Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Yes, indeed. We live again, man. We are here once again. Oh, man, it feel good, man. Feel good. Christmas kickback edition of Breaking Beats with your man, Mark Nash. Oh, man, feel good, man. It feel good to be here, man. Hope this broadcast find y'all in good spirits, good health, positive energy. God knows we need it. All right, man. Let's have some fun with this one. Let's have some fun. I'm reading something. Somebody just texted me. Somebody was like, nigga, you still, even on Christmas? Yeah, man. The grind don't stop, baby. The grind don't stop. The grind don't stop. You feel me? Yeah. Shout out to the homie Boss for Money. Clips, what it do? Let me drop this link out there, too. We're going to kick it, man. We're going to kick it. Yeah, man. The grind don't stop. Hold up. Let me run the short intro. That'll get me to the 2-minute mark, and then we can start cussing. Hold up. Let's right. Let me get this 30-second intro. Let's go.
This that squad sound.
Nah, Nash ain't mad now. Nash is glad now. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Your mama, your sister, your girlfriend. Ho, ho, ho. Man, what's popping, man? How y'all feel, man? I hope this broadcast finding y'all in good spirits, man. Christmas niggas pinky. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time, man. So excited about this new year, excited about everything that transpired this year. Feels great, man. Feels great. Shout out to all the neighbors. Got much flavor. Couldn't be here without y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building. World Combat Sports. WCS. Girl behind the mic. I see my boy Clips in the building. Box for Money. What up, fam? Aaron Parker. Beautiful. All right. Man, it feel good, man. It feels so damn good, man. I had a good day. How was everybody's day today? Should I open the phone lines up too or just drop the link? Drop the link. I'm going to pin that at the top. Make sure I got that pinned at the top. Boom. So if anybody want to join the conversation, you're more than welcome. I put a survey out before I start the show. I was like, man, what y'all want to talk about tonight? Now that the kids don't open the presents, you ate, you got full, you watch some football, watch some basketball, you had some of the eggnog, you know what I'm saying? Got that eggnogging. And that's a double metaphor if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise. Make some noise. For all the couples out there holding it down. But shout out to all the single people out there too. I know sometimes Christmas and these type of holidays can sometimes be like Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Like sometimes these type of holidays can actually be very daunting for some people, can be very stressful, can cause you to not be in the most cheerful mood for due to several reasons. Could be past trauma, it could be loneliness, could be the people that you could be like far away from home. You normally spend Christmas or this type of holiday times with people, so now you can feel alone during these times. So I think it's very important like to jump up here and chop it up with y'all. I know everybody isn't in the same situation where this is the most wonderful time of the year. Not to everybody. So, but for some people it is. So just wanted to chop it up with y'all, see what y'all was doing. Had a couple topics on the docket. Not even no topics. I was just a raw array of shit. I was just like, I was like, get your talkative ass up there. You're very loquacious. You'll figure it out. Shout out to people watching on the backup channel too, which is the Mark Nash Live. We are on the main channel as well. Let me put something in the chat. So some of y'all are watching on this channel right here where it says Mark Nash Live. Some of y'all are watching right here where it says Mark Nash. Wherever you at, hope you guys enjoying the show so far. Let me me see where we was at. I had a couple things. I was like, man, y'all want to talk about some Christmas, your favorite Christmas movies, your favorite Christmas songs. I had a game night. I got some games over here. If anybody want to jump in on this game night, we can get that popping. You know what I'm saying? I could probably do it from the chat as well. Like if you guys want to just kick it in the chat, Mike can do that. Probably be better on the panel though. So we got that going on. Then I was like, man, did y'all just want to talk about boxing? Niggas like, well, what we gonna talk about? It ain't no fight. Shit, y'all niggas talk about mythical fights all the time anyway. Fuck it. So had a couple things going on. Of course, Deuce want me to talk about hip hop or the Dallas Cowboys. Not surprising. Shout out to my guy Eclipse. Happy holidays to you and your family, my guy. Oh yeah, you got them Christmas trees. That boy.
Man, fucking Christmas. That's right. I'm trying to get my Christmas trees lit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to light up the trees.
Get straight, nigga. Get straight. Yeah, man. Go ahead.
I'll be back. Let me get my meds together.
Yeah. Clips, your avatar, man, you gave yourself flawless skin, man. Boy, your skin look godly on this picture right here, man. You made yourself light skin with a Beijing beard. Like, how you do that, nigga?
Hey, I'm trying to improve my credit score. That's all.
I'm hating. Look at this picture Scotty took of me. He ain't do none of that shit on my picture. Look at my shit. My shit look plain as hell, man. This nigga got his shit looking like God.
Well, you know what that's about. That was just Scotty trying to stunt on you because you pulled up in the Camry and he pulled up in that big fuck. He pulled up in the goddamn tank. Yeah, you know, he pulled up in the mini yacht.
Yeah. Stunting ass nigga. Let me see. Somebody said, did I hear a cork pop? Nah, I already popped my cork, man. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I got I don't know how this show gonna go because I got some red wine over here, but I'm finishing this other glass of eggnog. That shit don't even mix well. I don't even know how I even figured that out. But I said I was gonna finish this eggnog and do the show, but I'd already popped the cork on some red wine, so I'm gonna drink a little of this red wine in here. You know what I'm saying? Just kick it with the fam, man. Miss y'all, man. Miss y'all. Feel like it's been a week. If I don't talk to y'all like every other day, I'm like, man, where my folks at, man? If I got your number or your IG, your Twitter, I'll be hitting you up like, so what you do today? Like, what's going on out there? Niggas talking about me in the streets. What's popping? What I miss? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Canada. He said, Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas to Brother Mark. Shout out to my boy Carlo, aka Transcendent Sports Channel. Let me give him a drop. That's Canada money. That shit mean a little more. So let me give him the 15.
A 10. A fucking 10.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, man. It feel good though, man. It feel good, man. I'm so excited about this new year, man. I had a great day with my daughter, man. Yeah, man, she just lit up today, man. She played with all her toys. The toy she liked the most, I thought it was gonna be her bike. It wasn't the bike, man. She got this paint set or the little easel, and she wanted to paint, man. I was like, oh shit, we got an artist? Yeah, man. She liked that paint, and she got like a little punching bag. And she been beating the shit out of the punching bag. She got on top of the punching bag, started doing some ground and pound. And then halfway through, she just gave the punching bag like a hug. I was like, oh, nigga, look at you. You ain't no fighter. She ain't no fighter. She just want a hug.
She beat up the punching bag out of love. She beat it up out of love. It was
Scott said, WCS, he said, Mark asked for the untouched pictures. He said, I didn't add none of them shits because he wanted them ASAP. I'm just saying. That's true. I didn't want to ask him to do no extra work because I didn't have no money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was like, I needed the broke nigga price. I'm like, you could just give me the memory card. I'll figure it out. But Piotr, talk to me, man. Happy holidays to you and your family.
Happy holidays to y'all, man. How's happy holidays, Mark? Clips. How's it going, man? How's it going?
Talk to me, man. What y'all do today?
Oh, shit, man. Early in the morning, Santa showed up at the house, to give daughter her presents. We ate some waffles, some other breakfast stuff. And then right now I'm at my cousin's house and we're like opening gifts and shit.
Mm. That's dope. That's dope. Clips, what y'all
Same old, man.
Clips, what y'all do?
Well, I didn't have my kids this Christmas, so I talked to myself for a little bit. I did this. I did this thing that I hardly ever do, called sleep. And oh man, I slept like a motherfucker. It was awesome. So
Are you want to finish that? You want to finish that pool? I think I threw you off guard. You want to expect me to come to you, go back to you?
I'm in here sounding like James Brown ad libs. Hey,
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong. All right. But you said y'all was just kicking it.
Yeah, I've been by myself all day. I just been on the phone talking to all my folk them around the world, and I'm very proud to say that, you know what I'm saying, my people from motherfucking the Middle East, my motherfucking folks from London, my folks from Germany, my folks from motherfucking South America, and from sea to shining sea in this great nation. Everybody on my side is doing well, and I'm just so blessed. Merry Christmas to everybody, man. That's a blessing.
What? Let me do another big shout out to my guy Transcendent Sports Channel. He said, Mark, tell you what, I'm gonna be a dad, bro. Best Christmas present ever. Congratulations, Carlo. Oh my God, man, I'm so happy for you, bro.
Congratulations.
Go ahead, Clips.
No, congratulations, big guy. Check out the plumbing work. Look at you.
I ain't mad at it, man. That's dope, man. I'm so happy for you. Do you know if it's a girl or a boy? Let me know. Got a little girl, got a little boy, or is it too early to know? Let me know. I want to say this, man. So excited about the future. I asked people what they want to talk about. People said it don't matter, just go live. Some people was like boxing, some people said Christmas, some people said they want to do a game night. You know me, I'm like, fuck it, let's do all the above. All right, let's play the little boxing game real quick first. Puro, the Grinch,
yes, sir.
The Grinch strikes again. Charlo has a broken hand. Jamel Charlo.
No, fuck, and I just booked my flight too, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I don't like people saying that they thought he faked the injury, bro, because I think it's too expensive to reschedule a fight that he wouldn't do this 30 days out. I just give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think Tim Tszyu was gonna beat him anyway. I'm gonna be honest. Would have been a good scrap, but I didn't see him beating Jamel Charlo. But what do you say to that? The people say he faked the injury.
I don't say nothing to it, man. I mean, people say anything on these YouTube chats and things. You know, they just say what the first thing that comes to their head.
Yeah.
I just hope he recovers quick, man. You know, he gets back in there, man, because it's too long inactivity, man. That's what these boxers. I think that's the most prevalent issue with a lot of these boxers is the inactivity, and I think the inactivity is causing some of these injuries. To be honest,
I agree with Puro. I was just about to say, I don't think he's faking it, but I am concerned. They both tend to get into a lot of bullshit in their inactive months, and from Errol Spence's eye and everything. I just think that Lions Den camp, they have this weird curse on them where they'll get themselves fucked up prepping for a fight. So I just hope Charlo can get his ass back in that ring, because it's been a minute. And the longer he takes, the less we're going to see the best Charlo. You know what I'm saying? The best version of him in that ring, and that's all we want as fans.
Shout out to Stephen Bateman. He said, "Happy holidays, bro." No, happy holidays to you, all the way in Australia. Salute to Australia.
I got five on it.
He said, Tim Tszyu was gonna beat his ass badly, yo. I don't know. I just think Charlo's experience probably would have carried him through that fight. I just think he got too much experience at the championship level, but who knows? Would the extra time helps Tim Tszyu? Now, who knows? Do you think this extra time is gonna help Tim Tszyu, Puro? Clips, what y'all think?
Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. The experience and then the style matchup, it's like tailor made for Jamal. Not saying that he can't win because I do think Tim Tszyu is skilled. It's just it could be a blessing in disguise, Mark. The rumblings are that he could face Tony Harrison, as a fill-in. So that actually would be a very good experience for Jamal. Jamel, excuse me.
Jamel. Shout out to D-Ray Promotion, girl behind the mic in the building, Stephen Bateman, Bodywork Boxing. Appreciate all of y'all. Drew Titan, Errol Spence, lover and supporter. Salute. I'm not gonna say all of that. I gotta say it though. But I want to say this. I want to say this though. What do you guys think of the idea of people saying he was quote unquote faking an injury? Were y'all even buying that, or y'all from the jump y'all believed it was legit?
I mean, these are professionals. This is how this man makes his bread and butter. I don't think that he would do something like that. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that injury is legit. I don't want to. I mean, like, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. There's been no evidence. Like, we haven't seen him say I'm injured, and then we catch him 2 hours later on IG drunk somewhere partying. So, until there's real evidence to support that, that's just some hater talk, in my opinion.
Okay. Kiddo, same question. You think it was you think that was much to do about nothing? Why people automatically assume Charlo faking an injury? He don't have a history of that. He actually has a history of calling out his opponents.
Correct. I agree with Clips. Yes, and I agree with yourself. Like you're saying, it's much to do about nothing. I mean, the twins, they're in that select group of some of the, the fighters that get a lot of excess criticism. So, a lot of it unwarranted. Some of it warranted. More on the Jamal side, but yeah, it's just a bunch of just dudes. It's just I don't know. It's just weird dudes.
All right.
Hey, Mark, real quick, can we take a second? I know this is mostly boxing, but we had a very big loss in the world of combat sports. Rest in peace to Stephen Bonner. You know what I'm saying? Died at 45 years old recently.
Hey.
Yeah. Stephen Bonner died. Yeah, he died, bro.
No.
Right, I know. I love watching that white boy fight. He had all the heart. He'd go in there with no chance, and he'd go 5 rounds. He had no chance in that fight, but he'd make it 5 rounds. God damn it, that white boy had heart.
Okay, Stephen Bateman. Oh yeah,
I didn't know him, but condolences to his family. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Oh no, I hit the wrong button anyway. I was hitting the round of applause. Wrong button. Damn, Clips. Way to bring us down.
My bad.
What? No. Let me drop the music real quick. Let's do the bell count for Stephen Bonner, man. Let me drop the music real quick. Let's do the bell count for him. Rest in peace to the homie, man. Was a true warrior, man. True warrior. Definitely gave me a lot of entertainment watching this fight. So let me give him the bell count. Rest in peace, homie. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. All right, man. We lost some people, man. This year too, man. I guess we can go more of that in the immemorial. How you say immemorandum, immemorial? We'll do that on the New Year's Eve episode. Let's get into some more. Some of this. As far as Christmas, man. What the Grinch striked again, right? What's the fight like, man? This will be the best gift to boxing if these fights happen next year. Aside from the obvious, Spence and Crawford. Aside from that, that's a no-brainer. That's the one everybody wants. I don't even think that's gonna happen. So we can leave that one out of it. Aside from Spence Crawford, what would you guys like to see in boxing in 2023? Like, yo, give me one fight apiece.
My first fight that I know is more likely we're going to see, and I'm so excited. I want to see Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. Yes. And I just think that's that of the different fights we can name. I think that's likely to happen.
You want to see Usyk?
Yeah. Shout out to Alexander Usyk. I think it's going to be a great fight. Shout out to us little guys. You know what I'm saying? Us little guys who punch above our weight class. It's gonna be a steep uphill battle. Tyson Fury is very much Tyson Fury and the best thing that the heavyweights got smoking. But I do see a path for Usyk to beat him, and I would love to see that. That would be very interesting if Usyk beats Fury.
Go ahead, Piero.
Me personally, shit. I mean, there's a lot of fights. Just one. I would say, well, shit, man, because I'm a fan of both dudes, Tank and Ryan.
So you got that Tank and Ryan. You want to see that the most?
Yes, sir. Very much.
Shit. I'm trying to think, man. I want to see.
That's my number 2 right there. Tank and Ryan is my number 2, so I'm right there with Puro. I just think that the heavyweight division, I think that if Usyk can dethrone Fury, I think that opens up that heavyweight division. Then all the Joe Joyce talk, all the fucking move Big Baby Anderson up finally and let him get a chance. Deontay coming back. I think all those conversations come into play. And so I just think Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, though, that's just for the fans. That's for all of us who just want to see two fucking young bulls lock horns.
I'm gonna say this about. He said, shout out to Bodywork Boxing. He was like, I'm saying that it's messy. Charlo has been a consummate professional. I agree. I wouldn't even play that game. I didn't cover the story that way. I never took that angle with it. I was just like, damn, these guys be going super hard in sparring. You know what I'm saying? Deuce Times in the building. He talking about Happy Kwanzaa. Shannon Briggs in the building. Shannon Briggs said, Merry Christmas, bro. The champ is looking for looking for Lil Toe David. Yo, y'all be killing me with these trolls day. Deuce said, Happy Christmas, y'all. He said, I hope everybody had a great Christmas. I think some people are still celebrating Christmas depending on what part of the world you on. On the East Coast, that shit over. It's over on the East Coast. It's just Monday, dog. The trash truck coming at a regular time, bro. Ain't shit changed in the morning. That's how you say it, in memoriam. Okay. Thank you, memory. Dude said, I'm FBA. I don't celebrate Kwanzaa. My diaspora sister said, I don't celebrate no damn Kwanzaa. Go ahead, Clips. Clips got off camera for that one. Somebody said he did a show with Cynthia Conte, Fight Star Studio. We had, dope. Shout out to Box for Money. Go ahead.
But my question is back to what you had asked me and Puro. I really do. I agree with you, Puro, that I mean, outside of Tank and Flash, I mean, Usyk and Fury, those are just fights that people want to see because not only are we know they're going to be competitive fights, but we know that these are fights that are going to dictate what the fight game looks like for the next 2 years.
Usyk and Fury? Shit, I think that Fury got one more fight. I think he might leave after that. I want to see one of the fights I really want to see next year though is one of them, just one of them. I want to see Haney versus Lopez, dog, at 140. Like these guys been going at it for years. Their fan base has been going at it. I want to see Haney versus Lopez, Teofimo Lopez. Book it. Take my money. Just take the money. I want to see that. Also, I want to see Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz finally fight each other or fight somebody who's like, yeah, I want to see them fight each other. Fuck it. Tired of that. I get it. No handler on either side. Want to see their guy lose and then have to get reshuffled in the deck. You don't spend that much time building the guy up for him to get dropped down only in a, contest. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I mean, I want to see this shit. I don't want to see them waiting. Somebody said Russell versus Progress, Bivol versus Beterbiev. Okay. Russell who? Gary Russell Jr.? Oh, you talking about Antoine Russell. He ain't ready for Regis yet. I don't think he's ready for Regis. I don't even know if he can crack hard enough. But yeah, we'll see. Anybody got anything else on that one? I'm just moving them around.
No, I agree with you though, Mark. Especially on the Boots and Virgil. I mean, I think they need to start going back to when these fighters get to a certain point in their careers, they need to start facing each other. Like the top contenders. That's how they used to do it. That's actually how they used to determine who got a crack at the title. They get the two best dudes coming up. They fight, and whoever wins gets a shot at the man.
Clips, I got a question for you. You too, Piero. What was the most memorable gift you ever received for Christmas? Same question, Piero.
Most memorable gift I ever received would have probably been I was about 9 or so, and I got this pretty ill keyboard. And this was back when I was still, still fucking around, thinking I was gonna be a DJ or some stupid shit. And so yeah, I had this keyboard, and I spent a lot of time. Like I would, back in the '80s, how niggas walked around with the motherfucking stereo on their shoulder. Yo, I had a little period where I'd be in my hood with the keyboard and shit like that. Like for real, I did the keyboard. I was pretty good with it, but I just never stuck to it. But that's kind of why I always got a thing for beat makers and shit like that. Because, yeah.
Piero, same question. What was the most memorable gift you ever received?
Memorable. I mean, for me that's a tough question because, like, I don't know. For me, like material things, even as a kid, I mean, they make you happy and stuff like that. But like,
I don't know what you did with your mic, but it sounds different now.
I'm sorry, no, it's my signal. I was moving a little bit because I started playing music. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing, a really little kid, and I got like Super Mario Brothers too, bro. That's the thing that's top of my head.
I didn't hear you say it one more time.
Oh, Super Mario Brothers 2 for Nintendo back when I was like a youngster. That's really the only thing I can remember that like I was like excited for.
Hey, can you name something on your bucket list? This is a game right here. It's called No Filter. So I'm gonna just roll through some of these questions. You guys can answer in the chat as well. She said that was a good question. Most memorable gift because I got cards. I'm cheating, girl behind the mic. I got a bunch of questions over here. What's one thing on your bucket list, Clips?
Right now, the main thing on my bucket list that I would say, because I'll probably be doing it next year, is I'm gonna jump out of play.
Okay, Geronimo. All right. Kyoto, what's on your bucket list, man? What's one thing on your bucket list? Same thing for y'all in the chat. What's one thing on your bucket list?
To open up my own shop.
What kind of shop?
Electrician. My electrician business.
Okay, shout out to Kyoto. If you can learn, Clips, if you can learn one new skill, same question for y'all in the chat. Y'all want to click in and join the conversation? The link is out there. If you can learn one new skill, what would it be, Clips?
Video edited. Basically, my skill that I want to learn is I'm gonna take 2023 to actually sit back and watch your tutorials and make time so I can get my content ready. That shit, what you do is a skill, nigga. What you do is a skill. I would like to learn this.
So you want to do content creation going into that's one skill?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Same question for you, Pildo. Lady Shan, what up, sweetheart? How you doing? Deuce, what up? One Epoxy Magic, what up? Stone Tangerine, what up? If you could learn one new skill, what would it be, Pildo?
Shit, man. I've been wanting to learn this skill my whole life, bro, but I don't know. Yeah, I got like a mental block. Money management.
Yo, that's dope. We can always get better at that. That's dope. Hell yeah, Puro one.
All right. Let me ask you this, Clips. What is the most random sentence you can say in another language?
De donde esta biblioteca?
He said, Don de lista pizza.
De donde esta biblioteca? La biblioteca.
And what language is that?
I'm speaking Spanish. I'm saying, where is the library? It's just some stupid shit that Deadpool always keeps repeating in the movies.
Okay, go ahead, Pudo. What's the most random sentence you can say in another language?
Qu'est-ce say?
All right, now you got to tell everybody what language it is and what it means.
Oh, French. What'd you say?
That's what you said. That's what
I think that I believe that's what I said. Yes.
What did you say? You said, what did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you say? Pretty much, yeah. Like if you ask somebody, what'd you say? You know, but in French.
One of mine is Ibone say what you say, and that's in Hangul is next stop, please. I used to have to say that when I was on the bus in Korea all the time. When I was in Korea riding the bus. Shout out to me, a world traveler. Yeah. Deuce Times in the building. What up, though?
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Yo hablo español. Yo estudio la pinta.
That's the most random sentence you can say in another language.
Yeah.
And what did you say?
It's I speak Spanish. I learned it in the pen.
Oh shit.
Like a lot of the West Coast people learn some Spanish, nigga.
What let me ask you this, Clips. We going in a circle. What job would be the absolute disaster for you and why?
I think the worst job any straight man could ever have would be a gynecologist. Because you're not looking at quality all day. It's not like you're looking at quality.
Okay. All right. Good answer. I guess. Go ahead, Porto. What job?
A life coach.
A life coach.
Yeah, I'd be fucking horrible at that.
Okay. And why is that?
Cause man, I fuck up so many people's lives and shit, bro. The only thing I've ever been good at is fucking up.
Shout out to
go ahead, do same question. I'm sorry, Clips. I'm trying to keep it flowing. I got some other games. My bad.
Man, working at McDonald's when the ice cream machine down. Man, I don't got no patience for that shit, bro.
All right.
You get some fat girl tripping on me, dog. We finna throw hands. Me and that bitch gonna be wrestling.
Hell no. Okay. Clips, who is your current celebrity crush?
Yo, I'm really feeling that African singer Tibbs and Jesse Reyes can definitely get the whole dick. Goddamn. There's a couple of them.
Okay, same question. Porto.
I'm gonna say it's a tie between Kerry Washington and Sofia Vergara.
Okay, you know Kerry Washington, black lady though, right?
Bro, I'm aware.
Somebody said Regina Hall. Y'all can put your answers in the chat as well, or you can click the link and join, and we're just gonna have a good time. Deuce Time, same question. Who's your current celebrity crush?
Damn, I don't got a current celebrity crush. I'll say
Come on, Deuce.
Lauren. No, not current, bro. I'll pull like a dentist so I can get. Never mind. But you know what I mean. Oh, what's Nipsey girl name?
Lauren London.
Lauren London. Yeah, her.
Okay. That ain't bad. That's messed up. You want the dead homies on shit. Okay.
Yeah, I see what he did there.
What was the Cliff? What was the last thing you had to go through the garbage, dig through the garbage to look for?
Yo, I fucked around and I got a white gold grill with actual diamonds in it, and I had real diamonds too. So I hardly ever wear it for that reason. And one time I was eating, and you take them out, and I had them in some napkins, and motherfucker just threw the napkin in the trash. Like I'm like, no. And yeah, I had to go with that and get my shit. And then I don't really wear them no more.
Go ahead, Pildo. Same question. What was the last thing you had to
What was
dig?
the question again, Mark? I'm sorry.
What was the last item that you had to dig through the garbage to look for?
Shoot, that's a tough one. A receipt.
Damn. You definitely wanted your money back. You like, Walmart can have this shit back. I am not keeping it. I'm going dumpster diving. All right. What was you trying to return? What was
It's like this tool that I got like at Harbor Freight. It was just a piece of junk, bro. It's like, I mean, it like broke the first time I tried to use it.
Same question on Deuce. Last item you had to go through the garbage and dig for.
Man, my goddamn inflation check, dog. One of my kids threw that shit away, bro. I was digging all through the trash can and everything. The old peas and the old greens and shit. I was like, man, like, damn, dog. I'm still waiting on that damn check.
Man, I threw away about 7 grams of weed. And I went right
Oh
to
shit. Oh shit.
some fire.
You said he did that.
I threw away 7 grams of weed with fire. I took it out. I was so mad, but I took it out, put it in a whole nother Ziploc, and smoked it like ain't nothing wrong. Nigga, shit. Let's go.
Moving right.
Moving right along. What compliment have you received that you'll never forget, Clips?
Somebody once called me a perfect the perfect kind of asshole. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm the dickhead who no one likes what I'm saying, but what I'm saying needs to be said. And the way they worded it was very insulting. But when I thought about what they said, it was actually a compliment. So I just let it happen.
Somebody said my wallet. My granddaughter throws it in there. Oh no. Somebody said the outer part of the cigarella. Oh no, just go get another one, brother, please. I gotta put a case on you. All right. I'm gonna switch this up. Poto, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Oh shit, that one's easy. Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Hold up. That's the shit they was spamming people with. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh man.
Oh, Mark, you gotta have that in the karaoke playlist on the meetup. I need to see Puro do this. I need to see this.
I'm down with it.
He said he's gonna come to the meet and greet when we throw one. He said he's gonna come.
I'll be.
Go ahead. Okay, Memory, how you doing, sister? Happy holidays to you and your family.
Happy holidays to you and your family and everyone on the panel and everyone in the chat.
Okay.
And everyone listening too.
What is something that you hoard?
Hoard.
Yeah, you hoarders. Like you got a garage full of Black and Mild goods. Bottle caps.
Hoard. I'm gonna pass and think about this.
Oh man,
I can't think.
You got too much of junk in the house. You know your husband, the shit your husband asked you about. Throw this shit away. Why you still got this? That's what you got.
Actually, I am against clutter. So I don't want to sound self-righteous because I'm thinking, I think like the natural stuff, right? That women have, like my pads, tampons. I hoard those, yeah.
Memory. You wanted to ladies.
What?
Go ahead.
I was ask you, are you one of them women that gotta have pillows all over the place, like 8 pillows?
Yes. Oh yes, I love pillows. Yes.
Goddamn, you hoard pillows. Get them goddamn 12 pillows on the goddamn bed.
All the pillows. Give them to me.
Ain't got no room to lay down because she got 24 pillows.
All right, let me go to Deuce. Deuce, what is your go-to karaoke song?
Mary Jane by Rick James.
Let's go.
So I'm blowing that all the time, bro.
How it go? How it start off? What's the first line to it? I'm trying to remember, Deuce. How'd it go?
I'm in love with Mary Jane.
She's my main thing.
Come on, Clips. You took that moment from me. I was trying to bait him into it. Damn.
Wow. Oh no, man. I ain't singing tonight.
Get him to do some more of it. All right. Somebody said skin, shoes and skin products. Somebody said I hoard camera gear. Rob G Film. I know some of y'all niggas. Y'all dudes. Look at it. He don't turn into the Christmas. Look at it. He got the Christmas avatar. All right. Rob G said, man, I've been waiting all year to put this shit up. Brandon Washington in the building. Peace to you, my brother. Salute. She said, I hoard all things. I think my wife hoards like perfume bottles. I'm like, girl, you only got 2 more pumps out of that shit. But she'll keep the bottle. She'll be like, I'm gonna save those 2 pumps for when we go to Vegas or Jamaica. Like, all right. Clips, what was your no, I'm saying we're going around this. Yeah, Clips, what was your nickname growing up?
Well, my family used to call me Pumpkin because I was fat as hell, and you know what I'm saying, I was like bright orange.
Okay. Deuce, what was your nickname growing up?
They just call me Goon or Cool Cop. I was Goon because I was always wrestling and fighting.
You said
You can Reggie you
a cool cop, like a police.
Cool Cock. No, COCK.
Whoa.
Because I used to strut around like a cock. Like, you
Yeah,
know.
freaking hard. You're a little chick.
Okay.
All right. I won't. Now I was gonna let the lady reply to that. What you say about that girl behind the mic?
COCK. Cock.
Ooh, I heard that.
Shout out to the girl behind the mic one more time for the people.
All right, here we go. If you could, what was your nickname growing up, girl behind the mic?
It was and is always my family calls me Memo. MEMO.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Memo. You don't like Memo?
I'm used to it, but doesn't translate. It's like a memo pad, like, but it's cool. I mean, I'm used to it all my life. That's what people that really know me call me. My family, close friends.
Somebody said Mark, call Deuce by his nickname. Never hoid of it. Even though I just hoid of it, I never hoid of it. I refuse to call a grown man cool cop. No, Brandon Washington.
They gonna take that soundbite.
No, I'm not gonna.
Ask Reggie. Ask Reggie for real.
Reggie used to call you that too. What's up, cool cock?
No, Reggie used to call me Goon.
Yeah, I can believe that one. What's one word? Clips. One word. Delete. If you can delete one word from the world, what would that one word be?
Can't.
Okay. Memo. I'm sorry. Memories. Hey, look, if you can't remember something, you got to write a memo. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You got to apply it to memory, writing a memo. Memory. If you could delete one word from the world, what would it be?
I guess it'll be nigger with the ER, I guess.
You can't have the A without the ER now.
Hey, I like the word nigga. I use it a lot. It keeps my
Hold
teeth.
on. Memory. You can't have the you want to keep the A, but you want to keep the ER. Get rid of the ER.
I want to get rid of the ER. We could trademark the A.
Okay. All right. Lady Shan, if you can delete one word. Matter of fact, first of all, Lady Shan, how you doing this evening? Happy holidays to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you, babe. Merry Christmas to you and to yours. Hope you've had a great day.
If you can delete one word from the world, what would it be, sister?
Clout.
Okay. Why is that?
It's just overused. It's just overused. Yeah. Bored of it already. That's all.
Go ahead, Deuce. Same question. It would be conspiracy. I think anything that's anti-narrative is always considered a conspiracy. So history is written by the winner. So anything that's against their narrative is always conspiracy, which is always wrong to me.
Okay. All right, we're gonna spin the block and go in a different direction. Lady Shan, describe a time where you helped a total stranger.
Okay. One time I was out with my friends and it was in a pub and a guy had an epileptic fit, so I turned him into the recovery position so he didn't choke on his tongue.
And you didn't even know this guy. You was where? And you just saw him having this?
At a pub.
Hold up. So the motherfucker just in there drinking and he just started having a seizure?
Yeah, he just fell to the floor, had a seizure. Yeah.
Wow. All right, Clips. Describe a time where you helped a perfect stranger.
I randomly just give homeless motherfuckers money, and I'm not talking about like a couple bucks. I'm talking, something I randomly do. I did it a couple times leading up to this holiday season. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, I do shit like that.
Okay. When was the last Deuce? Same question. Last time you helped a stranger?
I helped this one lady put some air in her tire one time. I usually like get my fingernails dirty, so I didn't want to do no shit like that. But I was feeling nice that day. The sun was out. You know what I mean? Just helping out a little bit.
Memory, same question.
I helped a young lady at the bus stop. She had a child in her hand and a child in a car seat, and it was raining, and there wasn't a cover. So I just pulled over and I told her I'm gonna take her wherever she's supposed to be going with the bus. So
How far did you ended up traveling outside of your way?
probably 20 minutes.
Damn.
It's all good. I mean, you know,
20 back to get back on track. That's a 40 minutes, 45 minutes. That's a Law and Order episode. Shit.
but the kids, the babies was safe. The babies didn't catch a cold. You know, the babies.
Okay. I got Queen P, Ben Israel. Ben, what's the last time you helped a stranger? Ben, I'll meet you.
Shalom to the whole panel. You know what I'm
Shalom.
saying? You're gonna ask Benjamin when the last time I helped the stranger. When I give back to the community, I give back to the streets of Baltimore. I give back to the streets of Miami. I give back to the streets of Atlanta.
Okay.
I go out every day, give my hard arm running, Lady Chan, to the peoples in the streets that don't have shit.
Hey man, tipping at the strip club ain't giving back.
Shalom to everybody. Let me start first off.
No.
That
That
believe in Christmas and these holidays.
That was it.
Shalom to all y'all.
Ben, we got it's only a 4-hour show, sir.
Shalom,
It's gonna be a 24-hour show fucking with Benjamin. What's good, my G?
Shalom, Ben.
No, I'm a host my shit, man. I've been doing
Hey, I already know. I don't get it. You asked me a question. When the last time?
Okay.
You know I give back to the community, my G.
I got you. Queen P, same question. When was the last time you helped a stranger?
Hey, that was
Happy holidays to you, sister.
same to you. There was like this older woman that was in a wheelchair, and I pushed her from one side to the other side of the street.
What?
Yeah, it was a busy highway. So, well, not busy highway, busy road. It wasn't on a highway, but I helped push it to the other side of the street.
I told this story. The last time I helped a stranger, it was raining, right? And I gave this young kid, he wasn't no kid. Well, I thought he was a kid, but as the ride went on, I started getting paranoid. I was like, what if this nigga try to rob me or something? This nigga want my Camry. This nigga trying to stick me for the Camry, dog. So now I'm nervous as hell, and I realize now I got the pistol on. I'm like ready to reach for the pistol. Like I'm driving kind of erratically, so if something go down, I could just I planned out what I'm gonna do, to try to avoid this robbery or this killing. But I was like, that's why I'm not giving nobody no ride no more. Why am I just paranoid? Nigga, you too paranoid to be giving rides to strangers. I'll never do that again. Troy Graham, what's up? Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to one and all. Bless up.
Troy, what was the last time you helped a perfect stranger? You don't even know these people.
I was coming out of 7-Eleven and I saw these two homeless brothers, and I asked them if they were hungry. They said yeah. So I went in there and I spent $20, and I gave them, I guess, enough food to last for a day or two.
And where, at a McDonald's?
7-Eleven.
At a 7. How much food what you buy at a 7-Eleven? For $20 that lasts for a couple.
It was some soda on sale, two for $5 or whatever, and then the chicken wings were on sale.
Some chicken wings, some pizzas, some hot dogs. Nigga, 7-Eleven, Mark.
Hold up, Ben Israel. What you doing? Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, the soda was on sale, the pizza, the wings, and I think I had enough money to get a big old bag of chips too. So yeah.
Dope. Okay.
For 2 days, yeah, right, man.
No, man. But if you poor, you know how to make stuff stretch.
Yes,
you know how to make stuff
look, man, we having a respectful show right here, man. Ain't nobody shitting on y'all answers. Don't shit on their answers, all right? Y'all can shit on my answers all day though, because this next one right here, I got a story for y'all. Clips, what is the worst text message you sent to the wrong person? Go ahead, Clips.
I'm not even getting into that.
All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around then. He said no. Deuce, what's the worst text message you ever sent to the wrong person?
I'll pass it on. So
Benton Israel, what's the worst text message you ever sent to the wrong
Hey,
person?
hey, Lady Chan, cover your eardrums, cause you
Hey.
know my shit be explicit. I signed the wrong bitch a text, Mark. I'm trying to get my dick sucked by this bitch, and I send the bitch this text for the other bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. You talk about some bullshit, nigga. The other hoe put up Eclipse. The other bitch put up Eclipse. The bitch was you know how my night ended, bro. Cause I'm gonna answer the question for you. Cause you couldn't answer the shit. I told Lady Chan to cover her eardrum. Cause she be I been talking about women like that. No, Lady Chan, you know.
Your audio is breaking up,
There
man.
you go. Oh shit, there you go. Clips talk about my audio. I'm gonna go on mute, bro.
Audio going bad. Your audio going bad. God try to tell you something. Now listen now. Listen, God try to tell you something. Listen now. We gonna keep this shit clean.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
It sound fine to me, man. It sound fine to me. They trying to sabotage you, bro.
Nah, his shit was static and stop playing. Go ahead, Queen P. What is the worst text message you ever sent to the wrong person?
I was in the middle of cussing somebody out, and I had sent it to a friend by mistake, and she was like, "What the F you just sent me?" And I was like, "I'm so sorry. It was not for you."
Lady Shan, same question.
Something about my boyfriend that was pissing me off, but I sent it to my boyfriend, but I thought I sent it to my friend to discuss it with her.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
Basically, it was something like cussing out my boyfriend, a complaint that I had about my boyfriend, that I was like discussing it with my friend. I thought I sent it to my friend, my girlfriend, and I sent it to my boyfriend, talking about him.
Okay, girl behind the mic, same question.
Believe it or not, I've never sent out a wrong text message, knock on wood, but I have, because I'm paranoid. I like triple, double look at the name and where it's about to go, even if I'm responding. But believe it or not, I received a wrong text message years and years ago when I was single. And he happened to be a fine nigga, you know. And I mean, we just got to talking, and you know, I was like, oh, look what the Lord threw in. So that is one of the funniest things in my life. Who ended up being a really good friend down the line.
Hold on. So you said you sent the guy ended up being an attractive guy though.
Yes, years and years ago, he was looking for some dude. And I was like, you got the wrong number. You know, he was like, nah, he was convinced it was the number. And I was like, nah, this ain't the number. I've had this phone for a long time. And he was like, who's this? And I said, it's Memory. Who this? And then he's like, this is Lonzo. I was like, oh, Lonzo. Well, this is not da-da-da's number. This is my number. I've had it for a long time. Then it was like, you got a picture? I said, yeah, I got a picture. You got a picture? So I said a picture. He said a picture. I was like, oh, you're cute. He's fine.
So basically, wrong number turned into a flirting.
Did y'all ever meet in person?
We did. We ended up going out, hanging out. We became real good friends. One of my good friends out here.
And we had a great time too, right?
We had a great time.
It was not Detroit. Okay. How long did y'all stay acquainted? Can I ask? Did it go
for years, actually? Yes.
So y'all actually hooked up, if you know what I mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Lonzo.
Lonzo with the locks, honey.
Okay, Toya the Tutor. What's the worst text message you ever sent to the wrong person?
Man, I can't be the only one who sent the nude to the wrong person.
You probably not, but I don't know if any of us can relate to that on here.
Yeah, that's fine, but I had to come up here and say that because I definitely have sent the nude to the wrong dude. Had to play it off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How did you? Because you don't get your news back, and you don't.
You don't.
I'm never deleting it.
But you know what? I was fine with it because like whatever. But he definitely was not somebody that I was trying to send a nude to. So Did
you ever send the nude to the correct person? And did you ever tell him, hey, I accidentally sent this to somebody else?
No.
That's why she on the panel right now. That shit was great.
So you never even resent the right nude, or you just never told the person you sent it to the wrong person?
I just never told the person because
you resend the nude to the right person though.
Yeah.
Real shit. Let's go. Go ahead, Troy. Worst text message you ever sent to the wrong person?
Oh, that's easy because that happened recently as last year. So I'm in a couple of different groups. I got some friends from New York. I got a group text with them and a church group text. So I got this one buddy who like to put up these porno shorts and all that. So I was playing along with him, and I thought I sent a porno short to the group, to my brothers in New York, but I sent it to the church group text, right? so so the following day, the preacher called me in the office, was like, what was up with that movie, man? And I was like, I explained the whole thing. Then he said, look here, you have the full movie? Because me and the first lady. Nah, I'm joking.
Okay. I think the worst one I ever sent, I was about to break up with a young lady, and I was sending a message to somebody else telling them like, yo, I'm gonna break up with Shorty tonight, yo. Blah 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 blah. I even rehearsed it, you know what I'm saying? And I sent it to her by accident. And she was like, we don't have to go out tonight if you don't want to. And that shit was bad, yo.
Oh no.
And we ended up kicking it, going out. We didn't go out that night. We kicked it, and we stayed together. We stayed together. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up not breaking up with her.
Did you feel bad? Is that why?
After having, I felt bad, but we had that conversation, and we was able to just come to the real reason of why I wanted to break up and all of that, and that shit, everything worked out great. Yeah. If you were given 100 acres of land, what would you do with Eclipse? Matter of fact, no, hold on. Let me give you a better question. Here we go. Eclipse, what is the one thing you refuse to share?
My time, my thoughts, my emotions.
One thing you refuse.
My emotions.
Toya, one thing you refuse to share.
My apple juice.
Queen P, one thing you refuse to share. Hold on, is that a metaphor? Toya?
No, I love apple juice.
You got that apple juice, my nigga.
I know. I had to ask. Queen P, what's one thing you refuse to share, sister?
My food. I'd rather buy you your own than to give you mine. I bought it for me for a reason. I don't want to share and then your ass be like, how you share something with somebody and then they want more and more to the point that it's like you just ate the majority of my food. So personally, I'd rather just buy you your own and I have my own.
Oh, I'm notorious for sending my lady to the store. She'd be like, you want anything? I'm like, nah, I'm good. She come back. Oh man, I got to get one of them Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Now we got a problem. See, you could have just said you wanted your own and you could have had your own.
I don't want a whole 8 count. I don't want a whole sandwich.
But then you can give her the rest of that.
She was like, I can give you 2 nuggets. So I now only got 6.
See?
I was like, all right. Lady Shan, one thing you refuse to share.
I'm kind of like Queen P. I always say that to my friends. Like, we live in a first world country where you can get your own. I'll buy you your own one. Like, don't have to share off of me. But if in circumstances, if you can't, if I have to share, I'll share anything, to be fair. But yeah, but I'm still with Queen P. If we can get our own, why don't you want your own? I'll get you your own food, whatever you want.
Same question. One thing you refuse to share.
My gold peak 0. I hide it. I hide it from men behind the mic. My gold peak 0. It's zero sugars. It's hard to come by, but it's so freaking good.
You talking about some sweet tea?
Sweet tea, but it's 0 sugars. This is good tea. This is good tea.
That's that married petty shit. She's got her tea. She buys it separately to where it's not even on the receipt. He don't even know it's there.
Deuce,
you got it.
Deuce. Same question, Deuce. What's one thing you refuse to share?
My woman.
Good answer. I'm sorry. Yeah, we definitely heard of it. Wrong button. Wrong button. Troy Brown, one thing you refuse to share.
Well, Deuce stole my answer, man. I was gonna say my ladies.
You ain't got no woman though, Troy.
I said ladies. Ain't that right? Queen P and the girl behind the mic. How you doing?
That's right, Troy. That's right.
My ladies, he means fingers.
Oh my, what? Okay. All right. All right. Let me move around. Let me see.
All 5 of them hoes.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Clips, would you accept 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment if it meant you would die at the end of that period?
Sure.
Again, would you accept 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment if it meant you would die at the end of that period? Clips, go.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Toya, would you accept 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment if it meant you would die at the end of that period?
Nah. Give me some real life. Let me live as I'm supposed to. I believe in the natural order of things. So nah.
Okay. Queen P, same question.
I was going back and forth with that, but nah, I'm with Toya. Same thing.
Lady Shan, same question. 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment, but you died at the end of that period. What say you?
No, I'd rather go through like 20 years of ups and downs, and then maybe at the end of the 20 years, get 30 years of everything that I want after that. So yeah, no, I'm good.
Memory.
Nope. I would not accept it. I'd rather go through the life's challenges, suffering, pain to build up who I am, and so forth and so forth.
Deuce Time, same question.
Nah, I ain't with that. I want to be immortal like Suge. Live forever.
Okay. Troy Graham, talk to me. Would you accept 20 years perfect happiness and fulfillment if it meant you died at the end of that period? Troy was like, man, I'm leaving out of here. I don't even want to talk about this shit. I'll say this. It depends on when that 20 years start. Like, if I just had this regular life I had and I'm like 70, like, does my 20 start at 70? Does my 20 start at 60? I don't want my 20 to start now. Yeah, if my 20, depending on what age y'all start is 20, I'll be like, shit, I might be dead anyway. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hold on, Clips. Yeah. Like, depends on the age, because 20 years, depending on when you start, you might be at the end of the road. Go ahead, Troy Graham, same question.
Absolutely, yes.
You'll take 20 years of perfect happiness and fulfillment even if it meant you died at the end of that.
Yeah. You know, I get to see my kids happy and maybe my future grandkids, and I could just transition happy, you know. Be fine with that.
Okay. What was you about to say, Clips?
No, I said the reason why I'm just like, yeah, sure, is because death comes to everybody. You never know, like, to where at least I know that I got 20 years, I got 2 decades where I could go and make the full most of it, and I'm gonna be blessed that entire 20, and I'm gonna die at the end of that 20, just like I could die at the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all saying no. Okay, yeah. Little did you know it was either that or you die tomorrow.
Nah, you added that part. That wasn't in the question. You live for 20 years.
I'm just saying, like, those are the odds, though. Like, you never know when you're gonna die. I know I got 20 more years now, and these gonna be the illest years.
I'm gonna change the order since matter of fact, since Brandon just came in and Clips just spoke. Brandon Washington, what do you like the best about your life, and what do you like the least?
I like the best is that I'm melanated, and the worst is that I cannot destroy white supremacy.
Okay, go ahead, Clips.
I honestly, I just I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I keep myself necessary, and as long as I'm useful, I'm cool with that. I don't know what my strengths and weaknesses. They are what they are.
Oh yeah, same question. What you like the most about your life? What you like the least?
What I like the most about my life is my ability to keep levity, and just keeping the proper perspective on things. What I like the least about my life is that I didn't get any dick for Christmas.
Say what now?
That is so horrible. My heart goes out to
Hold
you
on, say it
too.
again. Say it again. Say it again. You said what?
I'm so glad y'all feel me on that because it
Yes.
is not cool.
You said you didn't get nothing for Christmas?
No peen, Mark.
That's not what
Peen.
you said, Mark.
I didn't hear it.
You should. Hey,
Everybody kind of jumped in right when she said it. I didn't even get a chance for her to repeat it. You said you liked the most was what, and what you didn't say it again.
What I like the most is my ability to apply levity in life.
Mm-hmm.
And what I like the least is that I didn't get any dick for Christmas.
There you go. Say it like that.
Need more.
Yeah, you need more people. You need more people. Okay.
Good. Just because she called you don't mean she gonna get none either.
Wow. Queen P, what do you like the most and like the least in my life right now?
I would say what I like the most is that I'm alive. I thank God for all the blessings He's continued to bestow not only in my life, but our friends and family near and far. The least is that I'm not at a fulfilled place and I'm trying to get there.
So basically, same as Toya.
Not necessarily. Hers was about not getting no peen. I mean, that is
She's
horrible.
fulfilled there.
So I can relate to that, but I'm just saying that is horrible.
So Christmas was good to you, Queen P?
I mean, it's all right. I'm here.
So same as Toya. Hey,
Not
when we go to the
necessarily.
meeting,
Hers was about no dick, man.
allow the world not
I'm
get
just
no.
saying I can relate to that though, because that's horrible.
Toya, you ain't got no toys?
Toys. Is
Let
not
me
the
tell
same
you
as a
how that is
man.
not a solve.
You can bust one shit.
Ain't nothing like
It's not the
anything.
same.
hold
Yeah, you
on.
need a
She's gonna
man.
tell us how that's not a
Thank you,
solve. I
Queen
want to
P.
hear this,
Yes.
please.
Yeah, we
Go ahead, Toya. Go ahead, Toya.
What?
You said it's not the same. I said you get the bust one. That's what it's all about, ain't it?
No, it's not about that. It's not
You
about that. The toy does not have a vein. The toy is not warm. The toy does not come with any body weight or heat.
Yes.
You need a
The
blanket.
smell of a
No
man.
compassion either. What she needs is a Troy. She don't need no toy.
Okay.
Troy.
Check him out. Boy, he had that in his back pocket. Boy.
Did everybody get to answer the question? Because we had a lot of jumping in. I don't even know where we.
I
Nah, I
didn't.
didn't answer.
I didn't
Okay,
answer.
let's go ahead. Go ahead. Who didn't answer? Lady Shan?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The best I think I've got, like, I'm really. What was the question? Was it about what do you have the best in your life?
What do you like the best about your life right now? What do you like the least?
What I like the best is that I've realised I really got a really great mum. Yeah, very great. Yeah, really great mum.
Oh, round of applause for Mama Shan. Mama Shan. Go ahead. What do you like the least?
The least about having anxiety of losing a great mum.
Okay, girl behind the mic. Oh man, hold up, Lady Shan, that's sad right there. You kind of. Is she okay though? She's okay right now.
No, she's okay. Yeah, no, she's fine. But it's just that time can come. Yeah, that gives me anxiety.
Woo. Yeah.
Thank you for your concern as well.
Memory, same question. What do you like the best about your life right now? What do you like the least?
I'm gonna echo Brandon. I like the most that I'm a Black woman, and the least that I like about it is some of the challenges, societal challenges that come with it. No excuse, just stating.
You ain't FBA though.
That too.
I'm joking.
Man, I want to say that so bad. I didn't want to interrupt, man. So her walk is different than my walk. So, I didn't want to interrupt though.
Your walk is different than my walk because you are a man and I'm a woman.
You better not walk how she walk. She got boobs and butt.
Right. Don't get it twisted. When people see me, they see black skin. When they see you, they see black skin. So we need to get the narrative straight. Matter of fact, they see a nigga when they see me. So don't get it twisted. The challenges in corporate America, in our jobs, in our day-to-day lives may not be exactly like what men face or what women face, but they're challenges. I'm not saying it's an excuse because you can overcome. We're trying to, but just because it's about to be 2023, there's a lot that still needs to change. So don't get it
Talk
twisted.
that talk. Talk that talk,
Go ahead.
Mimo.
I
Go
love
ahead.
my sister. I love my sister.
Go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead, Deuce. Same question. So we can get Troy in as well.
Okay, my favorite thing about my life is. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
My favorite thing about my life is watching my kids grow up. You know what I mean? I'm in their life. They all have different personalities, so it's kind of cool to peep that out. The least thing I hate about my life, I work so much. I work most of my adult life, so that's why I can't wait to get my reparations so I can sit at home and play Xbox and eat Wingstop all day.
Some nigga shit. Do some nigga shit. All right.
She's so cute.
Oh, go ahead, Troy. Same question.
Well, I tell you what I love the most. I'm watching my sons turn into men now. You know, they're making that transition. It was a rough go at first, but they're definitely making it. And I'm blessed with a lot of love, man. My family, my mother, my father, and a whole lot of our family members. Blessed with a lot of love around me. And the least is when I get too involved with things I can't control. You know, I give too much of myself just to other people. Waste the damn time. And you know, when I doubt, I hate doubting, but every now and then I get to doubting.
For me, it would be one of the most things I love about my life the most. It goes without saying, of course, it's my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, without saying, that's the shit I love the most. Second most, I love all the new people that I met in this space right here, just doing this whole experiment that we call breaking beats, right? This whole journey has been like incredible, and I met a lot of dope people on air. A lot of you guys I met in real life. Some of us we talk outside of when the show is live about random shit, about life, children, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that the shit I hate the least is the drama that comes with Spence and Crawford and how it goes from me and you. We can be cool all day, every day, 6 days a week. That 7th day, if I talk about boxing and that, oh my God, it goes from us talking about boxing to personal attacks and how toxic shit get in this space. So that's for me.
He talking about me, y'all.
No, nigga, no, you're not that big, Brandon. I'm sorry, respectful.
I just wanted to show that power. I set you up for that power.
Small things, Brandon. It's not just you, Brandon. Not you.
I wanted you to say that out loud to the community, so that way you can't say it's just me. It's on record. Thank you, Mark Nash.
I told you y'all had beef, Mark. I told you y'all had beef.
No, we got bacon. We don't have beef. We got bacon.
We definitely don't have bacon.
We got pulled pork sliders. Some ribs.
It's some real smoke over there, homie.
Fried pork chop smothered in gravy.
Wait until the first disagreement. Y'all nigga. Hold up. Let me talk. Watch.
We ain't gonna show y'all that. We're not gonna show y'all that. Even if that's there, you ain't gonna see it. We ain't gonna show it to you. Me and Mark got too much class for that. Man, we got too much class for that. And I got his phone number. So y'all ain't gonna see that. What y'all see, y'all ain't gonna get to see it on the show. That's for sure.
For entertainment. That's it. Everything
we ain't doing it.
Supposed to happen.
I know work. I know work in the shoot. Y'all shooting.
No. Birds fly high over here, homie. You know what I'm saying? Brandon know what's up. Let's do this. Let's switch this one up. I'm gonna ask all the ladies this question first, and I'm gonna ask the fellas next. Toya, what is the most romantic song you know?
Oh my gosh. I'm not a romantic person. I have no idea. I have to think about that.
Okay.
I like Toya. I just want to say that.
She said her most romantic song is Kaya. My neck, my back.
No, if I could be really honest, the first thing that came to mind was Beanie Siegel, and I'm sorry, I know that's not romantic.
What song? What song about Beanie Siegel? What song?
Bread and Butter.
Bread and Butter by Beanie Sigel. Okay. Lady Queen P, same question. What's the most romantic song you know?
Oh, I know three. I know you said one, but I know three. One is Beyonce, Flaws and All. Two would be Kelly Rowland, Every Thought Is You. Three would be Michelle Williams. What is it? The Greatest.
So all three Destiny Child members in their own solo song though.
Well, not all three of them. The other one was what one was
You said
Beyonce?
Beyonce, Kelly, and Michelle.
Oh shoot, dang, yeah. I just
Yeah,
yeah.
listen.
Yes, Mark. Yes. Yes, Mark. Yes.
Yes. Lady Shan, same question.
Sorry, can you answer the question again, please?
What's the most romantic song you know, sister?
I like Marvin Gaye's Sexual Healing.
Okay. All right. I ain't mad at that one. Girl behind the mic, most romantic song you know?
It'll forever be Jagged Edge, Let's Get Married.
I know that's right. That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
I love that one. Clips. Go to the fellas. Clips. Most romantic song you know?
I got two. Anytime, Any Place, Janet Jackson, and Red Light Special, TLC.
Clip you gay.
Look at this.
Y'all just determined to have a toxic show. Look at Brandon. We ain't even talking about boxing. He just up there don't call the man a homosexual. Don't call that man a homosexual because of his song selection. Now, this a judgment-free zone.
He said, hey, now you some romantic songs. I'm gonna keep it real, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead, Deuce Times. What's the most romantic song you know, brother?
The most romantic song I know is "On My Way" by Sugar Free and "All Night Long" by Mary Jane Girls.
Say that again.
It's better than money. Hey, sing it to me, baby. That's what
Those are good ones.
Okay. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Most romantic song you know?
Two of them. Aaron Hall, Don't Be Afraid. I'm talking about the remix. And Keith Washington and Shantae Moore, I Love You.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Brandon Washington.
My songs, Chris gonna give me back now, but my favorite songs, my most romantic songs for me, I got two of them. Marvin Gaye, Just to Keep You Satisfied. That's one of my favorites. And I
can't hear him, y'all. Can't hear him. Say it again.
I like Marvin Gaye, Just to Keep You Satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
And I like another Marvin Gaye, two Marvin Gaye, Come Get to This and Anna. That's my stuff. Come Get to This and Anna.
Ain't that about the breakup with him and his lady though?
But look how. Yeah, Hear My Dear, one of my favorite Marvin Gaye albums, because I was going through that when I was.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
When I was going
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say when I was going through my divorce, but it's all good. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh no, everybody did too. So I got two. For me, and I love both of these songs. Rick James, Tina Marie, Fire and Desire. Oh my God. Wow.
Do you cry?
Nigga, what? Did I cry? Man,
you cry.
Not for that one. My second song, I could cry when I hear it, just singing out loud. It's Charlie Wilson, The Reason. Well, I think it's called You Are. Girl, you are the reason I love, the reason I trust. I'm all off key and off beat. Heaven Must Have Sent You to Me. I love those songs, man. It's just a tearjerker for me. I cried at my wedding when my wife walked down. When I walked out to that, and I stood up there, and as she walking, and I was just crying like a little bitch, nigga.
So you boo cried, a little tears like player tears rolled down your eyes, like
a bitch, like
bro.
Hey man, oh yeah, man, bro, man, cry.
Bro.
Oh yeah, Marty Mark.
Can y'all see the screen? Can y'all see the screen? Girl, you are the reason I love, The reason I trust. Yeah, I'm up there like that.
Not the ugly cry. Oh Lord.
What do Lord?
Oh, nigga, even my
That's
crowd
how I
looks
look
good.
right now, hearing you sing.
No, my hair. Look, my hairline is ugly, looking like
Yeah,
Reggie
mark
O
out
in
on
the game. But other than that, like, shout out to Reggie O. I see him in the chat.
Yeah.
I cried. Yeah, I cried.
Nah, I'm too much of a soldier to cry.
No, I'm gonna tell you a song that made me cry though. It was a song. It's called "Congratulations." By Vesta Williams. That'll be a next good question. Clips. What's the last song that made you cry?
Last song that really made me cry, believe it or not, was the first time I heard Kendrick Lamar, "Mortal Man."
Good.
When shit hit the fan, is it still a fan? For like when that first time when you sat back getting high, listening to Pimp a Butterfly, and it ends with that. I'm sitting there like, man, this I like, he touched me with that one. Pause, but you know what I'm saying? Like, shut up, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, yeah, he was really speaking to a lot of shit that I was thinking and feeling.
Go ahead, Toya. Same question. Last song that made you cry.
I'm a thug. I don't cry.
Oh, this nigga right here. Toya, we don't
make
believe
you cry.
Toya.
We don't believe you, Toya.
I really can't answer that because I can't think of a song that has ever made me cry, honestly.
All right. She took all the air out of the balloon with that one. Come on, Queen P, give us some tears. Now, give us a song that made you cry. Toya up here and gangster.
He proposed by what's her name? Oh God, that lady.
I know what you're talking about. I heard that song.
Wait, now I gotta look her up. Kelly Price.
Kelly Price. He proposed. Yeah. Good song. Damn good song. I like these. Lady Shan, she's a music person as well. Lady Shan, last song that made you cry.
That's crazy. I don't have one actually.
Never cried, huh?
Not that I can recall. I'm not saying I did. I just can't remember. Yeah.
All right, let me get some more sense to the people like me and Clips and Queen P. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. She's a dreamer. She cries. Come on.
Recently, the song that's a tearjerker for me for some reason is that Rihanna song "Lift Me Up." I don't know why. It's just the lyrics, the music,
That's
where
a
I'm
good
at
one.
in life.
I don't know it.
It's I think it's a soundtrack to Black Panther.
Might
But back in the day when I used to break up with people, I used to play that Mary J. Blige, "No More Drama, No More Pain."
Yeah,
just
that's a
ball
bop.
out, just ball.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, same question.
Family reunion by OJ's. The last time I looked at a person in the casket was my granddad, and they played that song. And every time I hear that song, I see that visual. So I can't hear that song.
What song was it?
Family reunion by the OJ's.
Really?
Yeah, I can't hear that song at all. No matter where I'm at, it'll make me cry.
Troy and then Brandon.
I got two. Anthony Hamilton, "Mama." That makes me cry thinking about my grandmother, and "Smile" with Tupac and Scarface. I lost my brother, so yeah, those two.
Go ahead, Brian.
Kanye West 24. I break down every time I hear that. That's my shit.
What was
Dear
it?
God, Kanye West 24. Dear God, make it all right. Everything gonna be all right. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. That's my
I
shit. And
cried listening to that too, Brandon. I was on the way to a funeral, dog. My homeboy just died. I talked to y'all about it on air, and I just kept playing that song on repeat. And
I play that shit over and over. But I cry either every other day or every day because I cry for black people every day. Like every day. When I wake up in the morning, I just start thinking about black people knocking down. Who? Man, please.
Hey, look, you know how sensitive I said it. I said, "Do you cry for Bud Crawford?"
He said no.
And my second song is Tupac Ain't Mad at You. I can't listen to that.
Really?
That break my heart. Because there's so many people. My cousin that got killed around that time. So my cousin, anyway, I can't listen to a lot of that. Tupac, and Pain. Pain make me cry. When I start rapping,
yes.
I just
Hold on. You cutting him off. Then tell your partner, my brother. Let him do his because
Pain, I rap the lyrics to Pain every now and then because it make me cry, remind me of my childhood. That and Losing Control.
Mm,
The only way to change me is let me blow my brains out stuck in the middle. I pray
yeah,
to my God. Yeah, that's my shit. I pray to my
yeah.
God every day, but and poverty's bothering me. And
That's a
mama
good.
making miracles in the kitchen. Yeah, that's my shit. But I cry to listen to all that. That
Yeah,
pop shit hurt my soul.
Okay.
that's a big tune.
Here, I got one right here. Let's do it like this. Clips, what's the worst date you ever been on?
Sophomore homecoming. No. Senior homecoming. She makes this big deal about how don't even worry about the ride. She got the limo. She gonna be riding with her girls. You know what I'm saying? They'll come get me. I'm like, okay. And I actually was kind of mad because I had a whip. But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing. You know, I'm gonna fall back. She's late. She's on a lot of bullshit. She's mad about whatever. Long story short, me and my homeboy, shout out to my homeboy James White. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, me and my homeboy, we at the restaurant. His girl acted dumb. My girl acted dumb. And we like, yo, we go lead to the party. So we just lead him at the restaurant and we go to the party and we like it was Project X type shit. Like we just wild out. We left them bitches at the motherfucking Red Lobster in Niles, Ohio.
Okay. Go ahead, Toy, your same question.
So your worst date was dating your homeboy. You
Stop
left
it.
with your homeboy.
See, that's why that's why I'm the host. That's why I'm the host, not Brandon Washington. Let me mute his mic. Clips, you don't have to engage with that. Let me move forward. It's all positive energy here. All positive energy. Toya the Tutor, talk to me. What's the worst date you've ever been on?
The worst date I've been on is I was asked to breakfast. We eat breakfast, the bill comes, and then he tells me he left his wallet at home.
No, not the classic.
Yeah. And I ended up having to pay for it.
Hell no, I would pay for my own. F his.
Did
I
And
he,
I'll
told you I
leave.
was sorry about that, man. I told you.
hold on. So so how long ago was this? Was Cash App around? Was he able to send you the money back?
This was earlier this year.
Oh yeah, Cash App was around. Did you he give you bread back?
He on the back end, yes.
Oh, he hit you with the PBC deal. Okay. Salute. Girl behind the mic, same question. What's the worst date you ever been on?
I was trying to dig into my memory bank, but I could just think of a moment one time. It was a blind date, and the guy was so overzealous and he was so clingy the whole entire time. That made the whole entire experience for me just horrible, very horrible.
All right, Lady Shan, worst date ever. Go.
I feel boring. I haven't had a bad date like one to put as a worst date. I
She
haven't.
said they know how to treat me when I step out. I hear that. Go ahead. Okay. So you never had a bad date?
No.
Damn. Okay. I got my boy Megazar in the building. What up, family? Welcome home. Okay, I'll come back to him. Champion Heart, talk to me. What's the worst date you ever been on, Champion Heart?
My brother, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing, man? How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Happy holidays to you.
Most definitely, man.
What's the worst date you ever been on, Champion Heart?
The worst date I ever been on. Oh man. I don't know if I could really call it a date, but I would say probably young lady that I work with, that I used to work with. We went to I had a ticket to I had a couple of tickets to Sade, and we went to a concert. And you know how most artists, they'll say thank you, good night, but they haven't really performed like some of their major bangers. And and that's what Sade did. She was like, thank you, good night, and the crowd and everything was chanting. And she got up and she was like, I was like, what are you doing? She said thank you, good night. I said, no. She still got like 5 bangers. She hasn't even performed yet. She goes, well, bye. And at the time, she drove because my vehicle, I didn't have AC at the particular vehicle that I had, and she didn't, and so I let her. So she drove, and she, yeah, so she like bye, and I'm like, this is my ride, so I had to go with her. Man, I was so mad, because I had missed that
Imagine,
part.
did you give her
Huh?
gas money?
Say it again.
You heard him. Did you give her gas money?
Did I give her gas, man?
Or did you just buy tickets?
Man, when I got out that car, I tried to flip that car over. I slammed that door so hard
Hold up, but you the nigga with no AC. How you mad at her?
because she left before the concert was over.
That was her car, her gas, her
I
AC.
know, man. I know.
That's why she
I
like,
know.
yeah,
That was during my struggle times, but anyway, she
Go ahead.
she still left before I didn't end up seeing the end of that concert, man. I ended up having to what did I do? I think Sade was somewhere else, man, and I drove to go see her somewhere else to finally see the end of that concert.
All right, Brandon Washington, same question. Worst day ever.
I ain't never really been on no dates, so I ain't had no bad dates. And outside of that, women love me, so I'm me. I've never had a bad experience being out with a woman when she was around me.
You lie.
Now take notes. It's from his opinion, not the women's opinion.
Right.
Just kidding.
Right. Let me
Brother Mike, if we was out in Toya, in Queen P, y'all would love to be around me. I know how to treat women, and women love my company. They just do.
Okay.
That's why. I'm
You have
just
any
saying.
women that we can call on Monday's episode that can vouch for that?
Oh,
Can
man,
you
I
rank
just told you that's good enough. I don't rank women like that. That's objectifying
No,
women.
I didn't say
Women
that. I said, can you randomly call an ex-girlfriend on a Monday?
Yeah, smart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same question. What's the worst date you ever been on? We'll come back to me. There you go. There you go.
First of all, peace to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
We'll come back to him after get his mic together because he's moving everything around. You good? You good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
No, you're not. Say it again. No, you're not. No, let me mute everybody who is not talking. I don't know if that's you or them. Mute everybody who's not talking. Okay. Say it again.
What about now?
Perfect. Go ahead. Talk to me.
I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying, salam and blessings to everybody in the chat. All my brothers and sisters on the panel. I'm saying I hope y'all enjoying the time with your families and and things of that nature. But as far as worst date, it's kind of hard to think of something off top. I've had bad dates, you know what I'm saying, but just like horrible to where I'm just trying to recall, like, you know what I'm saying. You might have to come back to me on that one. Like, I just recently just came from a function, like my mind ain't even on.
We'll come back to you then. We'll come back to you. Okay. Troy. Before I go to Troy Graham, let me do the super chat. Rupski, 1978 with the $5 super chat. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Nas song called Dance. He dedicated to his mother. Makes him cry. Shout out to Rupski. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Who's it on this? Who's it on? Okay, it was on Troy. Troy dropped off. Did everybody get a chance to answer this question? Okay.
Yeah.
What question? You got a new one?
No, that was the same question.
I ain't heard Queen P, bro. I don't remember Queen P.
Queen P, what was your worst date?
Kind of similar to Toya, where the dude was broke. So what I ended up doing was I snuck off, paid my portion of the meal, and left.
Who drove? Y'all drove separately or something?
Yes, we did. I surely did. I got in my own car and I left and never communicated with him again. Bye. Oh, you thought I was lying when I said I'm not going to pay for somebody else's meal? I meant that.
I was-
Especially if I'm just meeting you. Now, it's one thing if you're my husband and we've been together for a while and we pay each other's meal, but a first date, absolutely not.
I think one of the worst dates I went on. I was invited to a wedding. It was like at a hotel, but it was like a wedding / reception, and Shorty had her ex dude there. So all night long, it seemed like she was trying to do the most. Like me and her, we was cool, we was dating. Yeah, we probably smashed a couple times, but we wasn't like exclusive, and she wasn't my lady. But in that setting, she was trying to do the most, and I felt like it was trying to make him jealous. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit was kind of weird. I was like, yo. So I started doing the most too. Shit. I was like, well, shit, you gonna play it up? Shit, let's go. I had ass out there dancing on every song. I was just straight bend over and humping and twerk while she twerking on me. I was just doing the most. I think one time I kind of like pushed her down and got on top of her missionary style in the middle of the dance floor. Make some noise for me, real nigga, right there at the wedding. Right there at the wedding. Her mom, and it was her sister's wedding. So her mom was there, her sister was like, yo, what's going on? True story too. I was doing the most. I was like, well, shit, go and ride the dick then. Go and simulate the whole thing. Like she was doing the most. I'm like, sure, I ain't even your nigga like that, but you want to pretend? Start tongue kissing her right there on the dance floor. Wow. Feeding each other food, giving her the cake, pushing the cake on her face. Let me lick that off your cheek. Yo, man, we was in there like a little freak. So she was like, stop. I was like, nah, it ain't no stop. We don't start this shit. You my girlfriend. We go together now. Shit. Like,
extra flex on her ex.
Yeah, I'm flexing on her mom. I would make her mom or her sister very uncomfortable on purpose. Yeah, she used me as a prop, Nick Rich. If you won the lottery and you only had $1 million clips, what would you do with the money? Okay. Let's go to Mega.
Only $1 million. $1 million after tax.
After taxes, you got $1 million left. What you gonna do?
I'm probably going to
first thing, your first purchase, your first big purchase. You ain't got to tell us all the money. Just give me your first big purchase.
My first big purchase would probably be opening up trust funds, different accounts for my two kids. Just off the top, just put their money to the side. Just go.
Toya, $1 million. What's your first big purchase?
A laundromat in the hood.
Gonna buy a laundromat in the hood. Niggas gonna steal all your quarters, girl. All right. A laundromat in the hood. Why the laundromat?
That has always been on my list of items to purchase when I become fluid. So yeah. That has always just been something I've wanted to do. So that'd be the first thing.
You don't know. I don't know. Like, is that a big money maker or something? Like, I'm asking her clips. I'm sorry, brother. No, all due respect. I was asking her open direct. Respectful.
It's not even about the fact that it's necessarily the biggest money maker as much as it's something that I know people always need, and it tends to be a community center. So I always would want to have that, if nothing else.
Okay. Girl behind the mic. You won the lottery, $1 million. What's your first big purchase?
Just pay off existing debt, mortgage, then go from there.
Fuck that mortgage. Chef, your heart. What's your first big purchase? You got $1 million.
You say don't be responsible, huh?
Man, go buy a new house. What the hell?
Oh man, I would probably get a.
I'm sorry.
Probably like a
what?
multi-family unit.
I can't hear you. You sound choppy. Say it again.
Probably like a multi-family unit.
Okay, you're gonna take the Fred Hawthorne route. Salute to Fred Hawthorne. All right, salute. $1 million. $1 million. What you gonna do with that money? First big purchase.
If I ever man, to be honest, Mark, if I ever got rich, my thing is I want to bring all the black people together, all the black scholars, and have like an African National Congress or something like that, and we plot on how to destroy white supremacy immediately, and I would fund groups like that, like underground
One,
groups.
one,
I
one
would
big
fund those.
purchase. You got one big purchase. So how much is that?
Oh,
One big purchase
uh,
is into that. Your $1
whatever
million.
it takes. My $1 million, I probably because I already have a house and all that shit. I'll probably start an institute to destroy white supremacy.
Okay, let's go. Queen P, $1 million. What's your first big purchase?
Like girl behind the mic, first off, I want to get rid of debt, not only with myself, but family and friends. Also, I want to make sure I pay Uncle Sam because I'm not dealing with tax
They already
evasion.
got paid. They already got paid. After
Oh,
taxes, you got $1 million.
oh, okay. We covered Uncle Sam. All right. I'm paying off debt. Any debt that I have, whether it's for my family, my friends, myself, I'm covering that first, and then whatever else just goes.
Okay, Lady Shan, $1 million. What you gonna do with it? Your first big purchase.
Probably buy an accommodation to rent out.
Okay, like a duplex or something like a.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that, yeah. Or like two low end ones. So probably get two for like 500,000. And then use the rest for some maybe renovations for the property or whatever, and then rent it out to families or single whoever.
I rent it to those niggas, man. They're gonna tear your shit up when you try to.
I know,
Every
right?
time you evict them niggas, man, they start putting holes in your wall, flooding carpet. Oh man, respectfully, not just niggas though.
That's called insurance.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And what happened once you filed that claim? What happened to your insurance?
Goes up.
When you're dealing with when you're dealing with Negroes, that's what happens, Mark.
Yeah. Megazar, same question. What you gonna do with that $1 million? $1 million when you get it?
Pay off my house. Pay off my house and put the extended story on it. It's the first thing I'm doing.
Okay. That's
yeah,
it.
I've been
Yeah. First big purchase. Troy Graham, same question. First big purchase. What you gonna do?
Well, first I'm gonna put half of it away, and then I'm gonna pay off my house and pay off all my damn bills. Then I'm gonna go on vacation.
Where you going, Troy?
I ain't laughing at you, Troy. I'm laughing at Reggie in the goddamn. I'm laughing at Reggie in the chat, man. I'm not laughing at you, bro.
Where you gonna go, Troy? That's a good question.
Where you gonna go, Troy?
Honest with you, man, I'm gonna rent a boat and I'm just gonna head somewhere where there's some good fishing and warm weather.
Sound like Jamaica. Sound like you going home.
Hey.
Get some good Wi-Fi.
Okay. Here you go. If you could meet one famous person who's deceased, who would it be and what would you ask them? You got one question to ask a deceased person. Toya, who would it be and what would you ask them?
It would be Luther Vandross, and
I'm sorry.
I would ask him, when did he know that he was not singing to women?
Oh, no.
Hey, look, it's one of them shows tonight. I don't care how good I try to do it, and it's one of them.
Yes, Toya. Yes.
I'm gonna get one of these other dogs out. She said, I would ask Luther Vandross, when did you know you wasn't singing to women? Okay. Clips.
No, hold on. Can I interpret that? That's basically asking, when did you know you was gay? When did you know you like, you know what I mean? When did you know?
I don't think we needed any interpretation, Brandon Washington, but if you insist.
Thank you, Mark.
Since we here.
All right. All right, we here now. Go ahead, Cliff.
See, here's the thing. Can I say this? Listen to Luther Vandross don't sound like listening to Frank Ocean. I just want to say that, but y'all go ahead.
What? I don't listen to Frank Ocean, man, so I wouldn't even know the difference like that. Cliff, same question. Cliff, same question. What is a question you would ask somebody famous that's deceased? You got one question. What would you ask them?
I would ask. Honestly, I would actually sit down with Medgar Evers or Malcolm.
Get one person, Clips. Got to get one person.
So I'd probably sit down with Malcolm.
One question. What's that?
And I would ask him, does he feel like it was worth it? Does he feel like his Does he feel like his personal sacrifices were they worth it?
Good question. Queen P, same question.
What's the question?
You get to meet one famous person who's deceased, and you get to ask them one question. What would that question be?
I really don't want to meet no famous person that died. If I was gonna meet anybody who's dead, it's gonna be a family member.
Yeah, were they famous? You don't. That's not one. They're
They're not famous. No, I
yeah.
would rather just meet a family member. I don't care about none of these celebrities.
Okay.
Hey, Mark, does
Hold
does the first God is famous? Does God count as famous?
No, bro. Lady
But
Shannon,
everybody knows him, pray
no,
to him.
Brandon. Objection. Ask and answer, counselor. No.
Yes, sir.
You can't ask God. I said a famous person. Not God. That could lead to another question though, Brandon. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
Michael Jackson. But what would I ask him? Probably the.
Go ahead.
There's a few questions.
I
But
want you gonna ask him, did he touch them kids? Go ahead. You
no,
know.
I wouldn't. I
just knew that was gonna be the question.
No,
jumping it off.
I wouldn't.
I just knew that's what the question gonna be. I don't think she was gonna ask the nigga how to moonwalk. Like, man, how you do that?
No, just probably just about where did it start to go wrong for him.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Joe Jackson.
That nigga bleached his skin. Shit.
My person would be R. Kelly. I would like to ask.
It ain't on you, Brandon. I'm sorry, Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Brandon, and he's not dead.
Right, he done killed R. Kelly off.
He's not dead. I got it, Brandon.
my bad.
That's why I'm the host. I'm gonna set the question up for you. Megazord, you get to meet one famous celebrity who's deceased. You get to ask them one question. What is that?
Definitely it would be Michael Jackson. And I would ask him what made him to buy those people's catalog like that? Like what gave him the how did he gain the insight and start maneuvering like that? You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to know what was his thinking exactly from him, you know, when he started to make those type of maneuvers that artists at that time wasn't making.
Okay. Champion Heart. One celebrity, one death, one question. Go ahead, Champion Heart.
Man. You know, well, I mean, it's a given, you know, everybody's saying, you know, civil rights leaders like Malcolm and Martin and things of that sort. So I would probably, Reggie tripping. That's what I was reading his stuff. Hold on. So I would say probably, Bruce Lee. And I would ask him, when did he know that he would affect the world of martial arts the way he did?
Okay. Troy Graham.
Marcus Garvey, and I would ask him to mentor me.
Okay. He's deceased, Troy. He ain't gonna be able to do that. You got one question to ask him. You can't. You only get one question.
Didn't you say that it had to be somebody who was deceased?
And you only get one question to ask them. You can't. He's not gonna be able to come back and visit you every weekend or something like that. It's just
Okay.
one.
Well, he could pass on his knowledge in a few sentences. You know,
one question. So what's the one question you're gonna ask him?
why? I would just ask him, you know, what actually made him do what he did, man? Because he's still the most powerful black leader that we know of. So that would be my question.
All right, Brandon Washington, go ahead. One deceased for celebrity. What's gonna be your one question?
It will be Shaka Zulu, and I would ask Shaka Zulu to finish the job.
You would ask him what question?
My question would be like Shaka.
I'm sorry. One question would be
Hell
what?
yeah. They make movies about him. Hell yeah, he was a celebrity. They make movies. You can go watch the Shaka Zulu movie right now, Troy.
What's the question? What's the question you would ask?
The question I would be to ask him, why didn't he go with his first mind and finish the job?
Okay. I think my one question would be, I would want to meet Frederick Douglass, and I would ask him if he's really related to Terrence Bailey. Like,
I was getting ready.
Umar. Don't forget Umar.
I'm like, man, you related to these two niggas, you ain't no what.
You are fucking genius.
You wrong for that, Mark.
This 2022, these niggas keep cloud chasing off your name. Y'all related or not? You know these niggas. They know you. They say your cousin, auntie, they cousin.
But both of them say they not related.
I'm joking. Right. I'm joking. That wouldn't be my question. Shout out to Terrence Bailey. I had to get a joke off though. Damn. I thought that was a good one. Terrence Bailey said, I'm ending my membership, nigga. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Look, you keep talking that shit.
Terrence Bailey gonna show up like candy, man.
I would want to talk to Lee Harvey Oswald and be like, man, did you do that shit? Or yeah, ask Nicole. See Nicole and be like, man, did OJ do this shit to y'all? Who did this shit, yo?
She gonna be like, yes.
And she gonna be like, hey, look, she gonna be like, damn, nigga, you wasted your one question for that shit? Duh. I'm like, all right.
Yes, because the people want to know who shot you, girl. Who did it?
Yeah, I want to know one of those shit. All right.
Man, I was thinking it too, but I didn't want to do it. You're a genius.
Let me do this one real quick. Keep shining, brother, and keep building. Shout out to Megazord. Thanks for supporting the show, bro.
A 10. A fucking 10.
Toya, how would your parents describe you?
They would describe me as smart, bubbly, and positive.
How would your ex describe you? In contrast to that.
Probably would describe me as overthinking, a know-it-all, and affectionate.
Okay. I'm gonna switch it up right here. Clips, you want the same question or you want me to give you a different question? Different question. Clips, lose all your friends but win the lottery for $10 million. Or keep all your friends but don't get a raise at your job for the rest of your life.
I gotta think about this.
Keep all your friends, but your pay ain't gonna never change. Or you can lose all your friends. Everybody here on the neighborhood, it's over. You just on an island in another country. We don't even know. Yeah, you don't have no friends. Well, you still here in America, but you ain't got no friends. And but you're rich though. What would you rather have?
I mean, I'm just gonna keep it how it's going. I'm gonna make my money and I'm gonna be cool. I mean, at the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, I cherish my interaction.
I like that. Okay. Good shit. Girl behind the mic.
10 million? Oh, shit.
We know you'll sell motherfuckers out. You'll sell motherfucker out for 100,000.
Your black ass on the auction block.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. I like all of y'all, and I hope y'all fuck with me too. But for 10 million, I'm gonna have to start a new podcast, man.
Right.
$10 million man.
Buy some new friends.
I call it the Bud Crawford Chronicles. BLK Prime. Look at me. I can't even say the shit neither. Look at Bud. They pay him and he couldn't say it. Shit, I can't even say it for free. Yeah, I would do a whole nother podcast and we'll just have to start over with some new friends. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I know what it feel like to have friends. I don't know what it feel like to have $10 million. Let's start over with some new friends.
Put it that way. Can I change my answer?
Nope, you're locked in. You locked in. Finance. Girl behind the mic.
You let Mark convince you to sell your friends out. You for sale. What would the FBI convince you?
Actually, you convinced me. Because you know what I'm saying?
Like, Watch, we ain't doing all that weird shit right now, man. We having a good time. He don't brought the COINTELPRO into the shit.
Oh God, shut up. Keep it light. It's
like, what would J. Edgar Hoover make you do? Like, damn,
Yeah. Hold on, one more time, Mark. Hey, one more time for the slow ones in the back. What
Well,
was
Mark,
JS?
you added to it,
What,
Mark, by saying that you'll make new friends, because that wasn't the original question.
it said
I mean,
lose all your friends, but win the lottery. It didn't say I couldn't make any new friends.
yeah,
Yeah, but by you saying that they're okay. I feel like
Huh?
No,
it's like you're
thought
adding.
about
You,
I had already thought
QP,
about
you know
that.
what you're right.
Watching it.
QP, you know
I
what you're
thought,
right. I would be lonely with no friends and $10 million. I'll buy niggas around me to just smile all day.
Oh dear God.
hey, you could be like old boy from The Best Man, Lance. I don't know if y'all been watching that. We saw how he was coping with
Don't tell me,
his.
don't tell
I
me
love
nothing
it.
about the new, hold up, don't
go
tell
ahead.
me nothing about the new Best Man series. I haven't watched it yet. Please don't spoil it, Brandon.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
well,
I
if you
won't.
Don't spoil
buying,
It,
you
no
know, niggas
spoilers.
like Washington for
Please,
sale.
no spoilers. No spoilers. Girl behind the mic, same question.
Them friends
Or
gotta go.
which question? You want to do the parents question or you want to do the lottery question?
The lottery question.
Let's go.
The friends gotta go. Sorry, guys and girls.
Yeah,
Nothing comes between me and my bag.
no, I know that's right. I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. It is what it is. Megazord, talk to me, bro. Which question one or question two?
I'm keeping my niggas, bro. Fuck $10 million. I'm keeping my niggas. Like, I'm keeping my family. Everybody I'm locked in with, it's been 12 years and longer. So nah, man, $10 million ain't worth it. 10 billion is enough for me to, you know what I'm saying, line their pockets out right, do right by them, set their children up. And that's the only reason why I would take 10 billion. But 10 million, hell no, that ain't enough money.
Somebody trying to join the panel, but we got a packed house, man. You should have got here early. Sorry.
Yeah, 10 billion
Um,
ain't enough. 10
yeah, we
million
got
ain't enough.
nah, okay, I got. Damn, you making me feel bad. Now I got to change. Nah, I don't know. I know what it feel like to have friends. I don't know what it feel like to have $10 million.
Hey, I'd rather be wealthy in people because that's a commodity that don't decline. That dollar gonna decline. That
Man, these
motherfucker's
people
gonna be
decline.
inflated. It's gonna
Look,
hyperinflation, all
friendship
of it.
declines. People decline in character every day.
But not my niggas, not the people I'm locked in with, not my brethren. Like I said,
Talk to
we've
them
been
about Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Watch what happens.
that's not even in my cipher. Hey,
Talk to this green bee on the panel about that and see how your
hey,
brother declined.
we talk about that all the time. And guess what? I was just over his house with my nephew, playing Madden, and we don't talk about Bud Crawford. If it ain't on this, we don't talk about that
I
shit.
know. That's what I'm saying. Because you can't, not with him.
Yeah, we
we
had
argue,
great
but we know
discussions.
how to argue. We know
We
how to
argue in the best
argue,
of
Mark.
manner. We argue in the best of manner.
That's what
He
the
won't even let you
Quran
talk.
said.
Yeah, he talking right over you. Come on, Brandon. Brandon, you know I'm coming to you, right? You don't go on one at a time to every person. You know I'm gonna come to you. Let him answer for himself. He right here. Let him speak for himself. Go ahead, Megazord.
Nah,
Tell me some more lies about Brandon Washington.
You said what now?
I'm joking.
I was
Tell
gonna
me
say
some more, tell me some more greatness about Brandon Washington, I guess. Hold up.
oh no, it's just that's my big bro. You know what I'm saying? Still sharp and still, and my parents are like parents for him, and his parents like is my mom. So it's like we truly locked in on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like my son called him uncle, his son called me uncle. It's like one of them things. And if you ever see us around each other, y'all would think that we about to come to blows how we talk to one another, but that's just how we talk to one another. And it's my brother. I love him. We know it ain't gonna go nowhere outside of how we talk. But everybody that's around us, well, they done got used to it now. But that's my big bro. That's how we rock.
Okay. Go ahead. Anybody want to jump in? Go ahead.
You said it was my turn.
Go ahead.
Now, what was the question again?
It was two questions. It was what would your parents say about you, and would you rather have no friends or hit the lottery or keep the same amount of pay that you got right now for the rest of your life and you'll keep your friends?
I would keep the same amount of pay right now and keep my friends. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm doing all right. Mark out here in these goddamn streets, you understand me? So right now, shit, I'll be good for the next 10 feet. Nah, let me stop. But I would keep the people around me. I mean, I'm 41 right now. Not saying that it's nothing out there that I wouldn't like to buy, but it'll just be a want. Everything I need, I already got. And I probably had it for the last 20 some odd years. So I'm not needing for nothing. I got a vehicle. I got a home. You know, I got two children. I got a girl and a boy. You know what I mean? So it ain't really too many experiences. I would just want money to help other people. You know, like I told you, what I'll be involved in. I'll be putting money toward the grassroots and see if we can overthrow this thing.
Okay. Anybody else want to answer the question that didn't that didn't get the answer? I kind of lost my place. Where we was at? Anybody didn't get the answer? Lady Shan, did you get the answer? Troy?
No, I didn't get to.
Go for it.
I'd probably like to answer the first question. Is that the one what your mum would describe you as 4 different things? Was that the first question?
Yeah, how would your parents describe you? Compared to and then I was gonna say, go ahead, answer that question first.
I think my mum would describe me as generous, annoying, adaptable and strong.
What would your ex say about you?
My ex depends which ex. It depends. In general, they would say they probably say the same thing as my mum. Generous, annoying, adaptable and strong for the most part. Those that are tapped in my life currently, they would, and they're my exes, they would probably say those same things as well, to be honest, because they've known my adversities as well.
Okay. Troy, anybody else?
Hey, Mark, can I say something right quick? Can I say something to Clips? Hey, Clips, can you turn your camera off? I don't like to see men wrapped up in blankets. I just want to say that. It looked kind of weird. I just want to say that. Go ahead, Mark.
Yo. Fight back, Clip. Clip, fight back. Fight back.
Hey, I ain't even going.
He
said, "Hey, I ain't even gonna deal with this dude, man. This dude over there, he's sitting there behind a damn green bee, knowing that he's sitting in his damn basement and damn Aerospin Snuggie. You know what I'm saying? Trying to talk shit.
Bro, when you wrap yourself in that blanket, like you wrapped yourself and then you tried to see was it comfortable for you. I was like, damn, is he finna tuck himself in the blanket in front of us?
Bro, it's cold as
Come
hell.
on, bro, don't do that.
It's cold as hell.
Yeah. No. It's cold in his apartment.
That heat, man, that heater is screaming like, bro, I'm doing the best I can, bro, right now. Like that's what you turning the heat on right now. Like, nigga, this all we got. Shit, bro, it's hot. It's cold as hell. Actually, it did get hot over here though. I had to cut the fan on over here. It got so hot, but I can't adjust it because it'd be
see that clip?
Baby upstairs. So I got to Kevin Broward. Hey, look, Deuce Time, these the niggas that really got a problem with each other. It ain't me. You talk about this nigga that got a problem with each other, man. These dudes going at it. But Brandon going at it with every guy on the panel except Megazord and Champion Heart.
That's all Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington, an agent of chaos, man. He just talking.
Kevin Broward, how you doing, Kevin Broward? Welcome home. Kevin Broward's one of our neighbors. What's up, KB?
What up, Mark, man? I'm chilling, man.
Happy holidays to you and your family, sir.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right. So you jumping in on these? You want to jump in on some of these questions?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right. What TV show would you want to be featured on as a guest or participate in?
Oh man, hold on. Only one.
One TV show.
Can't like different shows.
Brandon Washington. You can't. Brandon Washington. Can I host a little bit? Like you, Brandon Washington, think he's a comedian tonight. He want to do all the comedy relief. As soon as he just got
big ass head.
Right. No, big ass. Damn, man. Kevin, he ain't even did nothing to Brandon, that dude that like to show off when girls come around. Y'all see that, right?
Man.
Y'all see it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The girls come around. He got all the jokes. Want to diss everybody. I'm watching you, Brandon. I see how you act with women around, bro. Okay. That nigga beat you up. You be your best friend. He'll bring like he had different when the cousins and his real friends come around. You just a coworker. Totally different outside of work. Kevin Brown, serious question though. What TV show would you want to be on or be featured as a guest on or participate in?
Damn, I'm torn between two right now, but
All right, go ahead, give us both. Love and
man,
hip.
it's
What?
nah, hell no.
Oh, okay. My
Nah,
bad.
it's between Martin and the Fresh Prince, but I'll probably have to go with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Not bad. Not bad. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
Yeah, first of all, I thought Kev was gonna say Baywatch because we know how he rolls.
Oh yeah, you know I love the white women.
Why you
Bullshit.
see what I'm
Nah,
saying, Kevin Brown? He know it ain't nothing but sisters up here. He just trying to get them not to like you already.
yeah, I know, right?
Like this Brandon is a hater, yo.
I
Brandon
know, right?
is a hater, dog. Like you been dissing niggas. You trying to make sure, hey, don't like this dude right here who's showing his camera. Like this. Support the
Man.
Green Tea movement. Go ahead, Brandon. Can you answer the question without shitting on anybody?
I ain't gonna lie, 100%, bro. I would have liked to be on Different Strokes, and I would have loved to be on Dukes of Hazzard.
Before my time.
That's my old nigga shit right there.
Yeah, for real.
That shit was in like 480p. That shit wasn't even.
You asked me, bro. I'm telling you, I wanted to be in fucking Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh shit!
And I want to be Willis on goddamn Different Strokes. Willis had all the. I wanted to be Willis.
Around. I forgot. I gotta warn this. Cut some water on. Shit. I just thought about it, man. Man, motherfuckers woke up this morning on Christmas. They pipes had busted all over Atlanta. I gotta go run this hot water.
Matter of fact, I need to do that too.
So let's take it from the top.
Don't run hot water. Don't run hot water.
You gotta run it cold.
Run it cold. Don't run hot. Hot is what bust they pipes. Don't run hot.
Hot running last night and we was good. She left the cold and the hot.
No, just let the cold drip. What you trying not to do is let it freeze. That's like pouring hot water on your windshield in the morning when it's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
It'll crack. So now that's the same thing with pipes. Don't do that.
Okay.
Just let it drip.
Well, thank you, Green Bee, for all the information. Go ahead, Clips. We're gonna take it around from the top. Go from Clips. Girl behind the mic, Lady Shan passing around. TV show you want to be featured on? I'll be right back. Let me cut this water on.
TV show I'd love to be featured on. Yo, you remember that shit from the 80s, V? Yo, I'd love to be on that shit. I'd love to be on that show, V. Miami Vice. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Grow my hair out, man, put a motherfucker curl in.
What you want to do on Miami Vice other than snout up all the cocaine in Miami? That's all they were doing is snouting it. What you doing?
Nigga, I don't be selling it, shooting motherfucking suspect. Big grease face niggas like you always coming out their neck. We hit you with the goddamn Israeli cig and then drive off in a little motherfucking boat. You know what I'm saying? With some fly shit on. I'm gonna be wearing some fly shit. It's gonna be like you know what I'm saying, mauve with some white pants, some cowboy boots. Be ill out this bitch. Miami Vice there, but that's my two though. Miami Vice and V. Yo, those shows were ill.
Girl behind the mic, what about you?
All right, so I'm gonna just take it all the way there, just ratchet with it, okay? I just want to be featured on P Valley with Mercedes on the pole, just one time. Mercedes experience, just one time. That's it. One show, one episode. I'm good.
Take it on a pole. Take it on a pole.
I've never heard of it.
That's it.
All right, Lady Shan.
Star Trek: The Next Generation and Fame.
Ooh.
Yeah, Star
You
Trek.
a Trekkie too? I'm a Trekkie. I'm a Trekkie.
Yeah, love it. Love it,
Man, you be a Klingon, yo, big ass with your big ass scar. You got a big ass like.
That's a fact. I would be a Klingon, bro. Klingon. Did you see how they war and they make
They're
love?
the warlords,
bro.
yeah.
And they make love, bro. Be taking it like that.
And they're tall species. So yeah, the Klingons were. I like the Klingons.
Yeah, I would be a Klingon, exactly.
I love Star Trek. What's your favorite Star Trek, Brandon? Out of
Next Generation.
out of the series, is yours next
Generation.
with
Next
Captain
Generation.
Jean-Luc Picard as well. Yeah.
No. Yeah, the Next Generation my favorite by far. Yeah, I've been watching Picard Have you been watching Picard?
No, I tapped him for one of the Picard, and then I thought it's not the same, is it? Is it? Should I?
No, you have to watch Picard. You have to watch Picard. Watch
Yeah.
Picard.
All right, I'm gonna tap into it from tomorrow. I tapped into one, and I was like, oh, maybe it's not the same.
Hey, did y'all get with that one with the black chick where she like the motherfucking, she like Spock's sister or some shit?
Hulu, Lieutenant Hulu.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really. I tried to do like a couple episodes and it kind of lost me.
You meant the actress that she died. I liked all of them. I liked with Captain Janeway as well. That one.
That was the one with Tupac, right? The black Vulcan.
No, that was that was what was that? There was Next Generation as Captain John-Luc Picard.
That was Next Generation, Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine, isn't it?
That was the one with Cisco. That was Cisco, the black
dude. Then it was Voyager. Then after
that,
it was
Voyager. Voyager was Janeway. Yeah, Captain Janeway.
Okay, so everybody, while the Trekkies are having this conversation, start thinking about your favorite movie or show that you want to be on. Lady Sean was
Star Wars.
Lady Sean was the next one. Is Troy still on here? Because it showed that he was next.
Troy jumped.
All right, forget that. All
but
right.
yeah, you mean Lieutenant Aurora, Lady Chan. Hulu was the Asian dude.
The Asian guy, the gay guy.
Do not tell me the majority of y'all are Trekkies in here.
Yeah, and then, the old one was the gay guy, and then we bring up to speed, and then we had Georgie LaForge.
Having a tricky moment, and
I don't think anybody else was like it
because that was one of the only shows that had niggas in space.
Yeah, kind of. To be fair, yeah.
No, Homeboys in Space. I used to watch Homeboys in Space. Homeboys in Space.
Homeboys in outer
That show
space.
didn't last long at all. How did you even get a chance to see it?
Cuddy out of control, man. Get your cousin, man.
No, I don't remember that one. Yeah.
All right. Champion Heart, we're gonna go to you next. What's the show?
Oh man. I would probably have to say, man, I guess I'm telling my age. Probably 18, and Knight Rider.
I love Knight Rider. Knight Rider was dope.
I have no idea about 18. I
don't know what 18 is though.
Yeah.
The 18
with Mr. T.
Oh, the 18. Sorry, my bad. I thought you said 18, 1 and 8. Yeah.
That's what I thought too, lady.
Yeah, two dope programs. Yeah.
Megazar, what's the show you want to be featured on?
All-time favorite show is X-Files. So I would definitely want to be on X-Files.
Molly and Skolder. Yeah.
Yeah, and my recent show would be Stranger Things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, but my all-time joint is X-Files, man. And you know, with a third runner-up would be The Wire. You know, greatest show on cable television ever.
I'm gonna be watching hard now.
Me personally, I would. Oh, go ahead, that guy. Go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, was it me? But didn't X-Files just blow your motherfucking mind? Because that guy Kelly bitch, like bitch, you just had a shootout with a motherfucking goddamn Yeti. You got kidnapped by aliens, impregnated twice by aliens, and you're still talking about, well, I need to see some evidence. I'm just still skeptical. Like that bitch wasn't convinced for nothing. Like,
well, she never really got to see. You know what I'm saying? They would always knock her ass out. And she would wake up like it's a chip implanted in me. They put this in me, and Mulder would knock shit over in the office, knock the desk over, hit his goddamn boss. They did it to you, Scully. And she was like, I don't know.
I don't remember. We need was half alien. You watched your daughter turn into an alien and walk on a spaceship talking about it's okay, mommy. Well, I just don't know. I don't know.
Well, they kind of rectified that in those later episodes that came out of 2016 and 2018. They kind of rectified that. You know what I'm saying? They did it obviously, a decade later, but nonetheless, you know what I'm saying, X-Files still the best show ever on regular TV to me. So
it's good. Yeah.
Me personally, I would say A Different World. I loved it when you would see them on the college campus
Oh,
and all the different events that were going on.
Yeah.
Look, I
That
do,
was
especially at a HBCU. I'm like, yes, I am here for it.
yeah, that was banging for real. Yeah.
Brandon Washington, did you go?
Yeah,
To college?
Brandon, was you Star Trek as well, or did you not go yet?
I mean, I thought y'all were having a Trekkie moment, but I
I
didn't know
thought
if
Brandon.
you had his
What
own
did you
show.
say then? Yeah. What did you say, Brandon?
No, my first one was I wanted to be Willis on
Oh yeah, it was
Different
Different
Strokes.
Strokes. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
And what was
he
the second
went.
one?
Yeah.
What was the
Oh,
second
okay.
Yeah, sitting on that white man's lap.
one?
No, bro, he dated Janet Jackson and everybody,
Yeah, Janet.
bro. Willis was
Todd,
fly.
Todd
Willis
Bridges.
was
Todd
fly.
Bridges.
Yeah, he was fly through the whole thing, like through
Yeah,
the
I
he
whole
use
was.
all
thing.
those clips on my show actually.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I use different. I use what what you talking about, Willis? I use that on my show and Star Trek ones as well. So yeah, that's how much I do love. What was it called? Different Strokes. But do you know what all happened to them? It was quite sad, didn't it? What happened to the actors all off of that?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, man. They had all the bullshit going on that set.
Yeah.
And, it'd be like that though. Like there'd be a lot of movies, like even like what happened on that Lucas movie with Corey Haim and shit like that. It was like it'd be crazy. Like a couple years after, and you find out like what happened to individually the actors and and then when the overall story comes out, it was like that movie set was wild. That niggas was loose.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, sad though as well. What's the next one? Where did Mark go? Did he just dip out or something?
I don't know. He said he went somewhere. Mark, are you gonna come back anytime this year?
He messing with the pipes. He probably just listening and seeing if
Maybe
we gonna
unless
get.
somebody.
He in the chat.
Oh yeah, he said he was going to run the water. Maybe
He
unless
he
somebody
in the
makes some
chat.
question that everybody.
Anybody want to come up with a question
Yeah,
before
maybe.
Mark comes back?
I got a question.
Go ahead, Cliff.
Would you choose?
Yeah, I'm back, man. Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. Some of y'all peasants don't know what it feel like to have a mansion. I got a mansion over here.
Lies.
Well, do tell us, sir.
And he on the estate.
Hashtag
He on his
lies.
estate.
He lying, y'all. He got a mansion in his dreams. He lying.
He had to run to
I'm
the
like,
left wing.
I had to go to the bathroom. Real niggas. I went to the bathroom. Perfect time for a bathroom.
Yeah, have a little break.
Kevin Brown, did you get to answer the question?
Yeah, I did. That's the Fresh Prince.
And Baywatch.
No, it would have been Seventh Heaven for me. So Baywatch.
Kev, you was slow, bro. Kev, you crazy, bro.
KB tripping.
Yo, but I was listening earlier, and y'all had said, Mark had said, what was a celebrity that you would like to meet that would be deceased? Mark, I would love to answer that question if you don't mind.
Go for it, bro.
I would like to meet Prince.
And ask him what?
Why did he wear those pants that had his ass out?
Hold up, bro. No.
Hold on, man. What the hell?
That was the style.
In the world.
Okay, B, what the hell?
That was the style, man. Prince
I just want to know why, bro. Just why? Like why? What made you think of that Monday morning? Like what made you think of that?
You ask often tell more about you.
No.
You ask.
That's the real question, brother.
Can we? Hey, Mark, can we get the Life Jennings drop?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. When you ask Prince, like Prince, why you wear them ass out pants? Prince gonna say,
Oh God, Life Jennings. That's awful. I still don't get.
Oh, man, that's one of the.
What
best.
I still don't get is that's how he really sang the whole time. They saw it on Instagram, but what made him do all of that?
Yeah, bro, that is a great question. Like, what made you think of that Monday morning when you got up?
That's Life
Like,
Jennings.
what the hell?
2 times that night. He died on stage twice that night. So
Yeah,
maybe
why
we
did he
ask-
do that though? I don't. Was he having a meltdown of some sort?
He
Or
thought he was killing it.
yeah, that's what it is. He's been used to having his whole career auto tune. Yeah, we've been
That
tricked.
nigga was killing the audience.
Oh, that was so bad. It was all over Instagram. I was dying.
Mario the one put him out there.
Yeah, Mario. Yeah, blew him up, didn't he? It's like Mario's the only true one that can sing out of all of those cats. Now that we know that Ray J can't sing, Marion can't sing, Life Jennings can't sing.
Pleasure P sounded all right that night.
Sammy has
Pleasure
sounded
P
good
and
too.
Bobby
Sammy,
Valentino, they sound
Sammy
good.
has sounded good too though.
Sammy,
Yeah.
it was just
Oh, did they still sound good? I do.
It was Ray J who was
It was Ray
trash.
J.
Ray
Ray
J
J was terrible.
Oh, Ray J was.
Ray J
baby
had sounded like he
boy.
was having a stroke.
My baby boy.
That was really bad. Yeah. Awful.
Like Ray J was so bad, he looked over at Brandy and was like, "I know, B, I know."
Yeah. And you got Brandy like, why didn't you drink the special drink and rest your vocal
Brandy
cords?
was like, Brandy came by the next day and was like, "I can't lie, my bro, that shit was trash."
Shit, she should have came. She should have went up there and sang to save him. Holding that baby didn't save him either.
That was bad. Yeah, it was embarrassing, man. Embarrassed everyone.
But y'all know he in vocal lessons, okay? He keeps trying to come back, okay?
Boy, bye.
Nah, Ray J got to stay out the booger sugar.
That's what's crashed his drugs. It's all those drugs and stuff. Yeah. That's so bad, Mark. That is so bad.
Sound like the
Siren.
basketball game. Like that. Like
Did y'all remember? Oh, go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I was gonna say, did y'all remember when they started singing his song "One Wish"? I was like, damn, that's messed up. How you gonna sing his song better than him?
I'm gonna
got
help
him
you
looking
out.
salty.
They wanted to help him. That's why.
Yeah, that was all bad.
That's sad.
Really, they were bad. I didn't think. I thought Sammy and Pleasure P were cool. I mean, you got Pleasure P trying to get close to that dancer whose breast almost came out. I'm like, sis, you out here grinding, your titty about to pop out. So,
Dang, I didn't even see that.
Hey,
Yeah, I missed that too, Queen P.
Really? You didn't watch the whole verses? What?
I did.
Yeah, but I didn't see that though.
Because she was trying to adjust herself. So I'm like, hey, look at you, dry humping on this man that almost got your titty pop out. All right, sis.
Yeah. That was a mess. That whole.
At least we know Mario still got it.
That's what I'm saying. He's
Mario.
authentic, and yeah.
Yo, but listen, look. Who has sounded worse, Omarion or Ray J?
Both. They were both.
Both. They suck.
They were
Ray
both
J.
trash.
Ray J.
Mario was bad. They was equally bad. You can't even separate
I
them.
mean, Marion was also trying to dance while vocalizing. Ray J just a trash ass nigga when it comes to singing. Like he if you listen to the song One Wish, he sounds horrible on the actual studio track.
Oh
yeah,
it doesn't sound good.
No, on the song though, he sounded cool.
Man, that shit sounded horrible.
Cool on the song.
That
No,
shit
it don't.
sounded horrible.
No, it don't.
That's
No, it
because you
does
don't
not.
know. You
That
don't know.
song
You think Mary J. Blige sang better than Beyonce. So I'm not listening to you when it comes to people.
I do.
And yes, something wrong with your ears.
Oh, Melon.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. Ray J is horrible.
Man,
Been
Beyonce
horrible.
can't sing.
Beyonce sings better than Mary J. Blige, bro.
Beyonce, great technical.
Not even close. Not even close.
Beyonce can't sing.
Mary
Yeah,
J.
yeah,
Blige has
this
got
that's what he
Mary
said.
J.
Beyonce can't. He said
Sound like
Mary
a
J.
survey.
Blige sings better than Mary.
Sound like a survey. Sound like a survey. Let me put it in the
Yes,
chat.
it is, Mark. Yes, it
I
is.
never heard Beyonce sing anything live. Like I never heard it.
I have.
That's a lie. A lot of her shows are live.
Thank you, KB.
I have.
Ride with somebody riding.
I've been to
No,
a show. I seen
no,
her
hold on,
sing
wait.
live.
I never said that she couldn't sing. Now I'm just saying I never. I mean, if I have seen it, I just don't remember. But
yeah,
I mean, she has live shows on YouTube. There are videos of her singing live.
I've seen her sing live.
I'm pregnant.
I've been
I
to
have.
yeah.
I'm about to say,
We know. All y'all was first row. We know what y'all did. We know what R&B dudes do at shows, so we ain't gonna talk about that.
I don't even know
We
what that
know
means.
y'all
Yeah,
sleep
I
on.
don't know what that
We got
means.
it.
I don't even
Yeah,
know.
We got it.
yeah.
Brandon.
I don't know
Uh-huh.
what Brandon talking about.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
know.
was just trying to say that Beyonce could sing live. I'm
Yeah.
like, look, I'm not going to the debate of who sounds better between her and Mary
Thank
J.
you,
I think they
Skylar.
both
Let's make it
sound amazing,
Go
personally.
ahead, Queen P. Say that. You said you ain't gonna debate what?
I'm not going to debate between who's better out of the both of them because I think they're both different, but I think they're both amazing singers. I will give them that.
They
Oh,
both make me.
they both.
Well,
They both.
well,
Mary
I
J
would say,
makes way better music to me,
yeah.
but Beyonce
Okay.
is the better vocalist by far.
Beyonce's the better technical singer, but Mary J. Blige
Makes
makes
better
me
music.
more evokes more emotion from me.
She makes better music.
Yeah, that's all.
Interesting. So we got a survey in the chat. Who's the better singer, Mary J. or Beyonce?
But I prefer
Y'all-
Mary J. Blige.
Let me ask the lady something real quick. I'm gonna start with a girl behind the mic. If you can get one cosmetic surgery right now, what would it be? What would it be?
If I could get one cosmetic surgery, wow. Probably a tummy tuck for my little fupa here. Tummy
Oh
tuck.
man,
Yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with no fupa.
I know, I get it, but still, yeah. A
Futon
tummy
or
tuck.
fupa?
Fupa, a little fupa right here.
And what
I
does
would
the
get it.
fupa mean for the people? Who know? What is that?
That's
I don't know,
lower belly fat.
Yeah.
I know what I'm saying, but why do they call it fupo for the people who
I
don't know?
don't know. Beyonce came out with it, didn't she?
No, that was Drea from Basketball
Oh.
Wives when she was talking about that other cast member.
Somebody did.
She's
So
talking about
yeah.
Megan James. Talking about something. She had a fupa.
Yeah, I want like straight, like a what do you call ironing board, just like straight. But I know it's you know what I mean. I just probably have to do sit-ups, but that's what I would do. That's the only thing I've always said I would do.
Okay. Queen
That
P-
and a breast reduction. Huh? You asked for one.
Nah.
I know. I know. Man behind the mic is like, no.
No, you can't touch that.
Talk about my back hurt. Get a back brace. You better stretch. You better wear 2 bras. Put a sports bra on, then put another one on. I pay to make them big. I don't pay for no reductions.
Yeah. Shout out to those bars.
I know that's right. Go ahead, Queen P. If you can get one cosmetic surgery right now, what would it be?
LASIK, to be able to see without having to put on corrective lenses, whether that's glasses or contacts. I want it.
Queen P, we could set up a GoFundMe for that now.
Absolutely not. I will pay my own. I can do it on my own.
GoFundMe for that. Like,
no, I can do it on my own. To be able to get it on my own is
Queen P,
what
we'll
I'm all
change your
about.
name to Queen C. Get it? S-E. See what I did there? Queen P to Queen C. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Mark, Queen P said she don't need no work. She fine. Queen P said I'm fine. I got everything. Queen
I
P,
just want LASIK for my eyes.
got everything.
Ain't nothing like being able to see clearly. Lady Shan, talk to me. You can get one cosmetic surgery. What would it be?
No. I used to before wanted a boob job, but I realized no, I
don't go with your frame neither.
Say that.
Yeah, I said don't go with your frame either. Like you'll be looking like a.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what
I
I'm
wouldn't
saying?
get.
You
I
don't
wouldn't.
want to have real big boobs and.
Yeah, I wouldn't go overboard.
Looking like a question mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't go overboard like
Wendy
that.
Williams, right? You gotta look like Wendy Williams and shit. Look
Yeah,
like
Wendy Williams. No,
Wendy Williams like the letter P out here,
she's a
man.
letter P. But in general, no, nothing. To be fair, no, I don't want any. I thought about that when I was years back, but nothing. To be
All
fair.
right. Shout out to Cuter Guy. He got the joke. Queen C. Thank you. Okay. Should I ask? I don't think I even want to hear what the fellas want to say. Anybody in the fellas want to answer this one?
Nope.
I pass. No, thank you.
I'll answer it. I'll get some veneers. I'll be out here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Something like that. Yeah.
With the full chompers. Oh yeah, I be out here with the Mr. Ed smile.
The
nigga.
Mr. Ed's on you.
Oh, yeah, I'll be out here like Tory Lanez before he got found guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, okay, hold on. I'll take that back.
Smiling
I
big.
would get something. I would get
Oh, what? A penis enlargement? What?
no. I most definitely don't need that.
Are you
But,
gonna do the ab thing? Are you gonna do the ab
No.
thing that they do with the lipo?
Is that what you get?
No judgment. Go ahead, Kevin Brower.
I would get a hair transplant. because
Okay.
I'm starting to lose my shit. So
Got a little LeBron James going on.
yeah.
Or,
You know,
hold on, is it LeBron or is it Jada Pickett? How bad is it?
You forgot Tory Lanez.
I'm on fire.
nah, hold on. It's more like Kevin Durant.
Oh hell no!
You better hit up Tory Lanez for the plug, man.
Yeah, you better get that done soon.
If you at Kevin Durant level, it's gone, bro. You just got to
Lord,
let it go, man. Let it go.
Let it go. It's time.
Yeah, that's very successful. Not that much.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm still holding on. You know what I mean?
You may as well get a transplant.
Kevin Durant's hair looks like he has. You ever heard of athlete's foot? He like he got athlete's foot, like he picking between his toes.
Athlete foot on his head.
And scratch his head. Put this look on the screen. I'm sorry. Hey, look,
you can hold it.
you know how? Hey, look, you know how I was like, man, let's respect these fighters. I got to interview them, and I got love for these fighters. I don't plan on interviewing Kevin Durant, none of these basketball niggas. So let's get these jokes off.
Yeah, man. How you get my head on the screen?
Damn.
You get my
Kevin Durant.
man, look. How you get my head on the screen?
And that nigga look.
Oh no, don't take kid off. Kevin Durant. What the hell is going on with Kevin Durant at these games?
Yeah, just get it sorted out.
Kevin Durant.
Take it all off.
Let all that go. Just bald, nigga. You bald, cuz. Cool.
You could just shave it all up.
Just let it go, man. Let it go.
Oh man, I feel like
Yo, what's that ground beef?
Look at everybody don't look good with a bald head. Y'all saying to shave it off.
Well, then,
People don't look good.
You look like you got flies sitting on shit, yo. That's flies.
Yeah, yeah. I'd shave it off or get the implant.
Oh, man.
You look like ants on a log.
Transplant, should I say.
These are ants on a log, bro. This is terrible, bro.
I'm not looking at it. It makes me. That's horrid.
He don't even brush. He don't even brush this shit, man.
Oh,
man, because if he brush it, Boko could fall out. He try to hold on to every little kernel.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it looked like, kernels. Okay, here you go with a bald head right here. Here we go.
There you go.
Okay.
There. Keep it.
Yeah, see, that's where you need to stay right there.
Yeah, he don't look. I mean, you know.
Oh, don't do it now. Don't talk about it now.
Ah, boy, you foul, boy.
I mean, you know, what I mean, like.
Go ahead and tell us how handsome you think Kevin Durant look with his ball.
Nah, now that I wasn't gonna do, but you know what I mean. He could rock it. He could rock it.
You'll just have a head.
Kevin Durant's bald spot looked like somebody just giving him noogies for like 5 years straight, and it just like one little area rubbed his fuck out.
Right, wore it away. Yeah.
Look like Thanos gave that nigga the noogies. With all of them stones.
He got a noogie from Brock Lesnar that nigga, every day. You know what I'm saying?
Just shave it off, maybe. It's not that deep.
Hey, look, let me ask you this, lady. Hey, look, let's play this. Hey, if we switch lives for one day, Clips, what do you think the first thing I would do?
Oh, that's a good question.
If I was you, what would be the first thing I would do if we switch lives?
Come on.
Well, I'll go. I'll open it up to everybody. I'm gonna ask Clip first.
First thing you would probably do if you was in my life is be like, God damn. And you probably turn off your phone. You know what I'm saying?
I would probably take off that damn squirrel blanket first. That's gonna be the first thing I do. I'm joking. Okay, I probably would smoke some of your weed first. That's gonna be the first time. Let me see what this nigga smoking like. Let's see what this nigga smoking like. That nigga be up here talking like he got the good gas. Let me see what this girl behind the mic. I'm probably gonna scream if I woke up in your body though. And I would tell your husband, I'd be like, this only for one day, nigga, but I ain't fucking with you, homie.
I'm touching myself. If I wake up and lady body, I'm touching myself. I'm squeezing and I'm touching.
Good
if we switch lives for the day, what do you think the first thing I would do, or the first thing I would say or think? Go for it.
You'd probably look around and be like, "This is boring as f." In this body and this life.
No.
Nah, there's no excitement here.
Okay.
So for those people that are excited, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, my life is so routine and boring and mundane. Like,
it's gonna be exciting. Hey, people go. That's gonna be the worst episode of Quantum Leap right there.
I know.
Now, Mark, here's a serious question. When we do the body swaps, do you keep your voice like on Quantum Leap? It's like your voice, but in Lady Shan's body.
No. When in Quantum Leap, you sound like Lady Shan to other people.
To other people, yeah.
If you speak Spanish, like he was speaking Spanish and Japanese, so you sound like you to you, but
that's right.
Come on, Clips, get with it, man. God damn.
Brandon, shut your monkey ass up.
Brandon Washington, you ignorant. Okay. Go ahead, Champion Heart. If you want to switch lives for one day. I'm sorry, go ahead, Shan. What you say?
Sorry, I just had the thought of just imagine waking up in Chaotic Truth's body. Sorry.
Oh no.
Hey, Champion Heart, if you and I switch lives for one day, what would be the first thing? What you think I would do first, or what would be the first thing you think I would think or first, or what would I say?
Oh man. If it was a Quantum Leap thing, you'd be like, oh boy. But better pay attention quick. Hopefully you won't. I won't be driving the truck at the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck all your insurance up. I can't drive no rig. Like, damn, I'm short.
Right.
But I can cook my ass.
We go couple sick that day.
Okay.
Right.
Queen P, if I switch lives with you for one day, what do you think I would say, think, or do?
Honestly, I think you might look around, probably like get over the shock of being in another body, and then you would probably be bored because, like girl behind the mic, my life is mundane as well. I'm not gonna lie, it is routine. Period.
Okay. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Switch lives with you for one day. What would I say, think, or do?
God, I just got to laugh. You'd probably laugh. You'd probably just laugh, or you'd have to play the clip. Never heard of it. That's my life. That's my life. Yeah, that's how you'd feel. You'd be like, "What?"
You'll come back to your life next day. I'll be gonna lay the feature down on one of your records.
Yeah, you'd already recorded a whole album. You did an album. I would have been like, "Thanks, Mark," because you did it quicker than I absolutely have. So, shouts out to you.
Metazar, switch lives for one day with you. What would I first thing I say, think, or do?
First thing you'll do, like, damn, this dude really do talk to Brandon every day. Nah, real talk. I ain't gonna lie, like that's my morning routine. I wake up.
You heard it.
And on my way to work,
ruin that relationship.
I ruin your relationship one day. That would not be your brother at the end of the day.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be like, damn, these brothers do, and you'll be like, how the hell do these brothers communicate? Because all they doing is hollering.
Oh, yeah.
All they doing is yelling at one another, even on the shit we agree on.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga, that's what's up. That's what's up, motherfucker. Hell yeah.
That's pretty much like, that's what I was saying. You wasn't saying that. Yes, the fuck I was. That's exactly what I was. That's pretty much what it is. Like, it's to the point, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, as brothers, that shit bounce off for us. It ain't. Then you would really see what it's like. Like, damn, this dude don't smoke or drink.
But he crazy as hell, like he's high and drunk all the time.
That's what people say about me. It's like, shit, I'm glad you don't smoke.
I was talking about Brandon. Like, you seem pretty cool.
Well, nah, they would say, well, like, nah, Brandon will tell you, I was over his house one day, we just being me, and his friends just pulled him to the side, like, say, man, who is that? That dude be on them drinks? And he started laughing and was like, no, man. And they was like, he be drinking. I was like, nah, man, he just like that. They was like, damn, for real? He was
That ain't what they said. They like, who is that dude over there on 10 talking to you like that? Why is that dude? Who is that? And is he cool? I'm like, man, that's my little bro. Relax.
Yeah, I forgot y'all some holy brothers. So y'all fight party ain't got
Nothing going on.
that fight party ain't got no drink, no smoke.
No
It's
drinks, nothing.
plain cheese pizza and water.
Man, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
You can
yeah.
do what you want. As long as you grown, you can do what you want. You know how to take it in the garage. Or
Hold
you
up,
know how to drink.
I can't order a pepperoni a meat lovers pizza at your house, Brandon Washington, and sit there and eat it in your house.
I'm gonna stick my dog on you, bro.
I can't make no pulled pork sliders in your kitchen.
Yeah.
I know. Ain't nobody cooking no pork in the kitchen.
We don't
I ain't
eat
gonna lie.
You can't have no bacon.
No,
Hey,
we
I ain't
don't.
gonna lie. I don't advocate violence. But if a nigga bring a pork product in my house, I'm shooting his ass. Like I don't get that. That's disrespect to me.
Damn, not shoot him. I thought you just kick him out and take the food with him.
No, but they already it should be understood, man. Because I
My house
respect.
for that day. I switched lives with you niggas, or it's my house today.
And guess what?
No,
My
but you
family,
gotta do
my
what we
son
do.
will kick you out. Like
Wouldn't you got to do what we do if you swap lives? Wouldn't you
You
have
said
to
what?
live how we live, Mark? So that would be no pork.
Okay, I guess I'm
but now
wrong.
you would. People
I
be
already
like,
know what I'm gonna do if I'm Brandon Washington for a day. I already know. I'm gonna go to Aerospin's Twitter, and I'm gonna say the most disrespectful
Yeah.
behind that green bean.
If Mark is at Brandon Washington's body, first thing he's gonna do is eat a pork chop and sit down and wipe from it. And he gonna put it all on videotape and leave it on
He
Brandon's
ain't gonna
phone.
be able to find no white woman after he eat that pork sandwich because he gonna get sick. So he gonna spend the whole day sick.
Be ill.
nasty pork in my body. You fuck around and
Full pork sandwich while he hitting Becky from the back. He gonna be in the video like,
Oh God, that
While
makes
he gonna get his body back the next day and gonna go through his phone.
yeah. No pork on the fork.
Okay, go ahead, Brandon Washington. We could switch. If I switch lives with you for one day, what would be the first thing I notice, think, or do?
You'll probably look around and see the first thing you'll be like, man, that nigga life ain't all that. I knew that nigga wasn't shit.
I'm like, that nigga talking about he was just supervisor. They got this nigga sweeping up the warehouse at night. Told me, that nigga the boss of the janitorial closet. He in charge in here. I be in there. I'm here to do a meeting. I'm the boss. Like, boss your ass on this broom.
Then you know how Negroes, and then you know how Negroes think. Whatever woman in my life, oh, you finna knock her down. I'm finna knock this brow down. So you know how that go, Mark.
Yeah, I already know.
Well, do you get a lot of chicks, Brandon? Do you get a lot of hot chicks?
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh, never mind, man. I don't want to switch with you.
Hold up, Mark. So if we switch now if you in my life, I'm in your life.
No, you're somewhere waiting in the quantum leap chamber to get beat back in.
Beat back in.
Heard how quick Mark said that.
As soon as he thought of his wife. As soon as he thought
of his wife.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna pretend too now.
You won't like my wife, man. She light skinned and got slanted eyes. She look like she's biracial. You ain't gonna like her, bro. She light skinned with slanted eyes. You ain't gonna like her. You be like, hold up, you got some white or Asian in you. I don't want it. You ain't gonna want it. You ain't gonna want it.
Okay.
You
They should keep boxing.
You're right, man. Major Key, what up?
What's going on? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas to those who celebrate. Happy Hanukkah, whatever it is.
What up, Willie Major K?
I said, at least you introduce his wife. If I don't like his real wife, then I mean, Lady Chad will work.
Like the YouTube wife.
Yeah, I like the YouTube wife.
Yeah,
that's a good substitute.
You like her today? How about
that's
that?
a good counteraction, actually. Shouts out to you, Brandon. You got him there.
Brandon, don't trust.
My bad. Was a question on me or?
Yeah, they just won't let it go, Major Key. Go ahead. If you and I switch lives for one day, what would be the first thing you think I would say, think, or do?
Okay. Well, the first thing you're gonna say is, I can't afford these 9 children. That's probably the first thing you're gonna say.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And the second thing, I think the pork thing is also like it's like really like a strict thing in my household.
Say that again. What would be what?
The pork thing. I haven't eaten pork since 20, and I don't feed anybody pork in my house.
Basically, Mark, you can't have pork not at his house or at
Hey, look, y'all act like I'm a pork pig guy, like I'm be on it like that.
Or
I'm
at my
not
house.
to fuck with Brandon.
Yeah,
or
no,
Lady
yeah,
Shan. Okay, you can't have pork, Mark.
I
You're
haven't
gonna
eaten
have to
pork since I was
substitute.
yeah.
17.
I mean, you could bring it like if the kids go to your house, right? And you feed them pork. If their mothers feed them pork, I know they do. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But in my house, we just don't purchase it.
I know my kids are not allowed to eat it, and anyway, it's on their dietary
Yeah,
requirements.
but people be sneaking that shit to them. I learned that a long time ago. People
One
sneak
of
that
my
shit to
kids
them.
is vegetarian.
One at a time. Okay. So, Key, let me ask you this. Since you just got here,
Pork.
Told you talk about that pork.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking with you, Brandon. I'm gonna ruin all your relationships. I'm gonna come on YouTube, cammed up. Yeah, meat lovers pizza, nigga, right there in your face. Just fuck with you. Ruin all your relationships, nigga.
Oh, he loves pork, doesn't he? God, Mark.
Yeah, nah, I just be wanting to fuck with Brandon. 'Cause I know it's gonna get him kicked out the mosque.
But you fuck with all the pork, but all the people that don't eat pork, Mark, that's a big deal. Like that's a real thing, and you don't realize how repulsive that is. Talking about you eating pork.
Yeah, I gotta do it, Brandon. I gotta do it. I mean, some people don't eat pussy either, but shit, they ain't about to stop me from talking about it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not pork.
Nah. Lady said that nigga a munch. Nigga eat it for lunch. All right, here we go. Oh, Queen P like that shit. She don't start quoting the lyrics. Go ahead, Queen P. Hey, what's a song, Major Key? We'll start Major Key since you just got it. What's a song you were singing at a song you was like, yo, I am too young to be singing this song that you were singing as a kid?
Fuck the police.
How old were you singing "Fuck the Police"?
Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck them. Hey, I was too young to be saying that shit. I wasn't doing no dirt at that time. I might have stole a Star Crunch. You know what I'm saying? Or like one of those Christmas tree 25-cent you know what I mean? I might have stole something like that. But I wasn't doing no dirt. You know what I mean? At 7, 8 years old when that shit came out.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take it open. It's open to anybody want to jump in.
I'll go next. Mine was goddamn Luke. Who we want some pussy? I kept singing that.
I spit everywhere.
Huh?
I almost spit this wine out everywhere, bro. When you said that, bro, I did not expect to hear the honorable Minister Brandon say that shit. How old were you singing that, man? And what was your people saying? Your mama saying when you singing that?
My mama wasn't saying that. She was popping to the song, so I was, shit. Well, my mama was popping to it, and then I would go in the room. Hey, we want some put. Come on, bro. You know how it goes.
Doodle Brown. That shit was dope. That was dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
1-800 already do. It's open. Megazard, musician on the panel as well. What was the song you were singing at an early age and you like you should not have been singing that? It's outside of your age group.
Too Short. Hoochie, riding on my Snoopy. Get off my lap. Because you're getting kind of heavy. Hey,
I don't know this song. What song is this? It's called Hoochie by Too Short.
Yeah, I didn't know my daddy was at home. And me and my brother was singing that. Then we started singing Child's Play by Spice One.
Not, yeah.
Ooh, say we got our ass tore off the bone. Like we talking about we saying all the cuss words, saying all that. And we with my daddy in the room to watch TV and eat our cereal. And we walk in there and we just see my daddy under the cover looking at us saying, okay, so this how y'all act when I ain't at home.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll never forget that shit.
Oh,
and
man.
And my brother just repeating after me and shit. And like, at the time, I'm like 6. No, I'm like 7. My little brother like 3. So, you know what I'm saying? He young as hell repeating after me. Like, and we just cut, man. We walk in that damn room, my daddy right there. And he just like I said, cause we used to them like coming home. My dad used to come home at noon to check on us and shit. this doing it like before he would take us to my grandmama house. Man, he tore our ass off the bone. Like, God damn, I never forget that shit.
Okay. Anybody else want to answer that one, ladies?
Yeah. Anything dancehall, because remember I'm half Jamaican, so it was always inappropriate talking about, especially like Mad Cobra. You know, Gyal Flicks, Tony for Six. Yeah, you're like, why are you singing that? And also, I would have to say Luke's For Real, Pop the Coochie. Pop that coochie, hey, pop that coochie, hey. That was, you remember Pop the Coochie? I want to rock, Pop the Coochie. Luke.
Thank you. I wasn't the only one singing it. Thank you, Lady
No,
Chan. Thank
I
you.
was singing that too. I had no right singing it though.
I would say Two Live Crew, and
Two
Girl
Live
Behind the
Crew.
Mic brought up one. Girl Behind the Mic brought up one with Adina Howard.
Oh yeah, Freak. Let me lay it on the line. Yep, that. You had to sing that. Yeah.
I
Got a
still
freak in the morning, freak in the
A T-shirt and my panties and all that.
just like that. Yeah, yeah. Need a roughneck brother that will satisfy me. God, why would
Yo,
you
I
say
had a crush on Adina Howard, bro. Oh my god.
Adina Howard? Yeah.
Didn't.
Used to lock the door, bro. Used to have to lock the
Didn't,
door.
bro? She was laying with them damn low shorts with the hearts on the. Come on,
Yeah.
bro.
The only thing that's sad is that her career didn't pop off as much because of that damn dude from Boys to Men.
Oh, that's what happened?
Remember her and Brandy were dating Wanye and
would they fight over Wanye?
They weren't fighting. You know, Brandy had a relationship with Buddy. I don't know if it was a business, like a
Her mama
community one or not.
I remember
But
Brady served them because for Mace.
I remember that day.
Like Mace is young, fine.
yeah, because she called that lady Sylvia a bitch or something, who was like the manager or some lady at some A&R. She called that lady a bitch.
Sylvia Rome.
And yeah, her.
Oh, she's a mega player in the game.
Yeah, well, now that kind of ruined her damn career. They were over there fighting over this dude. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I want to piggyback off of Lady Chan real quick, because one more song from dancehall was "Kill the Bitch." Oh,
we are gonna kill the bitch. Yeah,
and
that one
the
was.
whole thing was about killing the bitch's pussy.
Killing her in bed. Yeah. That was. Shouts out to dancehall.
Champion Heart. Same question.
Totally inappropriate.
Champion Heart is a little bit older than us, so I think his song was probably "Get Up Off of That Thing" by James Brown. But let him answer.
Get up off of that thing.
When we was doing the twist,
He was doing the robot.
You were doing the twist, but that had him going great.
I can't, man. I really can't remember any songs when I was a kid that I was singing. I mean, I was
get free reign.
I mean, I was in high school. You know, when Rick James and Prince stuff was, you know, considered what they call it with the parental control. I mean, yeah. So I don't remember. I mean, we had Erotic City and
How
you know,
old
that
are
was
you?
pretty. Say it again.
How old are you, sir?
You remember Erotic City?
No, I don't. That's why I'm just. You said you was in high school. You said you was in high school when Prince was out, so I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, that was in '84. Erotic City came out in '84.
And you was in high school in 1984.
Yeah.
I was 2.
Yeah, I was in my last year of high school in '84.
Look how we all catch up together at one point.
We are definitely. It's definitely.
I was 3. I was 3.
Don't matter now.
You
What
was
up,
3,
though?
Brandon.
Champion Heart said none of that shit don't matter now. What up? We all.
Girl Behind the Mic. What about you? What about a song for you, ma'am?
Thanks, Queen P.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, Adina Howard, Freak Like Me. I was 13, had no business singing it. And when we're talking about reggae, rugga, Queen, what's her name? Patra? Queen of the dance hall. Pull up to my bumper, baby.
Pull up to
Had
my
no
bumper,
business
watch
singing
me
none of them.
Yeah, that was sexy.
None of them.
Hey, I gotta say one more funny one for reggae because I grew up around a lot of reggae, man. Yo, there was one dude. He was talking about the piano, right? But the way he said The way he said, I said she cried for the pianist. I said
Oh,
she died for the pianist.
yeah, but he changed it to it before his
Yeah,
pianist, but it's
penis.
penis.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah.
I forget the artist, but I know exactly who. Shouts out to Major Key.
Hold on. I didn't hear what he said right there. You said they switched it to what though? What you said?
From
Lady?
pianist to
The penis, because he was saying the pianist, like the piano player, the pianist.
Oh, he
But
switched.
he's like, but I said she cried for
Right
the
for the
pianist.
penis.
I
Says
said
she
she died
ball
for
for
the
the
pianist.
yeah. I forget the artist who was behind that,
Me
but I
too,
remember.
me too. Yeah, it's too old
Yeah,
school for me now.
yeah.
But I remember that shit.
All
Shouts
right.
out to you.
Go ahead, Clips.
Shit. Me was probably fucking some early Iced Tea or Slick Rick, because I know I was really big on those in the early 80s and I was real young. I never forget.
Damn, man, he been quiet all this time. You chump him right in, cut him off. Let me hear him, Brian. Hold on, let me hear him. I didn't even hear him.
I remember I did. I remember I did.
Got calm. Listen how calm he got. That weed don't sit in on him. Good, go ahead. Go ahead, OG Clips. Go ahead, OG Clips.
God damn.
Go ahead, OG Clips. Niggas cutting you off.
That nigga's dumb. But yeah, I remember I did catch a crazy ass whooping. I was actually listening to Adventures of Slick Rick the Ruler, and that one where he's like, walked in the door, stopped short. Oh no, I saw the mailman's dick way up my wife's throat. And so and my mom already came in, and she's just watching my little ass just sit there perform and blah blah blah. And then as soon as that part come on, it was like a Cole for Martin moment. I just like the hand of God just slaps me in the back of the head, and motherfucking it got bad from there. I'm just catching all the fury, but I'll never forget that. So yeah, it was probably some early, like I told you, I listened to Schoolie D. That's why I loved Ice-T and because in Schoolie D, because I remember listening to PSK. A lot of my uncles love that song.
Yeah,
For sure.
All
right, let's
Hey,
do
Mark, hold up, Mark. Do you remember the Easy E shit on the NWA? My mama got mad at me when I was listening to that shit. You don't have to front on me, bitch. All you gotta do is what he say, suck on God bless the put and suck this dick. You remember that?
No, I grew up in a very Christian home, and my mom
No secular music.
Man, I don't know what you was on, but yeah, that's the NWA. Man, I don't know what you. Yeah, my mama got mad. And bitches ain't shit, hoes and tricks. She didn't like that. She used to get mad.
I had to go to other people's house, and I would be hearing all that stuff at a certain point. And then they got to the point where my mom, when you know how it is, when your mama backslide, the whole house is backslide. If mama ain't going to church, ain't nobody going to church.
No one go to church.
Hey, look, I remember sleeping in the bed every Sunday, sleeping in like. I would wait to hear if she gonna get up. If not, because I'll be up, but I was like, just stay in the bed, JR. Talking to my brother, like, Jay, just stay in the bed, bro. Don't move. He like, I gotta pee. Hold it, nigga. What's up? And I knew once about 11:45, 11:30 came, she ain't woke us up. I was like, we ain't going to church today. We ain't just missing Sunday school, nigga. We ain't going at all. We about to watch wrestling. And wrestling is the And once I realized that, I was like, yeah, you gonna pee now, nigga. Let me cut the game on this TV. Wrestling on TV.
Right.
We just, woo.
Because if you got up early, she was like, get ready.
Hey, Mark Nash, what about that song 504 featuring Mercedes? I could tell you wanna.
You ain't gotta look too much.
Hey, Mark, you need to ask
That was
women
definitely
what they
appropriate
playlist.
though. When I was
You
listening
need
to
to
it.
ask what's their playlist. You need to ask the women what was their playlist in when they was you know in their 20s.
I mean, for me, like, look, earlier than $20, because I was thinking like
women first.
Oh, my bad. You know, I just came in. I'm loving it. It's Merry Christmas.
Fuck it.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, mate.
Go ahead. Shit, go ahead, Major Key. Go and get your bars off.
No, because I was going to say this one song that I know all y'all probably remember that was disrespectful as fuck. He said, I put it in your mouth, said your motherfucking mouth.
What is it? Akinelli or whatever.
Akinelli, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That was disrespectful as
I
fuck.
was in my 20s then though, but I was younger than that when that came out. But I
Yeah,
did
that's what I'm saying. I was early in the 20s. That's why before when you said 20s, I was like, oh, I was thinking you were talking about like younger, like with your parents and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, honorable mention to Willie D's Pussy, Weed, and Alcohol, the original Pussy, Weed, and Alcohol.
Okay.
Not the little one shit, Willie D's version. That shit was dope.
Hey, girl behind the mic, what's the first song on your sex playlist when you playing the music? You trying to set the mood? What's the first song you go to? Like, yeah, this song got to be on my sex playlist.
Shoot, I don't even have a sex playlist.
Oh man, y'all ain't even doing it right. You gotta have some. You gotta have some.
Have some background music, huh?
Yeah. She said she don't want to hear no music. She just want to hear.
Get to the point, yeah. Background music.
But Mark, when I was coming up,
we ain't making no movie.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Oh no, Mark, the playlist used to be T-shirt. You go over there, it was T-shirt in my panties. It was
Adina Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that.
Meeting in my bedroom.
Silk.
Yeah, it was that.
Hold up. No, I don't want the whole play. I want to ask everybody what's their go. Like this song gotta be up there. Ladies and what song gotta be on your sex playlist?
What song had to be on it? Maybe you'd have to just.
It ain't gotta be 20 when you're 20s. It could be like shit tonight.
Oh, I don't have. When I got into it, I don't need playlists. I don't do playlists now. I'm that. Yeah.
She's straight to it.
Yeah.
She don't like no.
What would have been on your playlist in your 20s? Like, what would your song?
Yeah, when
your boyfriend came up.
I think
back in the day, you had the slow jam
you'd have
tapes.
to fast forward and bring it more to present day. It would have been probably you'd have to, even though I wasn't at the time, wasn't doing it, but I did enjoy it. Jodeci's or something like that. Yeah, Jodeci.
Okay, Jodeci. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's open. Anybody want to jump in? I was gonna pass around, but we got cue to
Adina Howard. I would say Adina Howard, T-shirt and my panties on.
Yeah, that was.
But personally, that would be the song to get me in the mood. But when I'm with the dude, we really don't need a playlist. This is gonna be my songs to get me in the mood while I'm preparing for this appointment.
Damn.
Yeah, I like that.
Shout out to Q to God in the building. What up, fam? Welcome home, neighbor.
Yes, sir. What's popping with it, man? What's popping with everybody in the panel, man?
What up, though? What's on your mind? Hey, look, what's the song you had on your sex playlist, or like it's a go-to song? Like, yo, I always throw this in rotation.
Oh, damn. Shit, I don't know. I mean, if I'm just listening to some, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a shit old soul, man. I ain't fucking you for about more than 15 minutes. You hear me? So, my shit.
Real
I mean,
dude.
Hey, real nigga, like Tupac say, man. I be a 10-minute brother for a $2 hoe. You hear me? So,
15 minutes. It's
you know what I mean? Hey, you better get yours in 7 minutes or it's over. You know what I mean?
We have a problem.
Done. That's what the toys are for you to finish up if you ain't done.
No,
That's messed up, man.
You ain't shit.
Put the toys out, damn it. That's what the toys are.
That only happens to the pork. That only happens to them pork eaters. Get out that pork.
Nah, that's cap. I don't eat pork. Ain't ate pork since I was like 15 years old. We don't do that. But yeah, I'll probably say y'all remember that. Y'all remember that T-Pain that put it on you. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit used to go hard when I was back in high school and shit. Yeah, that shit right there. That shit used to go crazy.
That shit is that shit. I had that one on.
Hey, that shit certified back in the day.
Yeah, that T-Pain albums was hard.
Hey, T-Pain used to go
so underrated.
Yeah, he was going crazy back in the day, man.
All right, go ahead. Megavelli, what you doing? Megavelli said,
I seen girl behind the mic put in one of my joints that exhibit that cinnamon with a taste of honey. It ain't funny when she walk a room. I can't help act the fool. I know what she act like she ain't gonna survive the night without. That was my joint that exhibit that exhibit joint on Man versus. I think it was a weapons of it was either Man versus Machine or Weapons of Mass Destruction.
What?
But
That was the smash to.
Would that get you in the mood?
Are you
nah, I
mad?
just seen her. I
I'm
just
about
seen
to
her
be
post it. I just seen her post it. Nah, I ain't never. Nah, I ain't never needed a song. But what the joint I used to like was T-shirt and panty screwed though.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, I used to.
T-shirt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But we
I
used to
used to.
dance to that shit. We used to dance to that shit. Boom, boom.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, that R. Kelly chapter screw back in the day used to go crazy. Any R. Kelly back in the day. I know.
We
Hey.
didn't really
Yeah,
we didn't really chop and screw R. Kelly though around here. Like,
Hey, that's where I got all my chapter screw shit from.
yeah, I really didn't hear a lot of chop and screw R. Kelly.
Nah, they screwed R. Kelly, but I like 12 play was mine. 12 play and 12 play.
You know he was
and,
talking about a
Ace
little girl
Tank.
on that. You know he was talking about a little.
Nah, I wouldn't know nothing about that.
Just saying,
But anyway, like excuse me, you interrupted me. Please don't do that.
You know, he said, "Little younger Leah's got it."
Megazord, he ain't trying to think about no little girl, okay? Megazord, that man ain't trying to think about no little girl.
People all like, you hit him with the whammy right there. He was like,
Hey, you ever heard that song called Vibe? Have you ever heard that song called Vibe by R. Kelly?
Yeah. I heard
When he at the end where he say, "Little younger Leah's got it." Vibe.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he said it on the song. He said it on the song.
Okay. Can I finish?
Who's in the background, Megazord? You got somebody in your background.
Nah, that's my son, man.
That's his
Oh,
business.
never mind. Oh, okay.
Damn, he acting like he ain't supposed to be there. Like, who was that? Niggas around me.
You the topic. No, you be the topic we're talking about. What if his son is a kid?
He got on headphones, Queen P.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Now back to R. Kelly.
Was Younger Leah got it.
Damn, Brandon. I'm about to. Damn, Brandon.
Got it.
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing crazy. He got on headphones.
He do this every time I talk about R. Kelly, bro. Anyway, back to R. Kelly.
Little younger Leah's got it.
Mark,
That is screaming. Go ahead.
I'm through.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say, man, y'all slept on, but I know one song I was rapping and shit when I was young that I knew I wasn't supposed to be singing. Bruh, it was that Sugar Free. I'd rather give you my bitch. That was my shit when I was little, boy. That I'd rather give you my bitch than I let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. Hey, that was my shit. You know, I used yeah, man. Hey, Sugar Free, man. Y'all gotta go download it, man. That you know what I mean, that gospel. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's it right there.
If anything, I would say Cupcake. If you ever listen to any of her music.
Who?
Cupcake.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of it.
That's that.
That nigga just remixed that bitch.
I'm trying to think.
Hey, lost art. That 15 minutes.
Oh, the song I was thinking of was by Cupcake called Deep Throat.
Let her talk.
Why does that sound vague?
Let's hear more of that.
Sounds familiar, vaguely familiar now that you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, she has other nasty songs, but that was
I know what you're talking about now.
What did you learn about that song? Like, why was that song attractive to you? Who put you on that song? You just bumped into it with that radio. I'm interested in how that song just.
Of course, you're interested in that.
Yeah, where did that come from? Because you know, some people got like a nasty older sister, a aunt, a friend. Like, tell us more about that journey, Queen P.
I forgot how I heard about her, but once I heard one song, I decided to listen to other songs that she had. And don't get me wrong, while there are some songs that are educational she has, a lot of her songs are very explicit and just, yeah.
So what she said is Deep Throat spoke to
Spoke to his soul. Spoke to his soul. She ain't know why she liked it.
Well, it kind of reminded me of what Girl Behind the Mic wrote with that Exhibit song about Choke Me and.
Nah, it's not the same.
Nah, Girl Behind the Mic ain't put the extras on it, did she?
Hey, lost art. That 15-minute shit you talking about, I don't think that's flying around here, brother. You might want to clean that 15-minute shit up.
Yeah, we can't. We're not rocking with that. Who said that? Champion Heart.
Why do you care, Brandon Washington? Why do you care? What you mean it ain't rocking around here?
Because
Hey man, I'm just following with the room. Hold on, let me say this. I'm just following with the room. I'm looking at the back chat. Yeah, that 15 minutes. I'm just being a fan.
You don't brought it public, man.
Believe you.
No, he
Yeah,
said it first public. He said it
Yeah,
first.
but yeah,
but what I'm saying is, I just wanted the man to kind of hold on. Give me a second, boy. Hold on, nah, I'm not. Hey, hey, or you might want to clean that 15 minute shit up. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity right now, because most women, grown ass women, 15 minutes. I don't know what that does. Go
Not
ahead.
every single time. We can't be doing 15 minutes.
Man, only females in my experience that really want to be, fucking and shit for a long time is like older women, bro, that been with dudes that they, they missing something. They missed it in their heyday. They want that extra. I done had older women that want to fuck 3, 4, 5 times. Like get out of here, bro. That's dead, bro.
That's not true. No. We
So
can't be
with,
doing 15
you know what I mean? My wife, she ate. You know what I mean? No, I ain't tripping. I got some head on the way back from Houston the other day in a whip. So, I ain't tripping, but goddamn, like.
Do you have a bunch of kids?
I got 3 daughters, man. I got 3 daughters.
Okay.
Okay.
You trying to work on having some more?
No, not at all. But I'm a practice. Though.
So every time you have sex, it's for 15 minutes.
Hell no, it might be 7. Shit.
Oh my God, that's so horrible. Oh my God. I was gonna sing the 15 minute song. Well,
man, I hope y'all don't got me thinking and believing that y'all up in this bitch getting sex down for 30 minutes every session, bro. 30, 45 an hour. That's dead, bro.
Listen,
probably not, but
there's a quickie
more
for
than
7
minutes.
A quickie is 7 minutes. 15 minutes is no. We're starting half hour.
Hey, Lady Sharon, you may think you getting sex down for 30 minutes, but turn on that playlist and that nigga ain't gonna last more than 2 songs.
I record it. It's 30 minutes, guys. So it's even longer.
Hey, you will find out how long you having sex when you play that music.
Hold up. Lady Chad said she records it. Hold up. Lady Chad said she knows because she records it.
I'll record it.
He said that.
What I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with 15 minutes. There's something wrong with 15 minutes is every time you have sex, the maximum of time you're having sex is up.
You need to make a compilation of 3 of those times, and then you got 45 minutes for your
facts. I'm gonna say this.
Old people. That's old people sex.
You know how to be your.
Hey, if you can't make that girl nut, you know what I mean, get her shit off in about 7 minutes or whatever before I get mine. She gonna have hers, but if she don't, then catch me on the next run, bro. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Clips feel that shit. Look at him. Clips like, yeah, nigga.
No, be selfish like that.
Clips like, yeah, nigga.
That's selfish.
No, I would be very upset with you, sir.
You better look at what I typed.
Girl behind the mic said, "Are those 15 minutes satisfactory to her, or is this about him getting off?"
Man, of course I'm gonna get my shit off, but I can say this off what I'm saying, off what I'm saying, and when I'm done, I'm gonna tell you this: my wife, nothing quick as a motherfucker, like, and it's over with. You know what I mean? When she get her shit, I'm flipping her positions, whatever I want to do when we done. You know what I mean?
We don't like
get hers. You know what I mean? Hey, I do my thing. I don't want to brag or nothing.
It's always been like that.
I don't want to brag or nothing, but I'm a Scorpio. I do my thing. You know what I mean? It's going down. You gonna get yours. I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get yours. We gonna get mine.
Yeah, but I mean, 15 minutes throughout your whole career.
Hey, you will be satisfied. I'm gonna let you know that.
If it works for y'all, if it works for you guys.
Hey, look. But what he's saying is this though. She got a 1 nut average every time. Some people don't even get that. Some people be 0.4, 0.5 every session. Like they don't really get one every time. He said
we need to exclude the horoscope.
He said she's guaranteed to get one right away. And he said she really ready for him to be over. She was like, nigga, go ahead, finish up.
I like multiple.
Get out the park like early. He basically saying his foreplay game is on point.
Yeah, that's great, but we need to exclude out his
Nah,
Taurus.
we need to go a bit longer.
Okay, first off, just because you're a Scorpio don't mean
Did you
you're
hear are you hearing what the women said? The women said they like multiple. They said they like multiples.
Bro, these women lying till they got some shit. Till they got some shit hitting them in their small intestines for 30 minutes, bro. They don't want that pressure like that, bro. They don't want that pressure like that, bro.
Ask the women, they'll tell you.
No life detected. My nigga's 6'5" and puts in work.
Do it, babe. Do it.
Hey, Clips Machiavelli, they tapping out, man. They ain't want that, bro. They don't want that shit in they
Why is he saying that we're lying? Because he's a
Wait, can I ask a question? Hold on.
Yes, go for it.
Respectfully to the ladies, because I'm just asking. I mean, I know Queen P the last time, but are you both ladies? Are you married?
Girl, you ain't married. What the hell?
Are you Lady Chan?
I got a partner.
Okay. No, Queen P, I knew you were not married before, but I just didn't want to be disrespectful. Well, and I mean, a partner is also, if you're living and stuff like that. And I just wanted to say, from a married person, from a married woman, it'd be like that. It'd be like
that's true. That's true. After years of marriages,
it'd be like that. Unless
you getting it in, especially when you got kids. Get it in when you can.
I'm gonna let y'all know I was like that before I got married, bro. Only time a motherfucker getting fucked for a minute if I haven't fucked for a minute. Like if I ain't smashed it like a week, you might get some a little. You know what I mean? I might put some extra on top of the ice cream. You hear me?
It's a minute though.
Other than that, like if this is my third or fourth time getting some pussy this week, bro.
That's what I was gonna say.
What you think you about to get, bro? What you think you about to get, bro?
What's considered a minute though? Is that like a day or 2 or 5? What is a minute?
A minute? Like that ain't 7 days. You hear me?
Oh, okay.
I ain't getting no pussy for a week. Hey, you gonna get that thing for about,
but round 2, you'll be fired up and you'll go longer though.
You said round. You said a what?
Round two.
Round two.
Hey, Machiavelli. Hey, Machiavelli. Hey, what? A what? A round 2.
Wants a round.
Y'all finished with the song?
So I mean, if we go to honest, it's only 7 minutes. So that round is not really as long as y'all think it is.
They are married, Queen P. Hey,
Mark. Hey, I don't get paid for overtime. Look. Hey, I don't get paid for overtime.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're married.
I see you after lunch.
No, it doesn't matter if you're married. You can still get it. That's a silly excuse that lames do. Oh, because we're married now. We don't.
It ain't no lames. That's what she wants. She tired.
Oh no. Well, I'm not saying one hit. Yeah, don't blame it on everyone being married, so their sex life just goes down the toilet. No, it doesn't.
I never once said nothing about me being married.
That was me.
Mark said they're married. So
okay. And I say something about
tomorrow or later on today.
And I say something about marriage, but let me clarify. Like Lady Shan saying, not everyone that's married is like that. But I could say after 10 years, to me, I feel like I might be wrong, and I know I'm generalizing, but I'm just getting the point across. Men are highly freaking sexual animals, and I feel like they could have sex on the clock, on the time, every single time. So that's why when I say be like that, as a married woman, you
don't open Pandora's box.
Listen, let me just finish.
Pandora's box. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
As a married woman, it's like constantly in the house, you're getting your butt smacked, your boobs squeezed, your hips pushed, and it's all about sex. That's all you are. You're a sex object. That's it. Sex object. That's why I was like, what music?
I mean, you gotta cook too, though. You more than
that. That's what I'm saying. But that's what
my nigga said you gotta say something.
Can I say something?
Let me finish. You've been saying something, my brother. Let me just finish, and I'll be quiet for the rest of this conversation. So yeah, between the cooking, the laundry, and everything like that, to me, I feel like men, if they could have it their way, they'll just have their penises out in the house and just keep having sex. So I feel like those 15 minutes do count every single time. But I'm not knocking married people that do have rounds or that do have, longer than 15 minutes. But I'm saying I could see why. Because they'd be like, dang, again, nigga? Again? I gotta go fold the clothes, nigga. Like, I gotta go cook.
Now, that's why marriages failing. That's why some marriages be failing. you've got to be always, you've got to be up for it whenever the opportunity presents itself. If it's 7 minutes in one part of the day, it's 7 minutes. If it's an hour when it's nighttime at bedtime and the kids have gone to sleep, then you do your hour. If it's a 5 minute quick one in the bathroom, you do a 5. Nah, man, this is where marriage is. That's not how I rock, by the way. I'm up for it at all times.
I love
I'm
Lady
just saying,
Chan.
look,
I'm
can I say one thing real quick? I'm just saying, look, because I'm sorry, because I fell off while you guys were deep in the conversation. So for in a relationship, when you starting off, yeah, you want to play that Jodeci, that Usher, all that light music and all that shit. But once you in a relationship and you just trying to smash your wifey, now I'm playing that fucking Lil Webby with Bun B. Girl, give me that pussy. Girl, give me that. Girl, give me that. Give me that. There, girl, give me that pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. And my wife smiles at me. She know what time it is.
If your man is doing everything that he needs to do, he everything as a man, what a man needs to do, your role as a wife is to, do your role as that, and that's it. With all this, we've got married now, so it's all falling off. That's cap.
Lady Shan, let me say this though. Every relationship is different. And what, in the words of the late great Bishop Ralph Donnie Grays, what he told me at my wedding, he said, don't take other people's prescription for your relationship, because what may be the cure for them may be poison for you.
Yeah, shouts out to the people that just leave 15 minutes. Shouts out to you.
Yeah. But within that though, like you said, like far as you was talking about roles, every relationship, the roles and what people require and what they need. Some people, like I heard a lot of y'all women say tonight, I think I damn near heard every woman say tonight, I don't want no playlist and I don't need no music. My wife still wants that music. You know what I'm saying? And that works for us.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Like she likes the whole vibe. I still like candles. She's still into all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that every day.
Sometimes it's 15 minutes, nigga. Shout out to Q to go.
Facts, man. All they want is dick hitting their ass and they motherfucking solar plex, man. They don't want none of that shit.
It's not.
Hold on, man.
It's not that
lady.
talking about.
It sounds good, but that isn't reality. Everybody's reality is different.
That's what we're trying to tell you.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
okay, so all
y'all judging him about his 15 minutes, and that's
well, I just talk about my reality. Shouts out to y'all. Whatever works for you, works for you.
Yeah. It ain't no right or wrong answer. Shit, hey, look, he married to her and she like it.
Yeah, and she likes it. That's what I'm saying. It's tailored to them. But I was quite shocked just to hear that they go through the.
He shot that she can take 15 minutes. He said most girls keep me out the road.
On me, putting that shit in their lower intestine, man. They can't handle that pressure like that, man.
You a lie.
You lie.
Man. Hey, a nigga in them buns, and I feel your goddamn hand on my lower abs trying to push me out. Fuck wrong with you? I'm about to nothing. Get out of here, man. You bullshit, mate.
Right. That be capping.
You're capping. Especially them thick ones. My wife thick too, man. So hey, man, she don't need too much, man. Little pressure, go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, that's what happens with the super girls. I heard about them.
They're gonna be acting like they want it like that too, bro. They can't.
They can't take it like the slimmers. The slimmer girls we can take it. I heard the.
Hey, what is that about ladies? We got some ladies on the panel. Can I really ask a serious question? It is my entire, you know what I'm saying, career as a cocksmith out here.
Just niggas.
What?
I'm out of here. Enjoy the
you
show.
know he going against that dude.
Hey,
what's that man's name that called himself the Cox Man? He'll be going against Centos Boxing about that Cox Man line.
Yeah, I'm a cocksmith out here. You know what I'm saying?
What you say?
My question is, what is it like from a female's perspective? Why is it that like you can get a little tiny bit, and she got all the pussy, like she got a whole damn, like she got like infinite pussy, but meanwhile you get that thicker girl, and she really can't take no dick. It's crazy that the goddamn. I always thought maybe it was actually like the body meat and everything is probably compressing the pussy on the thicker girl. Meanwhile, the skinnier girl, they just all pussy.
Yeah.
I don't know, Clips, the irony of that shit, man. The fucking irony.
Yeah.
It's crazy though. Don't tell me I'm the only dude who ain't never bumped into a
facts. Nigga facts.
You get a little tiny bit, you damn near die in the pussy. You motherfucker, you got to tie a motherfucking rope.
That is
you know
true.
what I'm saying?
The big girl ain't used to getting dick, you know what I'm saying? And the fine one, the skinny one, been beat the fuck up for years.
I mean, I don't know, man. I had a skinny bitch. I'm talking about hit my shit, pelvis bones hitting each other. Smack. I'm like, God damn, she taking every bit of this shit.
No,
You know what I
not
mean? It's
like
crazy.
The whole dick, like it's crazy. Like you go to the pussy and the pussy got like bouncers and shit like that. Shit is crazy.
Ding, 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 like a pinball machine.
Oh
Meanwhile, you thick bitch, you know what I'm saying? She be hollering and shit, trying to jump off the dick, and you damn near mad. You know what I'm saying? It be fucked up. I'm sorry, man. I know it's Christmas show.
Hey, skinny bitch be grabbing your hips, pulling you in. The thick bitch be pushing your pelvis out, like trying to push you out and shit.
Damn.
Hey, stop, slow down. So you like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, little bitch like motherfucker get harder. Nail my pussy to the cross. Fuck it.
On me, damn near feel like I'm taking this shit. I gotta grab your arms and pin them down to the bed. Shit, bitch, quit touching me.
All right. March came out. We're going back to being PG-13 again now. Sorry.
Yeah, y'all done kick Mark out.
Brand,
Mark kicked himself out.
I just want a lady.
I don't want to get canceled, man. I don't want to get canceled.
Put Brandon back on. He started it.
Yeah, man. Somebody said,
yeah, what the hell is he?
Somebody trying to be, man. I can't see who it is because the panel's still full. Brandon said, put me backstage too,
Brandon,
Mark.
you started it though. You started the conversation. Now you back out.
Because I tell you from my thing.
See if people want to come in.
Hey, Mark, we all know these women be lying, man.
No, they don't.
We know some of these men be lying, bragging about their shit, but okay.
Oh, don't do it.
From my experience, me getting in my old age, these women, it's like they hit a sexual renaissance, so they start over or something like that. Most of the women that I've been around, and they do want multiples because they know how.
That's loud. Whoever that is, that's really loud. Go ahead. Say it again, Brian.
I was saying, I know what Lady Chan is saying because now these women, they know how to have sex when they get older. So they do want multiple. Like they don't want one time and you got yours, I got mine. No, they looking for the ultimate sexual experience. They looking for the ultimate. So most of the time you gotta be prepared for multiple. You just gotta know how to do it. You just gotta know how to line your game. I ain't saying nobody's standing up for hours and hours on time. That's not true. But the older these women get, from my experience, that's what I'm learning because I'm getting older and talking to them. And these women really want to be satisfied. You heard Passionate Bliss the other night, Mark. I mean, it's true.
Right. You said no love.
I know.
What did she say the other night? Because we didn't, for those of us that weren't there. What the hell did she say?
Too, so I don't know.
Hey, I'm just
let me say this. Let me make one quick announcement. I'll go right back to your clips. The panel is full, so if you guys want to join the conversation, you got to call in 470-705-9507. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would just like to say this along those lines. What Brandon was saying. FY, as you get older as a man, I just like to say, add some Kegels to your exercise regimen. You feel what I'm saying? Work on your lower back strength and, drink your cocktails. You know what I'm saying? There's things out there, but you ain't got to pop no pills, but, work on your cardio. And, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget the male Kegels and shit like that. Don't be skipping leg day. You know what I'm saying? A tree's strength is in its roots.
You hear me? Yeah, man. If y'all want to, man, I've been doing my thing for a minute, I hear some of the ladies.
We are not gonna hear you brag.
Some of the
individual
ladies
who calls in, do not hog up the line for other people. That's all.
Yeah, I heard some of the ladies flustered over the 15-minute thing, but I say this. I will say this. I earned my stripes, man. I done did my thing. I got my PhD in foreplay and all that shit. So,
let me get real quick, dog.
Oh, you go ahead.
Reggie.
Oh, this nigga Reggie called in while Q talking about his
Reggie over the Killer Show.
Reggie Killer Show. This crazy ass nigga. Reggie, you said you want to know what that queen. You said you asked Queen Elizabeth what that monkey tastes like. That nigga
Don't
real
want
one.
to royal pussy.
That nigga said, I ain't never had no royal pussy.
Mm-mm.
I had some shit that felt
A
royal.
real queen.
Right.
God.
White queen.
Right one.
The whitest of the white. Go ahead though, Reg. How you feel, my brother? Welcome home. Happy holidays.
Man, good, man. Y'all have a great combo, man. Great combo.
Yeah, man. Talk to me. What's on your mind, big dog?
Hey, but no, man, like y'all was talking about what the women talking about 15 minutes is quick. Like, man, that's some bullshit. If you putting in work, smash the fuck out of a chick, she ain't doing no more than no. You can knock her out in 10 minutes.
That's your chick.
Thank you, Reggie.
Unless she just on some old nymphomatic ass shit and her shit beat up.
Thank you, Lady Shan.
Thanks, Reggie.
Hold on. Let that man get his call off. Y'all already hating, man. That man said, I got 10 minutes for you. That's all I got.
Thanks, Reggie. Talk to him.
Reg said, I got shit to do. Go ahead, Reg.
Or less, 10 minutes.
Yeah, you can knock. If you young and you putting in the work and you putting in the stroke, 10 minutes you knocking her out. She screaming, she begging. Now if you going on some slow shit, you ain't in there pumping her thing. Yeah, you gonna go for 30 minutes and shit. You gonna prolong this shit.
Yeah, stretch
But
it out.
you in
Switch
there-
positions.
Slow grinding that.
You in there going in for the killing. You trying to make her feel it. She done it. You can probably knock her out in 5 minutes if you don't.
Okay.
knock-
Talk that shit, Reggie. Tell him.
Just keep going down. It gets cut off by 5 minutes every time. It was 15. We started at 15. Now we're down to 5.
He did do that, but hey, salute to him.
I guarantee with Lady
fucking with some
Shan,
killers.
5 minutes.
I guarantee with Lady Shan, if I'm on some good shit, my shit pumped up, I'm knocking you down in 5 minutes.
Bro, you wish.
Hold on. What you mean you pumped up? What does that mean?
Hey, he got that honey packing in him.
Wait, Reggie, you use it like a pump machine to help you
He
out?
on that honey pack. Reggie
That
on the
honey
honey
pack
pack.
in him. Get that honey pack
Reggie,
in
are
him.
you
on the
using
honey
that
pack.
to get you up? That's sad if you have to use
No. What I mean, nigga, you know, you a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie and act like I ain't never had one of them 3 pumps and I'm done type shit.
Reggie,
I'm talking about
what do you mean why you said?
I'm
You said
nigga,
if I'm on some good shit and I'm pumped up. That sounds like PEDs. Sound like you also did you take some PEDs? Do you have a machine? What do you mean by on some good shit? And what do you mean by pumped up?
That nigga said, "Do you have a machine?"
I mean,
That's
well
pumped
rested because no, look, a
That
woman
nigga
just
said well
sits
rested.
there. A nigga got to put in all that work.
He used my
You want to make sure you want to make sure you ain't exhausted because you getting to them days where nigga you fucking a lot. And you ain't got the energy. Nigga, your heart gotta be pumping right to get your shit right. Or you may go in that motherfucker and get 3 strokes, be tender dick to the motherfucker, and you done bust in him. And now you're done. But if the motherfucker on his full charge up, a good 10 minutes, a motherfucker just pounding, man, shit. All these chicks on here talking that shit, you're tapping out.
All right,
Facts. Yeah, talk that shit, Reggie.
We'll leave
grind shit. Now motherfuckers can
leave it
extend
there.
it.
You'll never be able to find out, but we'll leave it there nonetheless. Like
Ask them. Well,
my
ladies,
word against
how tall are you?
yours, Reg. And that's made work for your girls,
Reggie,
or your woman.
Shan said, how tall are you and how much you weigh?
This nigga bullshit.
Oh, I weigh a lot.
She
I'm putting a lot of pressure on her
told me
little
last.
ass. I'm like 240, but I'm
What's your
6
height,
feet tall.
Reggie? What's your height?
He's 6 feet tall, 240, Lady Shan. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. My nigga's 6'5", 260. Go ahead.
Damn,
but
she said she
still,
needed
God
damn you, the boys.
Spending 30 minutes on
And
you.
that
That means you
means
got a big,
nothing.
lazy, sloth ass motherfucker. Now put working on.
Oh no, that's
Yeah,
what
that means nothing. His height.
it does to me. It's everything. It's everything to me.
Oh yes, Lady Chan, tell him it means everything. I'm 6'3" myself,
Thank you very
220.
Yeah. Thank
It
you
means
very much.
nothing.
Thank you very much.
So Shan, if you doing 30-minute sessions with your dude, y'all ain't doing something right. 10 minutes should knock you the fuck out. But like I say, after a while, if you burnt out, you're gonna be spending 30 minutes, and you may not get a nut off. You just in there getting the walls greased up. That's about it.
No. Don't paint what your standards are. What works for you is cool. If that works for you, that's cool. For me, I'm just letting you know my experience, and you guys are trying to come at me for my experience. Sorry, I can't relate. That's not how it goes. I'm very happy. 260, 259 when he loses a couple pounds. It's 259 in this solid. He's a gym goer, nothing flabby, shabby round here. And I only like that. I only like.
You fucking Anthony Joshua over there.
I only like.
Facts, nigga. Hey.
You got the heavyweight shit for the world 2 times.
On me, I'm like, nigga. I'm like, that's either Daniel Du Bois or AJ, man.
I've always been like that. I've always been like that. Entry level 6'1" minimum. I don't like short guys.
Now is that right for a guy for when a guy now?
Fuck you out of there, homie.
I was about to say something else, but go ahead.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm 6 foot, but you know, man, with these women, man, I'm with Reggie, man. Go on, talk your shit. You know that they over here trying to get an hour out you. You got to wake up at 4:30 in the morning to go to work. It's 9 o'clock already. Come on, bro. They trying to get 2 hours out you, man. Get there 15 minutes of dick, man, and you know, holler at me. If you real about it, catch me at 4 in the morning on the wake up wood. You hear me? On that morning wood, it get crazy. Hey, look, y'all know what I'm talking about. That morning wood, nigga, when that sunrise. Hey, catch me.
I think what you lot are mistaken. I'm saying it. Not every single session's an hour or 2 hours and all that, but for the most part, like a quickie 7 minutes, and you may have a 15-minute session in the day, and then you may have a half an hour session. You may have an hour session at night in 2 increments. You make that.
So you got to work that in between.
Hold on. Real quick. Is you talking about same day?
Yeah, the same day.
Are we on vacation? Is it your birthday? Like we in Vegas? We in Jamaica? Like what's the like? Is this a regular? This a regular?
What?
Like is it my birthday? Like what you got to give me something? Like what's the occasion?
No, it's not your birthday. It's just if you work
We ain't on vacation.
No.
Oh man. I gotta go tend to my baby. I got
the only way a chick getting 30-minute sessions. The only way a chick getting a 30-minute session out of me, she dome me up for 10 minutes. I'm eating a pussy for another 10, and then we fucking for a good 10, and I'm knocking her out. All that other extended shit is 30 minutes.
Hey.
That's because they can't do it.
That's how you get your 30, Reg.
That shit, Reg. Facts, nigga.
That's how you get your 30.
Girls, can you hear how they're like Peyton?
Hey, Reggie, right here, we call that a little 10-10-10.
Wow.
Hey, Clips, man. You better bag us on this shit. Hey, Megasaw, quit playing, man. Bag us up on this shit.
No, I was just waiting on my turn to talk. You know what I'm saying? I was just, you know what I'm saying? Once you figure out a woman anatomy, it don't take that long. I'm just being 100%. Once you figure out your woman anatomy, once you figure out the shit she like, it don't take 30 minutes. Not for me.
Yeah,
if I do, I'm just saying if I would do 30 minutes, that's some shit I want to do because you know what I'm saying? That's just on me being me. But once I figured out her anatomy, you know the things she like, you know that man, it becomes really for me
10 minutes.
I'm a Isley Brothers mission to please type nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a my Isley Brothers. You know what I'm saying?
10 minutes is fine.
Mission to please. So you know,
regulars are.
Huh?
A good 10 minutes is fine, yeah. But where my criticism was coming in, it was that he was saying that every single time that he knocks his old dear down, it's 15 minutes every single time. That's just mad predictable.
I ain't say every time.
Well, you said 15 minutes.
Majority of the time.
Every time.
7. Majority. 7. That's 7.
He said 7 minutes every time. That's
that lucky 7. Hey, that lucky 7.
Hey, how long you been? How long you been married? Q. How long you been married, bro?
Shit, I've been married about about 4 years.
But how long you been with? How long you been with your spouse? How long you been with her?
And my girl been together like 9-10 years.
Well, you know every inch and nook and cranny of that thing, so it really don't take.
That's not true, and that's not true, and that's not true. Because I would say this: it could take years for you to learn a woman's body.
Man, hey, I got a PhD in this shit, man. I got a PhD in this shit.
I don't believe none of y'all.
I mean, hey, brother, I don't do what I do for a fucking man anyway.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
I'm finna
Let him talk.
Let him talk his shit.
Brandon ain't talking to you. He's talking to
Brandon.
us.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay,
we
okay.
heard you say that.
God damn, no, we on a panel. I'm not talking to you.
I finna say get it
And he
right.
ain't talking to you, Brandon. He talking to the world. Go ahead. It's only 13,000 subscribers and 4 million viewers. Go ahead.
Man, talk your shit, niggas. Call in there, niggas. Let these niggas know. Let these niggas know.
In here. Fuck all the speculation. I call mine in here.
Hold on, let me play the crowd. That nigga said.
And she can keep it a whole.
Ain't nobody talking to you, bro. This is an open panel with everybody. This is not personal. Stop making it personal.
Y'all. Did you not say you don't?
I said y'all. I ain't talking to you. Okay. I'm not. How do you know I'm talking?
I'm not part of the y'all.
Brandon, we already excluded you, counselor. Objection.
Am I part of the y'all?
Hold on, let me play this.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Megazord said, I got the information. Go ahead.
Let to Brandon Megazord. You are not a part of y'all.
Hey, Felicia.
I'm
just saying. There, cuz got us fucked up.
Damn, Brandon left after that shit. Damn.
You got your queen in there because I'm not talking. Like, I can have somebody come and speak for the work I do. Once you figure out
Megazord, Brandon wasn't talking about you though. You're not a part of the y'all.
You were part of the y'all. He was talking to Megazord.
No, he wasn't. He was talking to you. He wasn't talking to Megazord. He was talking to you.
Nigga not talking to me.
No, he wasn't. He was just saying in general. He said, I'm not a part of what you guys in generally are saying. He just didn't agree.
The brother's just
thank you, Lady Shan.
All right.
It's not that deep, guys.
Reg on the phone. Reg, you still there?
It's not that deep.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, okay. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, we could, and all the speculation on my behalf. I was just saying.
I end all that speculation on my end, but you know, my wife at her in-laws' house right now for the Christmas festivities. But I'll tell you this: I went over there yesterday. You know what I mean? And I knocked her ass off for about 7 minutes on the air mattress at a family crib, bro. And she was asleep like a motherfucker, dog. What we talking about? Highly satisfied. Highly satisfied. She just texted me and told me she missed me, man, because I she been over at her parents' house all week, and I've been at work doing my thing. She tells you she missed me, and I had to come through.
7 minutes. Is that all?
Hey, she was highly satisfied. Like my man Megazar said, bro. Once you know that anatomy, and I tell you this any woman, bro, you let me get at you once or twice, and you nut, it's over with, bro. I ain't gotta give you more than 15, bro. I ain't gotta give you more than 15, bro. I got a PhD in this shit.
You the God. Shouts out to you. That what works for you. I ain't calling you for no 7 minutes.
I got triggered over this shit.
Man, hey, you think you won't call me, but when you dozed off and I'm banging your ass out about 20 minutes and you talking about your pussy getting swole because I'm going crazy, you know what I mean? I'm tearing your solar plex up, bro. The shit is over with, bro. I'm a nut to get the fuck on, bro. They can't handle that pressure, man. You know what we talking about, bro. You know what we talking about, bro. They can't handle that shit, bro.
No. Lady Shan complained about the 7 minutes because she ain't never had nobody handle it. A good 7 minutes where you going in some. You going on some.
Man, them UK niggas ain't hitting it right, man.
No, my
American made, man.
My boyfriend,
hard work, man. The chick tapping out. That could be my thing. When I was on my whole shit, my thing was to see how fast I can make a chick tap out.
Okay.
Make her remember my fucking name.
Okay, for one, my boyfriend isn't from the UK. That's for one. Yeah, so you keep speculating and assuming that he's not. He's from America. But go ahead.
Oh, see.
But if he's dogging it, like if you ain't tripping over 7 minutes, most women gonna be good for the 7 minutes, but the 7 minutes ain't on you getting some old whack quickie shit. Yeah, a woman gonna complain. A woman gonna complain when sex is whack.
No, but Reg,
if a woman getting it, if she getting it and the motherfucker's going in, 7 minutes is good. 15 minutes may be too long.
Reggie,
a woman gonna be tapping like shit. You putting in work.
Let me jump in the jump rope. 7 minutes, a good solid 7 minutes is fine at times. You guys are taking my words and running with it. How the conversation arose is that he was like 15 minutes is usually his bog standard deals with. Any 15 minutes is the cap, and he usually is between 7 and 15 minutes. I said, wow, that's not enough. If you do 15 minutes one day and then you have 7 minutes another day and you have 10 minutes another day, no problem. But if every time you're knocking me off and you're knocking me down, it's 15 minutes, for me, that's a problem. That's just where I was at.
Problem might be with you.
No, because I do
Well,
that.
this is what I will say. I
for the
will
woman
say.
that
I
wants to
will
be
say.
cuddled.
No, I will say. No, I will say. And Lady
Well, let
Chance
me let Mecca
defense.
get his off because you've been quiet for a minute. Let's hear him speak.
What I will say in Lady Chance's defense is different people have different sex drives, bro, and that's some real shit.
That's just it.
That's real talk. You know,
That's
different people does have different sex drives, like, and what they're accustomed to. Like Q was saying, people grow accustomed to certain things, but then certain people, sometimes that's their thing. That's what they do. So I'm not here to disqualify anybody of their particular standard. You know what I'm saying? But so
Yeah.
I get it. I understand it both ways. You know what I'm saying?
Like
You know,
nunchucks.
yeah, I understand it both ways, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I learned, because I ask questions, I don't assume.
Thank
Like,
you very much.
I ask questions. Hey, what you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what I done when I was young. That was cool
Yeah, it's
then.
differences.
I
Yeah.
understand when I was young, because that was the subject was kind of taboo, and you didn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really nothing that you did. But once I got older, I started asking questions. You know what I'm saying?
That's answers, don't you? And what I respect about you, that's a mature answer, because at the end of the day, because it's something that these guys couldn't relate to, the first thing that they went was, oh, he must be a whack-ass UK dude. No, he's an American. So you see, this is the levels where we're not even able to converse. It gets juvenile and immature. What you've just said, is that Champion Heart that just said that?
I think it was Reggie on the phone.
No, Reggie was on the phone. Who's that? Is that Megalazar?
Oh, Megazar said that?
Who just spoke just now?
No, that was me. That was Megazord.
That was Megazar.
Yeah,
yeah. I thought he was a UK guy.
No. Who's one in the green that's talking now? The green cammed up in the green top.
Oh, that's me, Megazord, Megavelli.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's Megazar. Yeah.
Yeah, Megazar just said something that was totally mature. Nobody's saying that. Everybody's got different drives. The minute that you couldn't relate, you had to your next go-to move with Reggie was mocking. Oh, he has to be a UK cat. Just because you can't relate doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It's not too far fetched though that you are in the UK and the guys from UK like that.
No, it's not. But
like if I'm in America, like chances are with a girl from America, right?
Oh, it must be those whack ass UK guys. Why does it have to? If UK guys have to knock you down, what do you mean? I'm born and bred.
Yeah, their population has not stopped. They are growing. It's fucking going on in the UK.
Yeah, it's just due to whoever. What we're just trying to have a
North Korea. They fucking in North Korea, in the Philippines. Shit, Manny Pacquiao came out in the Philippines. Fighting, niggas. Yeah, they still fucking.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, if Q the God does 15 minutes and that's okay in his dynamic, I'm not mocking that. That's cool for you, but what I do.
I think we got here because of the mocking, man. I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
I think Brandon started that. Brandon started. He wouldn't let it go.
Yeah,
you put it in the private chat. Brandon put it on.
He definitely kicked
out. He left when he said, "I ain't talking about you. I'm picking on everybody else, man. So you my brother. Fuck these other niggas."
Yeah, Brandon couldn't relate. Everybody tried to attack. I see people calling Brandon a simp. Why is he a simp? Because he agrees with me.
Now, this is what I will say. This is what I will say. Like, in Western civilization, we've been taught to view sex through a man's eyes. You know what I'm saying? And women have been objectified in that aspect. And now you have a imbalance where women are so-called taking back the power, and they objectifying men. And whenever you do bullshit like that, it don't really, you know what I'm saying? No real education is there's no real education taking place. So all you gotta do is ask questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just, I was just the type of person that, I was told, hey, OG told me, say, man, you think you doing what you think you doing, but you don't know you doing it till you ask.
And you gotta look at DJ Envy. You see what happened now?
You know what I'm saying? Like a much liver nigga educated me on this than DJ Envy. Like no disrespect to do, but a much liver.
I'm just saying the fact that his wife flat out said she ain't had an orgasm in they 10 years together.
Yes.
Just saying. Let that sink in. He thought he was doing what he was doing. He had a big piece.
Right there in my book.
He thought he had a big piece, so she was getting orgasm. She was like, "Nah,
yeah,
no, I wasn't."
That's exactly that.
I mean, well, they got a lot of kids. Maybe them walls are wore out. You can't snatch all. The doctor can't snatch back but so much.
Their relationship is always.
I think they got what, 5
Yeah.
kids? They have 5.
I thought they had 5. I thought they had a starting 5 and 2 cheerleaders.
They've got 6
No.
kids. But she said even from the beginning, she never ever.
You understand? The doctor only can do so much when they snatching the walls back. I'm
That's
saying.
true, Mark. But
And look, and I know y'all can get that vaginal rejuvenation shit and snap it back like the rubber band on Sunday newspaper. But I'm gonna let you know, you're only gonna get so many of those for the doctor saying, I'm gonna lose my damn license if I keep fucking with this pussy.
Yeah, but
You ain't gonna have no more feeling down here at all. I'm gonna lose my license.
I think when it comes down to this,
Lady Shan said she never had one, even before they had kids. She never did.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I see this. Look, I see this. You see, in order to just dead all this conversation, right? When it comes to all that,
you really love them. That's true love.
One of the things that I mean, for me, I don't think there's a time limit. I think it's the mood that they in, right? And you just got to be able to break that shit down, because sometimes they're gonna be too stressed out. They're gonna be thinking about shit. You know what I mean? And you know what the mood is gonna be like forced a little bit. So you gotta kiss them in the back of the neck, bite the back of the neck, bite the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Get a little grimy with them. You know what I'm saying? And start tickling them in the right places and shit. And I like me personally. I like to start off with my fingers. You know what I'm saying? And when I start off with my fingers, get that shit real warm and wet. You know what I'm saying? Then we start going other places. And then, you know what I mean? I'm just being real with y'all. And then by the end of it, satisfied, bro. It could take 5 minutes. It could take 20 minutes. It might turn out to an hour if you're really enjoying yourselves and everything's going back and forth, because now she want to make it up to me because she felt so good. So now she's over here giving me head. I said, it's okay. I could wait till the morning. She's like, nah, I'm going to give you head right now. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, we popping it off, for a little bit more.
Yes,
I'm just saying.
Yeah. And bodies change every.
That's a good family right there. That's strong family morals.
People change as well. You think you've discovered unlocked everything on the woman, and guess what? That's why there's variety and spiciness, because people's weights change. Like you lose weight, you put on weight, so your body changes. You go for a natural metamorphosis every 7 years in your body. So there's new little points that may have got you off this 7 years ago, but it doesn't work, and you find new things. So yeah,
I agree with that.
Be willing.
And
I would say my wife. Go ahead, girl.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, to piggyback off of Major Key Boxing, I commend you for even having that wherewithal, I guess, awareness, because that's a long recipe, and that's why for me personally speaking, when I was coming off of saying, and I know that not all marriages are like this, right? I can only speak for my experiences. When I was single for a very long time, I lived by myself for a long time. What I'm trying to say is I could go get dick could come to me. I could do whatever, always had a high sex drive, always, still to this day. But for the first time, when I got married, we living together, life is now coexisting. It's no longer a honeymoon where he came and dropped that dick off 1 week, for the weekend, and so we good for the week. No, it's here. The dick is here 24/7. And now I'm trying to cohabitate. We're trying to cohabitate together. And just like Major Key Boxing was saying, which I said, it's a great awareness to have, because what I realized was things happen. Especially I realized that as a woman, I'm an emotional creature. So that means if somebody pissed me off at work, I'm trying to taper that energy away before I bring it home. Because when I come home and I didn't like how things went at work, I'm super stressed. As highly as sexual as I could be of a person, if you rub my thigh, whatever, when I'm at home, maybe that stuff is still on me. So tonight won't be the night. Maybe he could rub my back. Maybe he could listening to me talking, venting. And that's why I say, for me, I don't know how the people's marriages work. It's not a perfect recipe, and I aspire to be like Lady Shan. Like, when he just wants the drawers dropped, I want to just drop him every single time. And that's why I said, for the first time in my life, I learned how freaking horny and highly sexually active men are, because I'm like, oh my God, this cannot be reality. Because I had never lived with a man 24/7. I had it when I wanted it, and when we went away or did the relationship stuff, you didn't live together. But now my mind, my emotions as a woman has to tap into. He's learned as well, just like Major Key, like, okay, he wanted, but like she's having a real hard time. There's something emotional going on in my life, which he has to tap into. Men don't have that. They could be having an effed up day at work and they're coming home, they want it. He could be fired and he's coming home and he wants to get it. His whole life could be on fire. He wanted when he wanted. So it's like, that's why I was like, sometimes that 15 minutes will work, especially for me as a married woman. It's like, I'm not going to take more, because in my mind, I'm now thinking, okay, I gotta go do this and I gotta go do that, and then I gotta get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go do this and I gotta go do that, and then it's like you're trying to be in the zone of being romantic because you're not trying to forget that. So life can be so demanding, and a lot of people don't talk about this, but I can also see why DJ Envy's allegedly wife said what she said. You're rearing all these kids.
What do you mean allegedly wife though?
Yes, his wife allegedly said, she did say, no, she did say, but just saying allegedly. But I mean, it's like you're rearing all these kids, and I've always felt like the disconnect is the emotional appetite that the woman has versus the guy. Like I said, I've learned for myself for the first time in my life of ever being sexually active that men are very freaking highly. That's why I be telling my sister, she ain't married. I said, just be ready to have sex all the time. You can ask her, she's 33. I said, just be prepared. Just be prepared. There ain't no, oh, I'm gonna get my sleep, and oh, I gotta look cute, or I'm not feeling like it. And then when you trying to serve your partner, no, they want to have sex all the time.
Yeah, Mark, you can put out what I said.
Relationship. I think sex is more important than anything.
Say what? What you say, Reg?
Yeah,
you got
Mark,
Ricky Owens. I heard you, Lady Shannon. I'm about to do it.
Sorry, my bad.
I got you.
Sex is the ultimate driver in any relationship. I think that's kind of the thing outside of, it ain't the only thing, but I think it's the thing that draw people in together is sex is good. Everything else works out, but sex is always the key factor. Otherwise, you lose each other. As fast as money will divide a couple. Like, sex has to be there, and it should be expected. But I think a lot of times when people get comfortable with each other, and especially women that do it, or sometimes even for women may see it the other way that dudes do it. Like, people become comfortable and then they start taking that away, and it starts to affect the relationship. Like, their sex is just a part of the attraction. I don't think nothing's wrong with always wanting to have sex. I think it should be a compliment because it shows that the person's still attracted to you.
Right.
That nigga, hold on, that nigga Boston Scholly said, this nigga Reggie on Pornhub.
What's wrong with that? I'll be on that motherfucking shit. I'll be on.
No, he talking about you on videos on that motherfucker.
I'm starting to think that dude is a troll.
For my kids,
nah, he cool. He a real person. Matter of fact, we had one person on the panel flirting with him one time. He was like, Mark, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the brother with the green eyes. I was like, oh, my bad. Go ahead, fella. Y'all have y'all moment. What was that nigga name? He was an Errol Spence fan too. What's his name?
Oh, you talking about Lennar?
How did you know? How did you know?
Because I know this nigga Lennar, bro. This nigga be bullshit, bro.
Is Lennar right there with Lonzo?
Lennar, he said, I do troll. Yeah, he do be trolling.
Lennar, Pretty Ricky, what they call him.
He said, I ain't talking to you, Mark. I'm talking to the brother with the green eyes in the middle right there.
Oh, he's got green eyes.
That nigga Boston Scholar cut his camera off.
With the green eyes right there.
Yo, Boston Scholar cut his camera off that day, and he ain't cammed up since. I don't know what the hell happening over here. That nigga,
hey, yo, Mark,
nigga been on the panel with me for nigga been on the panel for 4 hours. 4 hours. I couldn't tell you what color his eyes was.
You need to chill, nigga.
He was on the panel for 4 hours. I did not know he had green eyes. Lennar had a cropped out, zoomed in on a 4K TV.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying? Just him talking all night. In the background, I don't know why, but in the background, I kept hearing.
Yeah, you can play that too.
They was having a moment.
So
You said
Mark,
what you
your
heard
live
about
was a love connection,
Oh,
bitch.
yeah, I heard this.
Shit, man. Back to this pussy shit.
I'm fucking with Queen P because she said the Boston Scholar was a troll. Reggie, click the link. Reggie, you could click the link, man, because Brandon left.
Yeah, so
All
Mark,
right.
can you
come on,
say
real talk
what?
that shit, man. You good.
Can you say what I said? Because Brandon's addressed it in the public chat. I can't type in the front of the chat. It doesn't give me.
What he say? What he say? Or what you want me
No,
to say?
because what me and
Oh,
Brandon.
that last thing you said, the
Yeah.
last one. Oh, I'll copy and paste it.
Mm.
Oh, I did. I put it up there already. You said Brandon, but they ain't listening to me. I'm a woman telling a man how a woman's body continuously changes, and guess what? They telling me the woman I'm capping.
Yeah.
No,
I mean you're not.
No. Real quick. After you spoke, girl behind the mic spoke. So I actually wanted to agree with you on that. I was like, I wanted to say, like, I see that with my relationship. My wife, we got together at one point in her life, and at one point in my life, and sexually, and I just seen how she's evolved sexually. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When she wanted, how she wanted, what she's into, what she's not into. It has evolved, and I blame myself because I created a monster, nigga.
Oh God, hear it.
Yeah, hey, Mark, hey.
You know what I'm saying? All day, yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
And what I'm speaking from when I talk about my girl, bro, and this not just not my wife, because when I think about what she tell me, I think about other encounters I had with other women, and when my wife tell me after she get that first nut, it's her whole body limp. She can't fucking move. She just be this. I just tell her what to do. Hey, you turn around and do this. Get on the side. Like, oh, that shit over with. After she get that first nut, it's done. She waiting for me.
Hey, hold on, let me do this drop real quick. Q, you say after you bust her down, she be like this.
Done.
I had to. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
and that's what I'm saying, Q. You know your wife that I can't say that's not true. That's how your wife's biochemistry works. But what I'm trying to say is not everybody's biochemistry is like that. You've deciphered your wife. You figured it out and what works for you and what's amazing for you. I'm not saying that you guys' sex is dead. I'm just saying you guys can't paint everyone with the same brush because of how you guys get down.
Yeah, I'm not, and I'm not advocating, and I'm not advocating for anybody to cheat on their wife or whatever. But I have before. I'm not proud of it.
No,
I'm not proud. I'm not proud of it.
It's
not
life.
proud of it.
It's life. Hey, no, ain't no boo. That shit real life.
Well, he's
that shit
telling the
real
truth.
life.
Leave him. Let him talk his truth.
Reggie, it ain't everybody's real life, and it's not right. It's wrong.
Man, a high
That shit
percentage of married
wrong.
motherfuckers out
That
here
shit
cheating,
wrong.
man.
That
It's
shit
wrong,
wrong.
but a lot of people do that shit.
All right, let's
That
see
don't
you
mean
have that
a
same
lot
energy
of
if your
motherfuckers
wife
pull the
cheat
R.
on you.
Kelly out here. That ain't right.
Yeah, but bro,
A
he's
lot of
telling
niggas
the
will shoot a
truth.
bitch
Don't shame
in
him
the
for
foot and say,
But
"Damn,
he
bitch."
ain't say he was right for cheating.
He
No,
didn't say he was
Yeah,
right.
look, and we said boo because he was wrong. Hey, look, Reggie, it's a lot of shit going wrong out here. Like I said, some niggas will shoot a bitch in the foot and say, "Dance, bitch." That's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna be one of the most pinkiest toe lipping bitches.
No, what he was saying, Mark, was
Hold on. Let me
did
get this.
that. He didn't say it was right.
Hey, Clips.
Brandon DA Boxing Social.
Oh, here we go. This is the Boston Scholar. The green eye.
This bitch in Harlem, nigga.
You out there giving somebody else the 15 minutes? Oh shit!
Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Hold on. Shout out to my homie, the Boston Scholar.
What you say, Clip?
This nigga crazy as hell, yo. This nigga, Boston Scholar, is crazy as hell. I fuck with Boston Scholar. Like I said, when I got COVID, this nigga called me every day, checked on me, man. What's up, homie?
Man, just chilling, man. This is a lit ass episode tonight, man.
Y'all better get members only. Y'all ain't gonna see the replay. It's gone.
Hey, look, Megazar been gone for 15 minutes, man. What he doing?
Hey, niggas I went and broke something off. He'll be back in 15.
That nigga got worked up.
Hey, what y'all gotta remember, man, is we went from all these old ass classic songs that some of them I ain't never even heard. Like shit. I'm pretty sure the champ was listening doing the butt. You expected these niggas to give you 30 minutes in the bedroom? Man, y'all asking for a lot. Like you start naming all these old ass songs. These songs is probably 30 years old alone. not to mention the people that sung them. And y'all expecting these people to give y'all men something. Let me tell you something about men. So men and women reach different peaks, sexual peaks at different ages, right? When men are young and they got a lot to prove, same thing in boxing. They got a lot to prove. They full of piss and vinegar. They gonna try to prove some shit. They go around. Them older niggas, they don't give a fuck. They like shit. Look, I got, like Q say, I got 15 minutes in me. You better get yours, cause I'm gonna get mine. Like it's a sprint. It ain't a marathon. So they ain't doing all that shit. So yeah, man, I was just calling and say that cause shit. I can't be shitting on the 15-minute nigga because shit, y'all make me high value, man. Keep doing your thing.
Shut up. Oh my god. I'm a high value man.
He came in and shitted on all of you guys. See? He came in.
Hold on. This nigga smoking on the good gas. Say that again, Lady Shan.
He came in and shitted on all of you guys.
Man, fuck that nigga, man. That's why I'm.
I never said.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
Look, Megazord back, man. Megazord.
Hey, you get that 15 minutes in, Megazord?
That nigga don't change shirts.
Cuz, take the shirt off. You got that 15 minutes in, cuz.
Nah, man, they cranked the goddamn heat up in this motherfucker. I had to go. I had on my damn outfit from the function. I was hot as hell.
Yeah. That's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, now trust me, bro. If I was gonna do that, I'm not playing with y'all niggas. I'm turning this shit off. I'm turning this shit off. I ain't fiddling. What Ricky Hatton said, I won't be fiddling and fattling with y'all as I'm going.
Nah, I thought you was doing that like on some battle rap shit. Like that's to show you, like, you know how them battle rap niggas be doing props. Like, and you will come back with like, that's how you kill some shit in 15 minutes. Like when you come back, you know what I'm saying? You had a different shirt change. Okay.
We thought he was gonna get.
You got it cold as hell. Where you at too? Where you at?
Who, me?
Hell yeah, cause Clips, that clown that nigga, cause he had a blanket on. You don't put on the crisscross jump triple fat goose.
Oh yeah, he do.
Hey, I know. Megazord, where you at? Houston?
No, Dallas.
Dallas. I'm in San Antonio. It's cold.
As fuck, bro. It's cold as fuck.
Now I ain't gonna lie. Friday, that shit was insane, bro.
19 degrees.
You lot are
bro.
like minus, super minus. We're not in any minus in London at all. We're having a warm spell.
Fuck y'all.
And it's supposed to be cold out there, right, Lady Chen?
Yeah, and I'm looking at
it's global warming. Y'all told you it's a real
that's
thing.
crazy. It done got up to like 70, and then my people in LA talking about it's 80 degrees out there and shit.
Yeah.
Man, they fucking the planet. Y'all fucking the planet up, man.
Atlanta, Texas, Alabama is freezing.
Yeah.
Cold in a bit. Cold in a bit.
Yeah, it's
Man,
crazy.
we need more Teslas, man. They need lower prices on Tesla so we stop fucking the planet up.
Facts. I'm trying to get me a Tesla, man.
It's the climate. The climate is climate. The planet's damaged, isn't it? That's why.
Yeah.
This shit way fucked up.
All right, let's get back to this dick and pussy shit.
We fucking Earth like it's pussy.
Hey,
and now y'all don't talk. We don't went all the way global warming with this shit.
Hey, niggas start
like
talking.
pussy. We fucking it.
Hey, niggas start talking about the weather. Mark seen them numbers drop. Like, hey man, back to the dick and pussy, man.
Oh no, the numbers don't drop. I'm switching the shit to members only. Like far as the chat, you can't chat in the chat no more unless you're a member.
Yeah, that's
this is some adult conversation. But go ahead.
Yeah. So, well, I think we've all come to a common place now that everybody's different and no one's thing is better than the other. It's just whatever suits you, and that's why your wife is your wife, because you two complement each other, and that's what you guys do. And there's no wrong. But you guys ran with what I said and tried to mix it up. 15 minutes.
2 hours off of that content.
No, it wasn't really. But Shan, it wasn't really going at you. It's like really like when thinking about like experiences and shit. Then it's different as you get older. As I get older, then I ain't got no 30 minutes in me like that, or at least I ain't gonna be having where you get one off and you right back in it. Like hell no.
Yeah, we know that changes.
Hey Reggie, when I was young, I used to think if you drink some milk, you could go back and fuck again real quick.
No, you can't. Not as you
Man, nah, that shit take practice.
Milk make you strong.
You gotta be rested. That rest is a motherfucker, man.
Like I
said, start doing Kegel exercise. They got 100 packs, and y'all got to work on y'all stamina, man. I'm just saying.
everyone
Man,
says-
bro, I ain't got to work on none of that, bro. I'm telling you, I got a PhD in this shit. Man, I do this shit because I do it. Like, bro, like
One doesn't have to brag all the time.
Before y'all interrupt me, like when I said like,
or was that girl behind the mic that said
like
That
when
was
I
me.
said like
You
outside of my
brag
wife.
all the time. You don't have to brag, dude. If you got
cool.
it, you got it.
I'm
Let it
not-
show itself in action.
No,
Dude, you've
I'm
been
not.
bragging about your sex game with your wife for this whole time, and that is great.
But
She's
no, a nigga
satisfied and
supposed to
That's
brag.
cool.
Hey,
That's
but you know what's the funny shit about bragging is when you go in there and have them old 2-stroke sessions and shit. That's the most comical shit.
It's embarrassing.
Man, that
Yes,
shit.
Brandon, multiples. Yeah, Brandon knows. When I said multiples, Brandon identified. Brandon, we want multiples. Don't we?
Brandon is capping, man.
Brandon's not
Brandon
capping. Why
look
is
for
he
a
Mark,
date.
Mark, why
Nigga,
is
Brandon
Brandon
look for a
capping?
date, nigga. I know a nigga hating and capping in the
But
chat.
Lady Shan, what's a motor pool?
Are multiples of like multiple orgasms. I'm at my mum's house. I shouldn't even be talking this loud.
He said multiples. Reggie
Martha had a motor pool. Shit, she
He
probably
said-
don't.
he
She probably
said
using different language.
motor pool.
No, yeah,
like
multiple.
I know what a motorboat is.
No, come on, get with my accent. You guys should be used to my accent.
She's
by
talking
now.
about multiple
Y'all
orgasms,
got-
people, multiple nuts
Oh.
that you catch. All right.
Yeah, multiples, Reg. You know my accent now. Haven't you got used to it?
Yeah, no, I thought you meant like motor pool, like that was
Oh,
some
you
like
thought I said multiples? No, multiples.
like pull up
Oh,
like
multiple.
Yeah, you guys are still getting the hang of the accent. I know.
Let me ask y'all this about the debate on squirting. Is it actual liquid from a different region or is it actual piss?
Reg, I did
Reggie,
research
how
on
old are you, Reggie?
pee. There was a scientific.
No, me, I don't give a fuck. Anything come out the
Reggie, it's
pussy is
not
good to
pee.
me. But I
Reg,
like that.
no, it is.
I like to have that
It is.
question answered.
There
It
was
is?
there was a scientific research just done. Literally, they just did a whole testing thing. They did all about 3 weeks ago. I read the outcome of it. It's pee.
Oh,
It's pee.
better make sure she's drinking water.
It's pee, guys. It's pee. It comes through the urethra, and it's coming from the when they did the research, it's coming from the bladder.
And for verifications, when a woman squirts, where does that fluid come from? According to Google. Conclusions. The present data says
Basically,
it's
Lady
basically
Shan was right.
involuntary emission of urine during sexual activity. In the words of Biggie Smalls, hoes pee pee when they see me.
Hoes pee pee when they
Oh,
see me.
pee-pee.
Never
I
hoes
love.
when they TP. I lay down laws.
Now Navajos sneak me in they teepee.
TP. Yeah.
Man, these girls been R. Kelly in us like a motherfucker.
I told you. This is what I'm saying. I told you. I saw the research.
I mean, I'm a man. I don't sleep in a wet spot. You hear me?
On God, you better go get a towel. That's your side.
Yeah, I know. We always get left.
That's your side. If you got a problem with it, you put the towel down. That's your side.
Yeah, it's pee-pee. Yeah, it's pee-pee.
It's pay.
It's pee-pee.
Girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic.
Yo.
You still there?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody over there making you pee pee?
No pee.
Have you squirted before? Have all three of the ladies on here squirted?
Yeah. Girl behind the mic. Anybody ever made you pee pee?
No.
Squirt.
I'm
Skeet.
not a squirter. So no.
Girl behind the mic. You ever skeet? I read your book. You a skeeter.
I guess that's what that was. I mean, it was just super. It was gushing.
Nah.
So I guess I don't know. I don't think it was pee though. I don't think it was squirting.
No, that was used to coming from
Nah, it ain't just okay.
Yeah,
She's a creamer then. She's a
creamer.
She's a
I didn't know that's the name. That's the name.
Little Starbuzz floated at the
What you
top.
talking about? Ill. You don't like that shit, girl behind the mic?
I don't know. It just sounds weird.
Niggas are. This is a dope show.
Say, niggas is wild as hell right
Wildin',
now.
dog. They going too
Yeah,
crazy with it, man.
I've had that happen to me before.
That shit.
Yeah, but it's only. How did we even get into this topic? It was Q. You brought it in. It's your fault, Q.
I ain't pull y'all in. Y'all took the bait. I just put the reel in the water.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We here now though.
No, I love it.
Hey, we here for a good time, not a long time.
Well, we're here for a good time.
Hey, that's what I tell them too. Hey, you here for a good time, not a long time, baby.
That's what you tell them. That's what you tell them. We try to get the long time and the good time. That's the whole point of the topic.
Facts. Hey, you ever seen it? You ever seen that person at the party? and he the life of the party. He getting drunk, and an hour later, the nigga in the corner throwing up.
He's in the corner, crumpled up or something.
Yeah, hey, we here for a good time, not a long time,
Well,
baby.
long time.
They get it.
Yeah.
All right, same question on Queen P. Are you a squirter? Fuck it, we here now.
I have done it. I've had it happen to me before, and I remember the guy was just like hyped up about it. And he was hyped up about it, but I felt weird. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm like, I'm over here worried that I peed on him." And he's like, "Yeah, I did it. I made you squirt." I'm like,
And then you change your name to Queen P.
No, actually, no. My name has always been my name.
Your name's Patricia.
It's Queen P.
Yes, it is. Yes, my name is
P's on
Patricia.
AP.
Oh God, we are crazy.
Oh my God, Q, that was creative. Look at
That
look
was
at what we here now. We here now.
I got a question for the ladies. I got a question for the ladies. Ladies, have you ever been given that goal to where you had to tap out? I'm talking about back broke, slow down, Tito, damn.
Yeah.
I ain't tapping out. No.
I mean, it doesn't work. When you tell a geezer to stop tapping, that it seems to make you guys go even more. But I mean, you got to just be prepared to take one for the team, mate. And that's how I look at it.
Lady Shannon got no walls.
No, do not say that about your YouTube wife.
That pussy go.
No, it doesn't. That's the thing.
Whistle when the wind blow.
No, that's why there's problems.
Lady Shannon, that dance hall shit, she like that rough
Yeah, my
shit.
genetics.
Hey, I had a girl I think was on that dance hall. I couldn't fuck with her. She liked it. She was too much for me.
She wants you to
you
got a dagger, Reggie.
Hey, they be picking them girls up and slamming them. But I did have a Jamaican girl, man. She had a high sex drive, the little Jamaican Joan. But
yeah, it's just a part of
it is what it is with it. You know, I stand by what I say.
Yeah, her sex drive was too high for you. That's why you had to leave. Her sex drive was too high. That's why you had to leave.
Nah, not actually. Like she got the same treatment as everybody else, and she ain't complaining. You hear me? So
7 minutes. No, she just didn't call you back.
Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, that's 7 minutes to do.
He left.
Wait a minute. Let me find out you a runner. You say you's a runner. You be talking all that shit. You know, wait.
Assumptions. Assumptions. You know what I mean? We all could assume, you know, but nah, you know.
No, there's times where you just where it can get overwhelming and you do want to tap out and you can tap out. Not men. I'm talking about what
I mean, she tapped out like the other ones. You hear me? Like she had to deal.
But
shit, I had a girl made me tap out. I couldn't fuck with her like that.
Yeah.
After a few times, it was just too much. Like fuck that shit. I was good.
There you go. Tell the truth. I done punched above my weight class and that had a bitch motherfucker show me that there's levels to this.
Levels to this.
The shit equal. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like sexual. Like the only women that wanted to go longer and after I already nutted and I didn't want to is because I wasn't attracted to him like that. I couldn't just keep ramming their ass. Like, you know, I just got my nut and that's what it was. Like, you wasn't a girl that I could just keep going rounds and rounds with because I wasn't attracted to you like that. I just fucked you just for the nut. Like, and that's what people got to understand. Like, sometimes you want to get a nut and some girls you like really attracted to and you like, man, I'm going to do what I do with her. But that's just how it is. It's women. They not all the same.
No one's all the same. You know what I mean?
As far as like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and how they set the noises they make, like all that shit. Like, you know, some girls that shit could turn you off how they moan. You know what I mean? They might moan and they breathe in your face, and you don't like that shit. Like, damn, I don't like how the bitch breathe in my face when I'm. You know, that's how it is, bro.
And some girls, too, I've been told they don't. It's creepy. They don't make it anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story, bro.
I didn't hear Lady Shan or Clips before.
I said there's some girls as well that I've been told by like when they having sex with this specific girl, she makes no
Sound
noise.
like you whispering like you gonna get in trouble. Say,
Yeah, sorry, because I didn't want my mom.
Yeah,
to
the
hear
mama
it.
house.
Yeah, I'm at my mum's house.
your mama know you're a freak. Go ahead.
I know, for real. Play the music, Mark.
Oh,
So-
shit. I don't know what's up, though.
No, I'm saying there's some girls that I've been told they don't make any noise, and that freaks out the guy.
Ooh, hey, ooh, you brought a memory back.
It does, because they don't know whether they're doing a good job
good
or
job
not.
or not. Right, this is what I'm saying.
I used to wonder, like, how the fuck this girl take? I'll be looking her dead in the face, like,
As she makes no noise. Yeah,
I can tell. You want to know how I can tell?
Yeah, I can't stand a starfish, man. That's the worst.
Man, you tell how wet the pussy is, man. You gotta. I mean, you gotta. Hey, man, you gotta know what you're doing in there, man.
No,
you gotta know what you're doing.
You know, the only thing I was
It's sink or
going off
swim in
of-
that. It's sink or swim in that bitch, man.
The only thing I was going off was because a chick used to travel so far to come see me.
To come see you, so she must have liked it.
Yeah, but she wouldn't make. Man, I gotta hear some shit. I gotta feel like I'm.
My uncle told me he
making her
look, when
enjoy
you
this shit.
fucking a homie,
Her face
my
is
uncle
just
told-
like.
Yeah, there's girls that I like that,
Hey,
Rich. I've
Reggie,
been told
if
that
she
by
ain't
every
making no noise, squeeze her ribs. While you grabbing her and rubbing her hips, just squeeze her ribs real quick.
Hey, Mark, I was gonna say put your finger in her ass.
That was my move before these girls start doing this butt plug shit.
Hey, Cliff,
Hey, that was my thing, putting my thumb in the bitch ass. Now they put butt plugs in their ass.
Niggas is wild.
I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt. What my nigga Future say? Quit
Niggas is
playing.
wildin', bro.
Hey, that make their pussy extremely wet. That make girls butt. You do that shit, their pussy get extremely wet. That's like the secret.
Hey, man,
Now they selling them where they put them things in their ass and shit.
Nah, they been selling them shit.
Oh no, I be seeing girls use it a lot now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to leave again. This part is so I take the back seat while y'all niggas start talking about anal sex.
Oh no!
Oh no! Why have you gone over there?
No, I'm fucking with y'all. I gotta go to the bathroom for real though. Y'all cook
All
up.
right, then.
But Lady Shannon, y'all into that voyeur shit? Have y'all ever like fucked in the aisle of a store or be in public and do shit?
No, not as blatant as that. Not, I do like to do
no.
stuff at the edge, but not as blatant as that. Like, I have done it where you can just be on the verge of getting caught, but not in the middle of a supermarket and all. But
On the
still
train and
public.
shit.
Still
You
public.
ain't never been like in the balcony or like in the window, like say an apartment or
That's
you
what
know
I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying, window right open while motherfucker just goddamn giving you that goon, just you know what I'm saying, just
On the trolley and shit.
The window and just got fucking
I don't mind voyeurism.
titties pressed up against the
but
window
there's
and shit.
but there's still levels to that. Some people are very voyeuristic, where they like what Reggie said. They like be really out in the open. I like where it's where you could nearly get caught.
I don't give a damn if it's going down. It's going down.
Yeah. I mean, well, we're not going to be
Scorpio
doing
don't
it in the
fuck
middle
up.
of an aisle number 7, will we? No. That's what that
I
is.
mean, if you want some dick while we motherfucking looking at some goddamn trying to get some rice and some goddamn pasta, well then shit, she can get the noodle. It's all right, man. Y'all motherfuckers just look around, man. Shit,
Go back to the car.
shit like that. Shit, just kneel down.
Not the noodle.
Imagine that. Could you imagine that? Aisle number 7. Clean up on aisle number 7, please.
Hell yeah.
See in the produce section grabbing the
Ew, we see semen on the floor.
Yeah. They've got the hazard cones up.
Nasty motherfuckers.
Hazard
Busting
here.
off on the goddamn cucumbers. Y'all niggas
Ain't
gross.
no
man.
children being here. Those nasty people.
But I think you gotta have that kind of shit to spice up a relationship. I think, especially when you're young, you gotta do shit like that.
But
Or
even
even
when
in the
you're older,
movie.
people always think spicing. People always leave like exciting sex to that. They equate that to being young. No, this is what you got to bring it up into being
I
older.
do it more now that I'm older. I'm older and I like being grown. I like damn it, I'm grown fucking. You know what I'm saying?
I'm scared now that I'm older and shit.
Yeah, because you know what you're doing, and you don't have that peer pressure. You don't have that inhibitions in yourself. You know yourself to a degree. Do you know what I mean? So you don't feel. Yeah, you got people. I'm telling you that the cause of divorces is because women don't want to be having sex with their husband. I'm telling you it.
Well, it's not money. It's not finance.
No.
She been fucking your ass for 10, 15 years. She's sick of your dick.
She needs some new dick.
Well,
Hold on. Hold on. What about the men that leave? What about the men? Are they tired of fucking the same lady or what?
yeah, but sometimes the men leave because the women don't want to put out.
Or that pussy just basic now. It's boring. She be doing the same
Yeah, because
thing.
bro, ain't nothing like new. That's what they used to tell me all the time.
No,
Like
no.
new was always the truth.
Well, then don't get married then if you think there's a
Nah, new marriage is about keeping it new though.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
marriage is about where it's more than sex too.
Yes, it is about more than
it's not.
But
It's deeper
Yeah,
than
but
sex. at that
she ain't
point.
balls once talking about I don't like that. Like, bitch, we married. Suck these balls. Quit playing.
Hey, this nigga bullshit.
I kind of blacked out some of the shit, certain shit clips, and I ain't even hear that shit.
Yeah, put this on
him and Reggie, I'm kind of blacking them out. Q, you on the way too. I'm just like some of y'all niggas. I'm just like when I hear y'all talk certain shit, I just be like, yo. I'm like, man, I don't even know what these niggas say anymore. This show went all the way left.
No,
we're never gonna make it to the big screen with this type of antics, guys. We're never gonna make
You see
it.
the ladies be nasty than a motherfucker.
Yeah, they are.
Just have to clean it up. But no, I like that women are more open about sexual shit. That's why I was like, I feel I should have been born in the hippie age where women walked around with their titties out, fucked in the park and shit like that. Like,
Reggie would have caught a case.
Man, these hoes be lying, man. They out here lying, man.
No. So do you guys agree with me that like
Reggie crazy that in 20
you guys agree
in
that
Yes, can y'all imagine Reggie got a case for having sex
Reggie
out,
back
like
in the day when the girls had them titties out, Reggie would have been
out
like
in public?
Public indecency ass nigga.
Yes,
this would have been Reggie back in the day.
Yeah, like that.
Man, picture Reggie with a 1960s fro and two white bitches.
Yes, Reggie, you would have caught a public indecency charge.
With a big ass mustache and a soul patch.
oh, the real shit. Now I was risking that shit getting a bullet in my head with all these crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah.
But back
It
then,
would
shit, I
have
love
been
the
bad
70s.
for 2070s because you like them white girls, Reggie.
Shit, I just like women, but I like black women more than that. To be
You
honest,
switching it up because we got more black women on the panel tonight.
no, I ain't got too many
Hey,
experience
Lisa.
with white women. White women like me, but I don't want to fuck with no white woman. She put on some old fucked up music I don't listen to. That shit turn me off. Like hell no.
Man, if she wanted to suck your dick,
Hey,
the
Lisa.
very man, let that shit play.
I know.
Shut up.
Hell no. Fuck no.
Reg, stop lying. You would.
So Reggie,
I'm serious. I'm fucking with a white woman. She gotta be a little in tune with some
You've got to
black.
have a bit of soul to her.
Reggie,
Yeah, like
hold on,
culturally,
Reggie,
she gotta be a little bit in
deal
tune with
breaker.
black shit. Huh?
Music in the bedroom is a deal breaker for you, bro.
No, if she on some old, oh my God, on that Kelly Bundy type shit, I don't like that. Like that. It's like, nah.
Lady Shan, girl behind the mic, is the music in the background noise a deal breaker for y'all? Like if a nigga come in there like.
Any guy comes in like that.
I got some dick for you. I got some dick for you. Like
that's a scary motherfucker if he comes in like that.
Okay, I'm just curious. Go ahead.
I don't want it.
I just had to get that joke off. Go ahead.
I'm like, I don't want it.
That nigga boxer Scott trolling.
Ladies on the panel. I got a question for the ladies on the panel. Ladies on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever motherfucking tapped a nigga out just cuz? You know what I'm saying? Be it your husband, just some random nigga, like, you know what, man, I'm about to fuck the shit out of this nigga. Come here, nigga. And then go on and put his ass.
Are you asking about one night stands?
Man,
I don't care. I'm talking really put that pussy on somebody. Well,
Yeah.
that was your plan. You said this is a seek and destroy mission. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go out here. Okay, see, she know what I'm talking about. Yeah. She had a plan.
Mm-hmm.
She was at work saying, I'm gonna
Yeah.
as soon as I get
When you're just going to lay it on him and it's just going to be full throttle and yeah, it's all systems go. He's either going to have to float or sink. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. See, I like the way you think. All right, Queen.
No, I
P,
know
man.
I did because he was talking smack, claiming that he did all the work. So I was like, "Oh, really? Okay, I got you." So I decided to meet him for his match, and he was like all shocked, like, "Whoa!" I'm like, "Yeah, shut up."
Yeah, shut up. Don't want to hear you again. Yeah, exactly.
She put that goddamn monkey on him, that motherfucking spider.
So y'all got straight to it, boom. No bullshit.
Of course. What the hell are we wasting time for? We want it.
Because
I want it.
that's the
He
easy.
wants it. Let's go.
Because that's really the easy way out. I ain't gonna lie, like that's easy. You know what I learned, and I actually learned this from a girl. You know, she was bisexual and shit.
Mm-hmm.
She was fine as hell too. Think about it, but she was like, you know, when you do foreplay help a man last longer. Like when a girl giving you head, kissing, and all that extra shit before I fuck you, I can last longer than when I just pull your pants down, I stick my dick in, and I nut. That's you know that's an easy way out. Now, girls, I make they ass work. Now, if I want to go a long ass time, I'm gonna do some shit.
I'm gonna make her ass work.
On me, I'm gonna make your ass work. Actually, before I fuck you, you gonna be horny, all that shit. And yeah, and that's how man, you know, I got a PhD in this shit. But
that's fun that way.
Like,
I've been fucking since been fucking.
You know what I mean? But I got a question. I got a question for the ladies on the panel.
No. We ain't get girl behind the mic.
Oh,
Girl
my
behind
bad.
the mic.
Girl behind the mic.
Tell us your time when you put a nigga in the corner.
Shout out Lisa Bell. Shout out sis.
A couple of times, but yeah, I like when I'm really feeling hot and bothered. I want to get to the action. Like just have nothing on. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, not know what I mean, but
I come through with nothing but your dick. Strip down to your
that's
dick.
it. That's it. That's it.
What you say? I missed it. What you say? Say it again.
She said a couple of times, Mark.
When I'm hot and bothered, I ain't got no time for all of that. Just be naked. You don't need no panties. You don't need nothing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a trench coat, but if you're traveling, maybe a trench coat. You know.
Okay. Damn. She said, "Beat it, cuz up, nigga."
Oh man, hey, I had a session like that at the spot in Long Beach, and I fucked it off.
Nigga lying.
I have it.
Here we go. More radio line. Just like that $10 million Black Prime deal. Get the fuck out of here, Rich.
Nigga, y'all the married niggas. I'm the single nigga. Nigga,
This nigga Mark ain't shit. This nigga Mark ain't shit.
What nigga Rich said?
This nigga one nigga ass nigga ain't got no stories, nigga. Let a real player talk. But nigga, like I say, nigga, my story, nigga, where a chick come over to serve me up on some motherfucking trench coat shit, give me some pussy. I'm faking are you by yourself? I'm like, yeah, but I got the homie over at the house. Man, she come up over there, get dropped off, walk to the door and got shit on, but a long ass trench coat and some boots. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I had to cover up like, nigga, the homie here, like, fuck all my pussy off. Like, nigga.
No, you fucked your pussy off.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think she just coming to kick it. I ain't know if she coming on some. She just coming to get taken down like on some media shit. Like,
Hold on. And that's his story of saying, Mark, shut up. Let me let you know how a real player get down. All right. Nigga, you got somebody over there playing a Madden tournament, nigga. You got a bad bitch pulling up with the trench coat. And you up there talking about
a nigga still fuck, nigga. Nigga still fuck afterwards, nigga.
Yeah. And you know what?
Allegedly. She left, man.
You know what?
She left, man.
No, she got dropped off. She couldn't leave, nigga.
Reggie dropped her off and kept playing Madden with the homies. Like, man, fuck this bitch, cuz.
Still playing Call of Duty.
On the set. Reggie was like, on the set. Fuck this bitch.
Saying on this.
Reggie, you know what? You love being in London with the black girls there because you know London black girls, they're very quite sexually assertive and quite aggressive. Like they just go for the, you know, we're not really shy when it comes to on that. So
they need to join America and shit.
Hey, Mike, you gonna give me some of that?
I'm not sure how they make
What'd you say, Cliff?
I haven't dated American girls, but I don't date girls. But I know how the British girls here are because I'm one as well, and So yeah, I think you'd fit right in because it's a cultural thing. We're inner city black girls. Like we haven't really got time to be dilly and dallying, and as much as you guys think we do, we ain't. It's just straight.
Man, I be bagging all them girls, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, because it's a trip. Like even with some of them cats that be on some, it be like a lot of them weirdo cats that be going over to other countries and be tripping how the women be on. But no, it'd be like women around the world really do be open to they sexual side. Like they into all that nudity shit and
This
like
shit's scary. Look, this shit is scary, bro.
It's environments. Everybody's environment.
Very beautiful. Y'all just American. Y'all stuck in y'all prudish ways. It's the human
Yeah,
body
if
and
you like
sexuality.
assertive girls, you
Being
do
so
well
goddamn.
sexually here in London. If you like sexually assertive girls, you do well in London. It just
Man,
depends
I
what.
would love. I'm gonna go visit that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, they would love you. They would love you, Rich. They would love you. You're an American lad on the block. What? You get a
Black
lot of.
man don't cheat.
You'd get a
Man,
lot of.
listen.
Reggie would be living in England.
Around in Africa, butt boot ass covered in goddamn gold and goddamn oils with 4 bitches. All right, that's okay. One of my ancestors got a little nosy and wanted to see what them white folks was doing by the shore, and now my monkey ass is up here in Ohio freezing. My moral of the story is, had them Futu would have just minded this business, I could still be running around butt boot ass covered in gold and oil with 4 bitches. You know what I'm saying? Natural way to live.
But
Hey, I would end up in
Queen
America.
P, but look, myself, Queen P, and Girl Behind the Mic, I would say we're all similar, even though them two are based in the States and I'm based in London. The similarity is that they're from African descent. They're African. They're like first generational. Do you understand? And we're like that here. We're West Indian or we're African. So the vibe is pretty much the same. We're pretty much all got high sex drives, sexually assertive, and that's just how it is. So there would be similarities with people like myself, Girl Behind the Mic, and Queen P in that regard, because we're not English and we're not American. We're African.
In real talk, no respect.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? This nigga is going crazy, dog. Hey, yo. Hey, Queen Elizabeth wanted me to give you the ass, but I have to go to work and shit.
Stop, man.
Hey, but if girls should be at that carnival shit.
Man, this the best Christmas kickback, man. This is how Christmas.
Yo, dog.
What we gonna do for New Year's, man? Damn.
Where is that where the girls be dressing in all that like naked shit with the feathers and all that other stuff?
Well, like masquerade balls. They're like masquerade balls.
Yeah, where's that shit at?
You talking about where Rihanna and them from? The what?
Yeah, I be seeing a lot of them.
Oh, you're talking about carnival. Yeah, you're talking about carnival.
No, Reggie talking about carnival.
Yeah, he's talking about carnival.
It'd be like black girl. I see them from like
he talking about them girls from the islands and shit.
yeah, like we have that.
Reggie
we have that here.
Y'all heard of Cam Soda?
We have the Notting Hill Carnival where we dress up in. The girls do dress up in the. It's all for the islands where they dress up in.
That's how you know y'all freaky than a motherfucker. Y'all ought to have a Chinese population and shit.
Hey, but them parties be crazy. Like that's what I was talking about. Like Lady Shan, like bro, I be seeing them. Them videos and shit on Instagram with them. Where them Jamaicans be snatching girls' wigs off, and slamming them on the ground and shit, be fucking them and shit on trees and shit. I be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that girls are
They
wild.
fucking girls' ovaries up, man. Y'all ought to have the biggest population, man, with all that freak shit they be
Them
on.
niggas be dry humping like a motherfucker.
Those are the girls that are born and bred in Jamaica. Remember, I'm half Jamaican. Like those girls are the yardy gallem. They're raw to the core.
I did goddamn. Hey, lady, question.
It's my turn, Clips. It's my turn, Clips. It's my turn. I need to ask a question.
Go ahead.
What's your
To the
question?
ladies. Have y'all ever had matter of fact, I need to ask this question first. Was fucking with 2 dudes at the same time?
What?
Like, not at the same time, but you talking to this dude and you talking to another motherfucker, you fucking him.
Oh, I thought you meant like got a train run on.
Nah, not no train.
I'm gonna answer the question, but I would like to hear Queen P.
I mean, because I got a question behind that question. Because
go ahead. I want to hear the other girls. I want to see what the girls.
Wait, so is he saying basically like if a woman
like you talking to 2 dudes,
and
like
you having sex with the both?
You got 2 partners, Queen P. You got 2 partners.
Oh, Mark, stop
not
playing
2
that.
not 2 at the same time.
Oh.
That's what Reggie. That's Reggie's question. I can feel that one coming on.
No, that wasn't Reggie's question. That was Q's.
No,
that was Q.
No, I'm asking. Have y'all ever had 2 partners? Like it's 2. Like you talking to 2 dudes at the same time. You fucking with this dude and you fucking with another dude.
Fuck him on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just
no, because I was thinking about Pandora's box and being in a situation. No,
Oh,
because I
be
think
real.
about
Let me be
Pandora's
real.
box, and I don't want to
Be
be on
real.
Maury.
Okay, I
No.
always come and tell the truth.
Nice. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
No, it's
Yeah,
the
I come and tell
truth.
the
I don't
truth.
want to be on Maury trying to figure out who the daddy is.
Oh no, but it's not that. Like in my
Find
younger
out who the
days,
rebel
yeah,
belong to then.
in my
Fuck
younger
it.
days,
Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
you can spin a
Go
couple lads on the go. We call that a couple lads on the go. Yeah.
Hold on, what you call them? Lads on the low?
Lads on the go. Spun a
Lads
couple
on
lads
the
on the
go.
go.
That sounds like a burger joint in the UK.
No.
That sell hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm the burger.
Lads on the low. They got the glizzies all day. God damn. Okay. So lads on the go.
So, because
Girl
I'm
behind
asking,
the mic. Girl behind the mic now.
Hold on, ladies. So what's the spacing? Like if you if you fuck a dude on Monday, how far do you give yourself before you can fuck your other dude? Same day.
I'm not saying I'm not
bro, I'm asking the question because I got another question behind it. Because if they never did it before, then the question I really want to ask them.
Okay, you can do it in the like if it's been done in the
My
week,
bad,
not
Q.
from-
I'm
it's been
sorry,
done-
bro.
Oh, 3 days later, different lads.
3 days. You got a 72-hour rule. Queen P, how many days apart when you juggling dicks that
She
you
may
got?
not have
No.
She hasn't done it. She said she hasn't done it.
No.
She can't.
She want girl
No,
behind the
she
mic go
not.
first. She want to make sure it's a safe space first. Girl behind the mic. If you fuck Tony on Monday, how many days before you fuck Brandon?
On this one, I cannot kiss and tell, but I could tell you in my prime, I used to talk to like 5 dudes at the same time in my phone.
Venom, tell them again.
But we can't kiss and tell about.
Okay, so
let me tell you what I was doing with the 5 dudes. Wake up in the morning and everybody got a text message. Good morning, boo. Hey, boo.
See
How
what
you
everyone's
doing? But the other one about how if you having 2 penises at the same time, I
Not at
can't
the same
kiss and
time.
tell that.
No,
Yeah, I mean within the same
never
amount of
asked that.
space or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't kiss and tell about that.
So look, so when you was juggling 5 dicks at one time, how far apart was you was in
She's
between?
not telling you the spacing, Mark.
No, I was actually it's the first time in my life where I was playing like 5 dudes at the same time. And it just happened. I didn't ask for it. Okay. I was just actually I should say I was entertaining. I was entertaining. They were not
when you're
like
bored.
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah.
These were
sure.
people talking to me. And I actually had a little group with the little 5 of them in a group.
Damn.
So they all knew about it. Yeah.
Like boys.
They didn't know about it.
I know.
No. They didn't know about
That's
each
what I'm
other. They
saying.
didn't know about each other. They did not know.
Salute to girl behind the mic. She keeping it real. I know girl behind the mic keeping it real because this is why I want to ask this question.
Let's go, Q.
This is why I want to ask this. So, have you ever had a time where you have 2 dudes pretty much lined up at the same time, like, and you had to choose one over the other?
Yeah.
Like, on some I'm about to fuck this nigga shit. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So,
You just pick which
that's
one.
do you have any funny stories behind it? Because I done had times where I'm fucking with a girl and I know she talking to another dude and it done kind of got intertwined. Like, you know what I mean? And I got a funny story behind the shit that I tell. That shit kind of funny. But
Yeah, you line up. You like girl behind the mic said, like line up 2, and then you feel that one's gonna be long. Like that one ain't really gonna come through. That's the one that you really want to come through. But all right, you use the backup geezer. He comes and guess what? He comes through, and then the one that you really want to come through, he hits you up and be like, you know what? I can come and see you or whatever. And you're like, God damn! Like now I've got to get. You got to make an excuse. You haven't. I'm not saying you've done anything with the backup geezer. You just have to get rid.
So you ranking them? How what make a dude equal or what make one lesser or higher than the other?
Depending on your mood and what type of company that you want with that personality.
What about you, girl behind the mic? What like you had what made one higher or one better than the other? Like how you rank the dude? Is it sex? What they give you and then that shit?
At that time, it was just intellect and conversation where things were. Because some of the guys, and that's why. And like, listen, I don't know. I just remember this point in my time. It happened like that, and it was this 5 people on my phone. But it's like the other guy just didn't have what the other guy had. Like the other one was just like so immature. and it was like, but they would be able to bring me some IHOP if I wanted it, and
Right.
then and then the other one,
Might drop that dick off. That I'm dick. No bullshit.
Red velvet.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. That one wasn't part of the group. That one wasn't part of the group. That one wasn't part of the group. I was just really finessing the
They
group.
brought that French toast.
I was just finessing the
It's
group.
not.
That's
It's
all I
just
was
what
doing.
mood that you're in. Which every
Y'all
it's
niggas
different
fucking
girl.
for
Every
food.
girl comes with a different personality. Every girl comes with a
IHOP. That
different.
means they was IHOP is 24 hours, so that means like whenever she got
Oh, fact. Hey,
like she ain't pick a restaurant that closes at a certain time. Like
IHOP.
Hey, you, hey, you know,
them pancakes.
hey, you know what's the coldest shit about that question? Where you asking how many dudes had they fuck with? I'm fucking with this one chick. I'm trying to smash like a motherfucker. She bad than a motherfucker. But the other side of shit, she in a relationship too. So the most I get is sucking on the titties. But I'm like, damn, I'm gonna see if I follow up. Next thing you know, I see my homie, this my close homie. He fucking the shit out this bitch.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
see,
look
that's what I
like
be saying. Like, shit's so cold. I don't see. Like, bro, like, bro. Hey, y'all.
Wasn't going that far.
No, the problem was Reggie. How do you go from sucking the titties to we stop and then like what happened, bro?
No,
Like,
no, this is like one day. No,
that nigga stopped
It's like-
sucking titties to go do a Fred Hawthorne video, nigga.
No. This is after. No. Let me tell you.
Barber flop.
How do you stop? And be like, nah, I'm good. If she
No,
let me-
nigga, let me tell you.
dog.
Let me tell you how this shit went down.
No,
Let me tell you,
supposed
man.
to be naked. You supposed to be getting naked and pulling pants down while you sucking titties.
No, look, this will fuck it up. Look, this is called. No, nigga.
But let it tell you how to do it.
Titties for bragging rights.
No,
Fuck
let
that.
me tell you this shit. Let me tell you this shit.
Go ahead, Reggie. I had to get these jokes up though. Go ahead, bro.
No. But look, it's funny because Q
That
asked
was
this
funny.
question,
Hey,
nigga.
Reggie,
And
you
it's,
said that story like it was last week.
no, this is old. This is back
nigga.
when I was on my whole shit. But nigga, man, I fuck with the
Friend
chick.
zone
Man.
conversations with Reggie.
Hey,
Hey, yo, dog. Hey, yo.
Friend zone conversations is hilarious.
Hey, this how cold this shit
Nah,
was.
we ain't
Look,
getting the story off now, nigga. We getting these jokes off now, nigga. Oh, shit.
oh no, y'all niggas know I be with the jokes, nigga. Ain't nothing better than some
Let us
laugh.
get these jokes off then. Friends on conversations. Oh my God, man. My eyes are watering. Go ahead, Reg. I'm sorry. Man.
In front of all these goddamn neighbors, they gonna lie talking about, oh, back when I used to be a hoe. Nigga, you still a hoe.
No, nigga, I'm a pop now, nigga. I just slowed down on my fatherhood square shit. But no,
Yeah.
but look, this
That
a little
nigga celibate.
funny ass chick, man. This chick bad to the motherfucker.
You was on some square shit back then. You sucking titties and you leave.
No, it's the reason. No, nigga. Let me tell you.
the reason.
No.
Now, what was you on
listen,
then?
it's a reason why I only got to suck the titties. Let me tell you.
Suck the titties.
He gonna say the
So
period.
the chick's
Go ahead.
on, but no, let me tell you, nigga, the chick on, but she fucking because I don't know if she was in tune to me. I had my own spot, but I was known for like having different bras and being intrigued by that shit. She was cool with the homies I'm kicking it with. So she sneak out to Long Beach to come fuck with me. She in a relationship and all this shit. So she come out there and I'm like, shit, I'm about to hit. I've been digging this little chick for like 2 or 3 weeks. I done seen her and shit. So she come out there. She come out there. She on, nigga. She up there. We just
4 weeks and all you did was suck some titty.
let
Boom,
me tell
nigga.
you. No, let me tell you. Let me tell you how it go down.
This
So
nigga
she
trying to clean this shit up forever. Q to God don't forget his
ain't no
and
clean up.
everything.
Let me tell you, nigga. Y'all
Oh,
keep
my God.
interrupting. So nigga, so I get her out there to Long Beach and shit. So she on. So I'm like, shit, I'm about to fuck. It's late night. Whoop whoop. Soon as she come over, and I'm grabbing the ass. I'm up under the shirt playing with the titties. We walk in the crib. Soon as we walk in the crib, nigga, I sit down on my couch. She on top of me and shit. And I fucking just got the titties out. I'm up there sucking on her. But as I'm trying to go in her pants, she keeps trying to stop me. But then her phone blowing up because she in a relationship too. So her dude, but they falling out and type shit. So I'm up there trying to play. I'm keep on sucking on the titties. She just looking bombed in a motherfucker. She on her period. I'm like, as soon as
I
she
knew you
tell
was
me
gonna
that
put that
shit.
shit. What year
So
was
she
this,
come-
Reggie? Because you talking about cell phones going off, but now you saying it was a long time ago. Like you my age, a
Man,
long time ago,
nigga.
nigga.
Always interrupt with some corny shit, nigga. Fuck
Nah,
all what
nigga,
you
I'm
expect.
holding you accountable for this
If I'm
crazy.
living in Long Beach,
Trying
nigga,
to
it's like
confuse
2000. It's 2010. So she
Oh.
like, so she up there.
So she had the next step. She had that next tail. I remember that.
She up there keep getting these calls. She keep getting texts from her dude, but the most I'm doing is sucking on titties, kissing on a bitch. She bad, so I'm like, fuck it. I was like, listen, you got your situation. Whoop whoop, just get back at me. Never heard from her again, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Next thing I know, my boy who like my brother, nigga, he like, man, guess what? Whoop whoop, I'm smashing. I'm smashing. I'm like, oh no, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit.
So basically, you say you let a real nigga fuck because she want to fuck with your lame ass.
But no, she knew she went to school with my boy, and he was like, oh, he was on me. Like I say, me and him used to run through brawls, so she knew what type of time he's on player shit. But he was like, I was like, damn, at least let me get some of the pussy. Like she cut me off, and then she see that we know each other. She look embarrassing a motherfucker. I'm like, but it's part of the game. I have to chalk it up to the game. But this is like he was asking the girls how many dudes they've been juggling with. Now I end up having to be
Reg.
I'm in her contacts and my boy in her contact, but my homie ended up getting the pussy.
Go ahead, Q. I was gonna tell a story that sound better than Reggie's though, but I don't want.
Let's hear it.
No, you got to tell a story, Mark.
I was gonna relate to him because I can relate a little bit,
Well,
but
go
I
on
have
then.
to trash though. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like,
let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I thought the girl was a good girl though, Reg. Like on some shit like that. She was married, and I was in the army at the time, and I thought I had bagged one, bro. I smashed. We was kicking it. And time go by, I get out the army, right? And then I thought I was that nigga. We was still. She hit me up on Facebook, told me like I'm coming to your city, boom, 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 boom. And I was just randomly, the luck of the draw. Talked to one of my army dudes, like as she's supposed to be coming down. I was like, yo, man, Brittany. I'm gonna just say her name. Brittany was coming down, right? I shouldn't say a real name like that, huh? Fucking fuck it. Brittany Johnson.
Scorn this nigga. He gonna say her name. Fuck.
Brittany fucking Johnson. Private Johnson was Brittany Private first class. She was private first class Brittany Johnson. She's funky bitch. She was a medical center at Womack Army Medical Center. Look, I thought I was the man. I thought she just liked me. Man, I just happened. At this point, I'm out of the army. I hit up one of them. I was like, yo, you remember Brittany, private first class Brittany Johnson? He was like, who don't remember Brittany? I was like, wait.
Brittany Johnson,
I was like, what you mean, Brittany Johnson? He was like, what you mean we don't know? He was like, nigga, this nigga tells. Now look, now I did smash, but I didn't have these experiences. These niggas had these. Bro, he told me, he was like, yo, shit, I had her and one of the twins because it was some two badass twins on our base. It's like, y'all had her and one of the twins. Y'all banging her out, she from the back, all that good shit, nigga. Like, had a good time, dog. I was like, what? Stop lying, man. He was like, shit, ask Dave. He fucked him first.
Of course, everyone's done.
I said, who? He said, Dave Washington.
Okay,
I called my boy David Washington, bro. Real name, no gimmick.
Not Brandon, not related to Brandon.
We was all medic. We was all in the medical.
Related to you.
Dave was like a X-ray tech or some shit. I called the X-ray tech Dave. I was like, Dave. So not random. Cause keep in mind, Dave married and got kids and everything. I called Dave. Hey, Kill, what's up? Like, man, what's up? He said, man, what's up, boy? I talk to you in a minute. Man, I got emergency, man. I need to talk to you, man. He's like, yeah, man, what's going on, bro? I'm like, hey, man, you remember we was at Fort Bragg, man? You remember Private Johnson? He was like, hold on, let me put you on hold real quick. I got you on the car phone. Then he switched from the car phone. And then he talking to me one-on-one. He was like, yeah, what's going on, man? What happened to homie? I was like, oh, you must be in the car with your people. He said, hell yeah, it's all good though. What's up? And then I was like, man, shit, what happened with the twins? That nigga was like, oh man, everything happened. You know what I'm saying? We had a field exercise. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He was for the streets,
you know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, flash grenades were going off, all kind of shit. Nigga, to be honest, I got PTSD from it right now. I'm fucked up. And like, he was like, man, I gotta call you later, man. I'm in the car with my family, bro. I'm gonna just talk to you later, dog. But yeah, I'm fucked up about that shit still, dog. But
Mark, she wasn't even for the streets. She was for the battlefield.
She was for the barracks. Yeah, she was for the barracks. She was a barrack buddy. Yo, I didn't even find out. But what he said was this. He said, if I let you go, man, call Theo. That nigga tell you all about it. Shit was crazy, man. I was like, wait a minute. So I woke up, called my other buddy. Same barracks, same building. This nigga tell me, how the bitch, he thought the bitch was it. I'm sorry, the lady, the Private Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Private.
Speak your truth, sir. Speak your truth.
First class Brittany Johnson. Fuck the bitch. He said she had put a baby on him. He was like, then he found out later the baby won't his, blah, 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 blah. True fucking story. So she had hit me up asking like, yo, do you still want me to come down? You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. I'm on the way, blah, blah, blah. Now, I got all this information, man. And you know, the real nigga in me was like, yo, I should not be fucking with this chick, yo. I'm not fucking with this hoe. After all of this shit, these niggas don't told me. But I already had everything booked and planned. So,
yeah,
good old time, man.
Yeah.
And it was I ain't seen it since. I just wanted to do what the homies did with the twin. I wanted to see if she was with the shits. She wasn't. She was trying to be my girlfriend, nigga. Boo.
Hey, see that what I be
Yeah,
saying?
but why couldn't
She wanted to be my girlfriend. And when she and when I found that out,
She ain't know you knew.
Bro, in the words of Life Genders, when I found that out, I was like,
So she ain't know you knew all that shit. See that?
No, I never told her. I never told her until tonight, right here on Breaking Bees. Now she knows if she followed the show.
See that what I be saying, man. These females out here, but me, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to, man. Hey, she a hoe? What she? What? Oh, man, let me see, nigga. I bet not be the only nigga not fuck. You know what I mean? Like, nigga,
I kissed her. It was years later. Of course, I kissed her.
No,
She had beautiful dental work. Bitch had a smile like
all nigga, all that shit.
Nigga, we tripped off of one of the homies. We tripped on one of the homies that later went back and had a kid with a chick that all of us ran through.
I know, that's wild. No, that's wild.
Like, nigga, out of all chicks, nigga, this nigga used to have bras out of all chicks.
That's
I know
sad.
Go out here and bring a child in the world.
I know, guys.
Hey, that Lil Wayne prostitute flying a motherfucker. You hear me?
My friend married a girl that did that.
Oh yeah, we seen that too. In the army, you see a lot of that, yo.
Oh yeah, the army.
One of my homies married the chick, and I knew my other homeboy was smutting her out. And when I say smutting out, he had a nickname for it. He used to call her Stitch. He was like, man, look, ugly little gremlin bitch, you look like Stitch. And I was like, what is Stitch? Like Lilo and Stitch from Disney.
Lilo and Stitch.
Like, oh shit, he used to call the bitch Stitch, right?
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, he used to call the bitch Stitch, yo. I thought
Yo, did your other homeboy know?
No.
No, I can't let the
military is a world.
They work together.
Yeah, Hollywood's like that girl behind the mic.
Them two dudes work together. I knew them both.
Oh, nasty.
He was fucking her, and then he stopped smutting out, and then she married the other dude that I knew.
No, that's just
But she never knew they had a relation. He never knew they had a relationship, and those two guys worked together. But I knew both of them.
Did he ever find
the military got
my man trash? The man trash.
Yeah, that's how I look at it, man. I just look at it like that, bro. I'm on my business.
But did he find out? Did he know?
Hey, Clips, man. I want to hear a funny ass story.
Would you want me to say that?
No, I'm saying, did he
Like,
never find out?
Yo, homie, your wife used to fuck your coworker. That ain't my business.
No.
I'm just saying, on his own accord, did he ever find out himself?
I mean, no, but they ain't together no more. They ain't together no more, and I never thought they was gonna last because I used to go visit them because they was married now, so he had a crib off coast, and I used to go over there because he was trying to do his music shit, and I would go show him how to, how to make beats, how to work the equipment that he bought. Right. And low key between me, you, 13,000 subscribers and 14 million viewers.
Yeah.
I thought I could have fucked the bitch if I wanted to keep it a buck. I mean, like just I'm just saying she gave me the vibes. You know what I'm saying? I'm a player.
Military full of that shit. The crazy part
when
is
you
they
get the vibe,
brief you on
like,
that
if
shit.
I really pressed it, she would have fucked me.
Man, them niggas give you briefing on hoes in the military. That's the crazy part.
Say what?
Them niggas, when we got the 4 hood nigga, they briefed us on hoes.
Oh,
nigga, that's how bad that shit was. Like
Did any of you
sucker ass dudes and girls in there pimping. They
Reg and who else was in the army? Reg, Mark, and I don't know if anybody else was in the party. Did any of you lot serve in Fort? Where's that one in Fort Worth?
No, that's Fort Hood. You talking about?
Fort
I was
Hood,
out stationed at Fort
the
Hood.
corrupt one. where there was murders and that. And
All of them are corrupt, and it's a murder.
Yeah,
Nah, you talking about the one in San
Fort Hood.
Antonio? It's
That's
like
Fort Sam Houston. I was stationed at Fort Sam
No,
Houston.
she's talking about Fort Hood, where that girl recently
yeah,
got
not
shot.
Fort Worth, Fort Hood. It's Fort Hood.
Fort Hood
Yeah,
is where they be.
Fort Hood is
they
really
beat
the
up that girl to a pulp, and they and all of this. And yeah, I watched a documentary on that not too long ago.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, heard that.
Murder at every post though. Am I lying, Reggie? Every post got a murder going on, right?
The military bad.
Every
Fort Hood is
post
wicked
got a
with
murder
the
investigation.
Yeah, but
every military
real
base, man,
bad.
because you get the bottom of the pit that go into the military and shit.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers
murder
young,
and
they
all
come
that.
from impoverished areas.
Hey,
They know
yo,
how to
Reggie.
deal with women. Like
Hey, yo,
I say,
Reggie.
Lady Stan, look up Fort Bragg. If you think it ain't Fort Hood, just the words. Trust me. Look up Fort Bragg. All them airborne rangers came back, killed their wives, nigga. They was killing wives left and right, ain't killing themselves. That shit was it's a documentary on that. What's the airborne niggas? Is that what's the airborne?
Oh, you talking? Yeah, they airborne.
In
You talking
Kentucky,
about Rangers?
First, as my dad was 81st.
You know what I'm saying? But where is it at? Is that Fort Knox?
No, it's in Georgia. It's in Georgia. Is that Bennett or some shit?
No. That's airborne. That's where they airborne. They do their training in Fort Bennett, but most of their home base is at Fort Bragg.
Airborne
Rangers. But I'm talking about airborne. I meant to say air assault. Air assault. Air assault is
Air Force. The Air Force.
those the people that they propel from helicopters.
But what is it? Air Force. It's the Air Force, right?
No. It's still the Army, but it's you have airborne. Airborne jump out of a plane.
Rangers. You talking about Army Rangers and shit?
No, not those. It's air assault. It's like airborne Rangers jump out of planes. Air assault propel from helicopters. They propel with the ropes down. That's air assault. Airborne jump out of plane with parachutes. That's the
I
difference.
used to want to be in the Royal Air Force.
But the air assault, them air assault motherfuckers, their post was crazy as hell too. I remember seeing a lot of them. I want to say that was Fort Knox, man. I'll look it up.
Where is Fort Knox? Is that in Texas?
Fort Knox, Kentucky.
Is in Kentucky.
Yeah,
but the military, man, it be some way out shit. I mean, you talking about infidelity? That's what pushed me away. Boy, I be like, I ain't marrying shit, man. I mean, the first time when we had a unit get deployed and we up there, man. It's one day we up there walking back from the damn we walking back from the motor pool going to lunch, and we just talking about all these chicks we cracked at City Lights. And we just cause we young, so we like, nigga, we young, full of cum, talking about all these bitches we cracking about the fuck.
You said you young and full of cum?
Man, we young, full of that shit, man,
Yeah.
and trying to fuck everything. You know how a young motherfucker is, but we soldiers.
You say he heard that slogan goes the other way around for Q. Where he from?
But no, but no, look, while we walking and talking about this shit, while we walking and talking, this older cat.
Good game. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
But no, this older
push on you.
But while we talking about this shit,
that nigga ain't no real smoker.
This old head, like he like shit, man. He said, "Oh, y'all just seen your first deployment." He said, "Them ain't nothing but wives coming out." Because at it's always like 2-to-1, maybe 3-to-1 women in the club. Nigga, this week it's like 7-to-1. It's so many women up in this motherfucker. We like, so old head when he hearing us talk about this shit is like, yeah, one of these units deployed and these wives is out. Man, that motherfucker was not lying, man. We had so many. We had one, and these chicks was pimping. My one homeboy thought he fucking with a general daughter, so this nigga bragging about her and shit. This chick fucking like a motherfucker, cooking for this food. He think he done cracked a black general daughter, so she got homegirls. So they turned the fuck up. We go to their house. Go up in there. I'm tripping because it got the last name. She got pictures turned. She got pictures turned down, turned to the side. And then,
family.
Yeah, she married. Her husband deployed. Like this dude was saying, man, her homegirls turned up there. We going one night stand in her homegirls. Then it come to find out she fucking with another nigga in our unit. Man, this fool having a beef from Compton too. Man, he falling in love with the chick. And when he find out the other homie fucking her, this nigga down there go trip on the chick like nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, his whole world crumbled.
He beat her up.
Man, he was ready to, but the homie J.O. was like, nah, nigga, you ain't about to do shit. Like, nigga, it's the game. She done chose up. It was, man, when we was going to club, nigga, was like 7-to-1. Like, it was too many chicks to be tripping off of. But the homie who ended up getting her, he was hurt, nigga, when he find out the bitch was lying to him. She ain't no general daughter. She married and all that shit. That girl getting out so much pussy on that base, like, but you seen a lot of that shit, man. But We get the
Yes.
4 hood. They briefed us on that shit. Like these girls know if they know your rank, they know what you make, the day you get paid. They know
Yep.
more about you than
Yeah,
you
but
do. That
men would.
shit was real.
But the
Yep.
male soldiers that when I was watching that documentary, read that the male soldiers were they was taking liberties. They were raping girls and everything.
Well,
Man,
yeah,
you
that's
should see how
everywhere though.
many
That
when
ain't
them
just for
girls.
hood. It's monsters everywhere.
Yeah, when them girls hit like out of basic and they get the 4 hood, it be them older soldiers who been there. Because
Yeah.
even when I first touched down
They ain't got no
4
car,
hood,
Reggie. Hey, Reggie, they ain't got no car. You know we got to take them to the
yep,
mall.
it
They
be
want
the
to get
niggas
fresh.
with the cars. Nigga, they be right at reception. That's where all the
Yep.
girls who just get there
Yep.
be at. Nigga scoop them girls up and be turning them out. And then it was the other crazy dynamic on 4 hood. If you didn't crack a girl, she gonna get turned out by the lesbian chicks. Them dykes was turning them chicks
Really?
out like a mother.
Yeah.
Man, yeah,
That
that's
ain't
some
just
real.
that for a hood. That shit is everywhere, bro.
Hey, now some real
I need to
shit.
ask my aunt because she was
No,
stationed.
some real shit. Like I always tell people, like it was crazy for me growing up military, being a military brat, growing up in the military. You traveling around, you in all different parts of America, but you seeing that reoccurring theme, like Reggie's alluding to. People forget, like it's not like people from affluent families often join the military. A lot of times, it's niggas from the hood,
Yeah.
motherfuckers from either poor, rural areas to where you see a lot of that crazy shit, and especially being an 80s baby, you know what I'm saying, growing up like pre Don't Ask, Don't Tell and all like that. Man, my childhood was full of marriages at conveniences. You all knew that this chick who works with my mom, she a big time lesbian. She straight stud out, but she married to this motherfucker who
Yes.
God knows what he got going on. Like all this shit used to be like so normalized because that was like part of military culture. Like understanding that shit be wild, like what Mark was alluding to about you had them certain units where because of what these cats do is so crazy that the
Right.
rates of domestic violence or this nigga coming home from a deployment and killing this bitch, like
Yeah.
that was that like you like when niggas was coming home, like growing up on the base, we would already kind of know. We joke about it like, yeah, watch, nigga, MP's gonna be at such and such house because we knew they was always arguing before he left. Now he
Right.
about to come home, all this shit about to be up. Plus,
Did
we
you
was
ever
sitting.
get stationed in because I grew up on base a lot in Stuttgart because my aunt was American military and her husband was military police. So
I was
they
never in Germany. No, I was never in Germany, though. My brother was born in Heidelberg, and my mom and dad
I
got.
think yeah,
Yeah, I was never in
So I was
Stuttgart.
always in Stuttgart all the time on base, and then also I was on base a lot with my godmother, who she was in the army, U.S. Army
Let me
as
ask.
well in Peterborough. She was stationed in Peterborough in the UK, and then my aunt, my mum's sister was stationed. I'm gonna have to ask her because she was stationed in Texas for mad long. She only retired like 7 years ago from the army. My aunt, my mum's sister, from the U.S. Army.
Hey,
And she was
Clip.
stationed in
Yeah,
Texas for a long time.
Yo, go ahead. Go. I was gonna ask Clips a question, but go ahead, Q to God. Let me jump back in the conversation. Go ahead, get into some more.
Yeah, man. I Clips, I want to hear a funny ass story like how everybody else just told. I tell one too, but Mark had a funny ass shit, man, talking about all them had to smut. I know I would have had to get my turn too. I ain't gonna cap.
Nah, see, I fucked her before. I just didn't fucking like. I didn't have that much fun. I was like, what? She be into all of that shit.
You was loving her and shit. You were making love and shit.
My toes tonight, nigga. Just because I ain't never had that done before. Like, she said, what?
Done before.
I'm like, I'm gonna tell her to bring her sister, a friend or something. Shit.
Hey, that
I was trying her all weekend, Q to God. She won't with it. She was like, why you ask me to do that? Like, I'm like, bitch, I know you into that. Bitch, well, I ain't say that. I had to act like I didn't know what she was into. I'd be like, yo, she got a fat ass, huh?
Was you knocking a lot of birds down then in the army then, Mark?
So what?
Was you knocking a lot of birds down then? Sorry, girls.
What?
Say birds.
Sorry. What?
Girls. Was you knocking a lot of girls down?
Girl, don't make me pull up hey, look, don't make me pull up some of my old MySpace pictures, man. I was ripped up, man. I look like an R&B singer out this motherfucker.
Yeah, but was you knocking them? You was knocking a lot of birds.
Pleasure P,
I had my pick of the litter, nigga. I was
Really?
straight songs. I was like, yeah, and then a whole crowd was go crazy, nigga. I was doing some things, man.
What made you? So what made
Mark,
you? Was your wife in the military? You said your wife.
Hell
was-
no.
You said your wife was in the military. What made
Hell
you?
no, I never said my wife was in the military.
I thought you said you. Oh, sorry, my bad. I
Hell
thought
no, I was fucking other people's wives in the
Yeah,
military.
when you young in the military, you better not get
No,
married.
really.
My name Tyrone.
You in your 18s and 20, you'll be a
Oh, I
fucking
thought your
fool to
wife
come in there
served as
married.
well.
Nigga, I got bro. One day, man, I got my army book up here, and it's full of photos I took in the army, yo.
You should
One
post
day I'll
it.
pull up here and I can show y'all some pictures, man. Like it's me on the bed with 2 and 3 girls. Now,
I'm not posting on members only.
the picture is suitable to put on the internet. I'll just blur their faces out. But yeah, I'm in the bed with 2 girls, homie, and another one holding the camera. You know what I'm saying?
How?
The picture's presentable, but I can blur out what's not.
How?
Let your imagination go to work. Huh?
Use a hoe.
No, I was young. I was popular. I was young. I was popular. We was partying.
I'm kidding.
IT, or that was our first duty station. You know what I'm saying? I was a beast, man. I was popular. I was, yeah. Like when I say popular, I ain't trying to say popular like as in like I'm fucking Zach Morris or something, but like,
yeah.
Like I wrote, I had a bro. I wrote a cadence for my whole battalion. And the colonel, I marched out the whole battalion and had the whole battalion singing a cadence that I wrote with like four other people. Like I was in charge of that committee. I wrote the whole cadence. I marched out the battalion. The colonel came up, gave me the damn coin. Reggie, you know what the coins are and shit like that.
I thought that shit was gonna lead to some pussy, nigga.
No. That's what I'm saying. It did lead to some pussy. I was popular as fuck, nigga. I was rapping my ass off back then. Everybody thought I was about to get out the army. They was like, this nigga gonna get a deal tomorrow, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 years later, nigga, I'm still on YouTube talking to y'all niggas right now.
No, it's all good.
I thought you was gonna make it. Shut up, bitch. You fucked me though.
Yeah.
You can't get the pussy bad, bitch. So what? I didn't make it. I made it to that pussy.
Yeah. Facts. That's a fact.
You'd be crazy to get married in the motherfucking military. Like hell, unless you got a down ass chick. Some people find them down ass chicks. Majority of them, hell no. That's why I be tripping. You know how they try to show all this sentimental shit when troops return. They want to show the women with the baby. I be feeling bad.
I was married to her first husband when they were stationed in Texas. They was married for 20 years.
Man, they ought to make it government issue DNA test.
I don't know if he was faithful. No, Coleman wasn't. He
said government issue DNA testing.
Nah, they do.
Maury ought to be a 5-star general in the army, man. And all the military.
Who?
That nigga
Listen,
Maury.
the whole military, a whole bunch of babies in that military life. Like I was, like that was my childhood. We sitting there laughing because it was like there'd be that certain little you do got the little younger wife to where she's only like maybe technically.
What was the age, Clips, when your mom was in the military? Your mom and dad was in there. How old were you? Like how young? And what was the what was your oldest age when your mom and
my mom retired in like 98. And I lived with her till I was like
30. Oh,
yeah, so you got
that nigga clouded. that nigga Q clowned. He said 30. What age though, Kyle? I'm trying to see how old you were based off like were you rocking with like the other brats? Were you were you old enough where like it was like, yo, I'm 18, so I'm talking to other soldiers and shit like that?
No, like how it was my mom was kind of the unit mother. You know what I'm saying? To where like a lot of the younger cats in her unit and a lot of the younger females, like motherfuckers still living in the barracks. My mom had a house, especially when I lived in Arizona. She had a house off base. You know what I'm saying?
But we can go to her house like as underclass.
No, that's what they did.
No, we used to go to our sergeant's house. You can do that shit.
Shit, I want
my house.
My sergeant's house.
I tell niggas all the time, man. My house was
as a group, Reggie. Like y'all used to want to go over there and kick it.
Mark, listen,
we used to stay over there.
Home, nigga. My house was the group home. My mom she'll still say to this day, because she was always gone because of her MOS, she felt comfortable. So if it wasn't all my friends and all my brother's friends at the goddamn house, when she'd be in motherfucking town, it'd be like half a unit because a lot of these were younger motherfuckers who still lived in the barracks. So if they wanted to party, all the damn little parties, niggas want to play bid whiz and get drunk and all that shit be my house. My house was a nonstop fucking kick it.
Yeah, very disruptive.
I've been over there fucking all the
when you
hoes
got
at your. I've been over there like, man, let's go over to Clip's house so I can go fuck this bitch, man.
no, when
That's
you
what we
got
do.
NCOs that really care for you, who live off base, and they got wives, they do that shit because they know that's the way to keep you out of trouble.
I
You
mean,
get
I
these
keep it
soldiers,
NCOs,
who
but
just
I
be
wasn't
on their
what
own
they doing.
without
Reggie,
nobody to take you under your
right.
wing, you gonna fuck up. Like you gonna
Yeah,
stay.
Reggie, I'm talking about an NCO, like me kicking it with an NCO is one
We
thing.
used to kick it at
Like,
our NCO
kicking with
house.
an
Like
NCO
nigga,
and
watch
fucking
the
their kids though is different.
no nigga. I'm talking about we be at his house, nigga, with his wife. Shit, cook for us, nigga. That's why I watch Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson at. Like we kicked it over there. He used to do
But
that
you
shit.
trying to, you won't trying to fuck nobody over. You won't fucking his people though, right?
No,
Nigga, I'd have been over Clip's house. Nigga, if I was Clip's, I'd have been pimping. Nigga, I'd have been friends with all the girls. I'd have make all the niggas come over the house and pay me money, nigga. And if
That's what to get in.
Hey,
Entry
nigga.
fee.
Me and my brother had a craze because we was like it was like I said, it wasn't like it was all cool, but me and my brother were them niggas because it was like, yeah, because of how my mom was like the older cool nigga.
Why are you laughing, Mark?
Hey, boxing
Why you
scholar a
laughing?
fucking fool, dog. Hey.
This nigga the boxing scholar got me rolling. Go ahead, Clips.
You know what I'm saying? But nah, like, you know what I'm saying? So that became the dynamic where it was like the older cool cats, either the ones who were from the hood, they, what the ones who weren't military, they knew that we was them little niggas who we did what we wanted to because we normally got the house to ourselves. And then the niggas who was the military, they all knew us, and they, we get the weed and shit like that. Don't tell your mom, to where after a while we blackmailing them. Like I said, it's don't ask, don't tell. To where, like, I always laugh. My vice principal at my middle school, her name was Yvonne. Her name was Yvonne Coronado. I'll put her out there because she's probably dead now. God bless her soul. But she also played on my body.
The comments crazy, dog.
No, I'm never that Clips talking about he was blackmailing the soldiers after selling them weed.
Yeah, damn right. Fuck them niggas, man. Like, nah, man. Like, these not for real. Like, there would be certain niggas who they be like, yo,
Reggie, that's why you don't go to your NCO's crib right there and start fucking with the family. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas get too familiar. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga from New York and he's all the way in fucking Hawaii or fucking Arizona or whatever. We kicking it with us like we back on his block and we looking at him like, oh nigga, get out of here. So we doing little dumb shit. Like, oh yeah, nigga, you want some weed? Yeah, that'll be
them niggas just hanging out with their NCO's kids buying
That's
drugs.
wild.
No, nigga, if you had NCOs like that, that was to keep you out of trouble. Nigga, my unit needed that shit.
Right,
Nigga,
you don't need an NCO son selling you dope, nigga. You need
no,
an
he's saying his mom was cool with the unit. They come over there, but like you get NCOs
but Clips
that would give you
tweeted the
something. This
unit.
the thing. This the
So
thing.
why
You
the
ain't
hell we
got
don't
guidance,
last so long?
Look, we
Niggas
young
like that.
niggas. You ain't got no parent around you. A lot of niggas get away from their parents. You a hood bound kid. You out here fucking up. Nigga, we got a nigga in my unit. Nigga, I think that nigga got life or what this nigga got? This nigga got like 50 years in prison. We got so many niggas kicked out. Like, nigga, my unit was like, I ain't leave South Central. That's why I was like, when people tell me, oh, you made a great choice, or they're gonna have so much discipline, you gonna learn this and this and that. Cause a lot of people think I was militant. I get in there, man, was like, damn, like this what the army like. And we got a nigga that killed 3 people in this motherfucker. We got people serving dope.
Yeah, it was real.
CID, what's that shit? Infiltrating our unit.
Yeah.
Trying on motherfucker. We had dope dealers in my unit. Like, nigga, these niggas is wild. This ain't no military ain't full of disciplined people like that.
No, it's not.
Good
It's not.
ass people
You
that's
see, like,
crossing their fingers to get either honorably discharged or to make it to
dishonorably
retirement.
discharged. So you see,
It's a lot of
see when
dishonorably
there's
discharged
crime
people.
Thanks, Mom.
You know, like I'll tell people, like, and then the older cats around me, remember I'm born
You
in
warmed
19.
it, Mom. Is it hot?
These were prom vets. These were the niggas that you know what I'm saying? I grew up with niggas who was, they fresh out from they did from the party they caught in the mid-70s. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh,
Go ahead. I'm muted. I'm muted. Go ahead.
Yeah, like these is niggas like to where, yeah, he's military, but all that hood shit is still very prevalent. Niggas still got drug habits. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, to where it'd be like when we're kids growing up around it, it's the 80s, 90s, so it's a very desensitized way of people raising their kids, so they're not hiding shit. Like during the parties and shit like that, you knew what it was. you knew why niggas is gathered up in that back bathroom. You feel what I'm saying?
Can I
Because
ask
you
a
know.
question?
Wait, let
Go
him
ahead.
finish,
Military.
Lady Shan. Let him finish.
Oh, sorry, I thought you finished. I was going to ask a military question. That's all I wanted to know.
No, it was like what Reggie's talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know, I keep trying to emphasize it was different. Like some of them niggas was around because yes, my mom is trying to keep them out of trouble. She's, you know what I'm saying? She's the master sergeant and staff sergeant of her unit. So some of these little young knuckleheads, she's like, yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, just come around the crib to keep them out of trouble. And then by the time me and my brother got to about by the time I'm like 12 and my brother's, you know what I'm saying, 14 going on 15, we are them guys to where it was like she would rather they would do something, get their shit through us instead of getting themselves caught up in the streets. So we had this weird relationship. Like I was saying earlier, my vice principal at my middle school played on my mom's softball team. She loved a sugar booger. I knew that. And so, like, there'd be times I'd be fucking up in middle school. I'd let everybody talk all their shit, and I'd just be like, yeah, where's Miss Coronado? As soon as Ivana would come into the office, and then, you know, said I wait till everyone's gone, I'd pull some shit out my sock, and she'd be mad as hell. I'd be like, look, I tell you what, you tell them niggas whatever, but I'm not getting suspended. I tell you what, I'm not coming to school for about 3 days, though. You tell them whatever, but don't put no suspension so my mom don't get no letter, and you got this, and you good. She'd be like, man, don't do that, Mike. Man, you can't be blackmailing me. I'd be like, she's saying you don't want it? She'd get mad. Boom. But that's how I made it through middle school. Motherfucker, I knew my vice principal through the military. You feel what I'm saying?
Clips.
Can I ask a question now?
You sound like you got through middle school because you are very well spoken. You read well. You know your history. You got a great memory. And I think you can pass a lot of tests, bro. I don't think you just got through middle school.
I would have got kicked out of that school after I had all them suspensions, especially when I was in middle school.
I don't want to credit all your knowledge and everything you got to just you so
no,
dope.
he's intelligent.
Man, them military kids be bad, man.
Yeah, they
you
are. They
look around any military base.
I think Lady Shan had a question though.
It's just a quick one. So my aunt in her second marriage, she married also to a military police. I know, like when crimes happen on bases, you get dealt with in military court. Are there military prisons though? Then, and are they just on base, or do they get put to civilian prisons?
Guantanamo Bay is a military prison.
Yeah, I know, but I thought that was just for
no,
terrorists.
no, you got Leavenworth and shit.
Fort Leavenworth, military prison.
Fort Knox had
Okay.
had a prison. I
It's
don't know
one
if
in
it was prison
Virginia.
or
It's one in Virginia. My boy got sent to Virginia. He went AWOL when we was in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga went AWOL. That nigga brought a chick over on leave.
Yeah.
For 30 days leave. Went AWOL. And didn't come back and left the bitch on base in Korea.
So he went to military prison.
Man, they ain't find him for a minute. Like he had found him a little Asian girl. He was kicking it with her and her family. They sent the girl back to him. Like the army had to pay to send the girl back to America from Korea. And she just staying in the barracks. Them niggas had to give her a room at the barracks. You know,
she was at the barracks.
Bro, she had her own room in the barracks for a couple days to a week till they figured out what to do. But at that point, we had all been hiding her for like a week or two. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. That shit crazy.
Bro, we was hiding her for like a week or two, fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody was trying to fuck her. We was just waiting for. His name was Hall. His name was Anthony Hall. Shout out to Private Anthony Hall. We was waiting for Hall to come back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And Hall he was on the Army boxing team with us, yo. You know what I'm saying? For our unit, he used to box with the unit for us, man. Anthony Hall.
What made you leave the military?
I'm one of the realest niggas ever, bro. Because niggas who fuck with me for real, like they know who I'm talking about. Reggie, you even know, like you don't know Anthony Hall, but you know certain stories you tell, and you say the nigga name. Everybody who know you in the Army, everybody on the base, know that guy, know that story. They know that happened. You feel me,
most
Red?
of my niggas I'm cool with. We on social media and all that shit.
On God, bro. I'm still cool with all them. Them niggas don't watch my show though, because the niggas like, y'all talking about Spence and Crawford again. Go ahead, Lady Shane. You sound like you making some tea for mom.
No, my mum. My
heard
mum
that
was doing it.
spoon.
So I'm having dinner
Yeah, you heard
already.
that shit too, right, Reggie?
Yeah, I almost got sunken. No.
I'm eating Sunday dinner already. Christmas dinner again, part 2. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, but I'm starving, so my mum just bought me some food. Yeah. No, that was the
Why
question.
you get out the army? We was at war still.
Yeah, no, why did you leave? Why did you
Cause we was
already
at war still, and I didn't sign up for that shit.
Why
And
did
I,
you
like,
two leave?
I got out because I was gonna end up in
done.
prison.
I'm
I was
done.
gonna end up in military prison. I would have
Would have
stayed
killed
that
one of them
much.
niggas. Yeah, I agree with you, Reggie. Like, I'm done. Like, I mean,
Why?
I never wanted to make a career out of that shit.
Didn't you?
Never. I never wanted to make a career out of it.
Man, I did, but and the other thing,
You
I'm
want to be an
glad I
astronaut walking on the
enlisted.
moon too, and like whatever.
I'm glad I enlisted for 3 years. If I did that 4 years shit, y'all have seen me on the news. I'd have been breaking news in that motherfucker.
That last year was crazy, huh?
It was just, I didn't put up with a lot of shit. In my 3 years, man, I probably had like 5 or 6 Article 15s, faced a court martial, all that shit. Like I just
Reggie, you had
stayed.
a court martial.
Yeah, for that story I told when I spit on my captain. Like that shit was going to court martial.
Oh, how'd you get out of that? How'd you get out of a court martial, bro? You actually went through the whole process and beat it?
Them niggas dropped that shit because that dude he had just got promoted. He was going to become the XO for some unit in Germany and shit. And when they was coming up to what led to it, his actions as an officer and the way he's supposed to conduct himself, it ran to where his career was gonna be on the line. We would have went through with it. Them niggas dropped that shit. Then this when I was when I start butting heads with the command because I remember that first sergeant because they moved me to a different company. So when they moved me to this new company, the first sergeant his white ass gonna say, "We give you a new start." I look at him like, "Hey, homie, you ain't give me a new nothing." I said, "What you doing is you saving." His name was Captain Cody. I said, "You saving Captain Cody career. Don't ever talk about you giving me no new start." And then that's the way we ended that shit. But it was just like I didn't play that shit because it was like I said, I always had like that militant, kind of side to me back then. Like when it came to dealing with the because I never played with that racial shit and how I've seen a lot of blacks in the South with a lot of that shit, and I was like, man, that shit ain't popping with me. And the other thing was around that time. This when that dude in Jasper get drugged and shit. And then the other shit that fucked me up when we first go to basic, when we get pulled from, how you go to basic and they put you in reception, so they bring us into our unit. And we had this hood ass fucking, I'll never forget, it was a hood ass our the senior drill for our company and shit. I remember we in this we in the little dining room where they breaking us into our different companies of the battalion we training with. And it's probably like 250 of us. And he was asking a question, how many black people ain't never seen a white person? Because he going into the racial thing and how we supposed to be brothers. We done sworn an oath and all this shit. So when he asking this to the black folks, we looking around like kind of question like we think like we all seen it. I didn't grow up with white folks in the neighborhood, but we got white teachers and stuff. So it's like he talking about not on TV but in person. So we had like 1 or 2 black people put their hand up, say they never seen a white person before. He asked the white people that question. Man, I seen so many hands go up, and now I'm on one. Like, oh, I'm in here with these Klan motherfuckers. So it's thing about people not joining the fucking militias and the KKK, and it's funny. So it happened to be so funny that present day we see so much of that shit spewing up. And so, but when I get the Fort Hood, and then you dealing with the sergeants you end up getting, the commanders, and you seeing the difference in how the white soldiers, they get treated, they get pushed ahead, and this and that. So it was just like, now I was on one. I was always tripping about shit, but I was right in the shit I was tripping about. But I was kind of wrong in my handling of that shit, but then again, I wasn't, because some shit needed to be kicked up dust. Because the black sergeant, like a lot of black sergeants, I didn't fuck with them because I felt they was too lean. But then again, as I get old, they were just older and handling different, but they were a cause of a lot of that shit that these white folks thought they can do. When I was in my unit, I kicked up a lot of dust. But then it took for the black sergeants to finally grab their nuts when we like we was talking about how fucked up the people in the military is with the drugs and alcohol. When my unit because we eat as tankers, it's easy to get promoted. You had to have those points to become a sergeant, go to sergeant school. So it's easy to get promoted as tankers. So we get a stupid number of slots of people going to PODC to become sergeants. Everybody white. So the day we wake up, and we also on this deployable shit because of some shit popping off in Israel, so we on this deployable status shit where we get alerts. We got to be prepared like we about to go off to stage to get ready to ship out for war type shit. So we on that shit. Plus we got these people going to PODC. We get alert early in the morning on the day these people going off to shit to school. 17 of them. That same day, the motherfucking piss test results from a piss test we took some time before that, they come in. 14 of these 17 motherfuckers pop hot. All of them white. And them black sergeants finally said something. And then they start seeing that. When they start doing that shit, I said, see? I said, I've been telling y'all about this shit. So now all this shit because people used to call me Farrakhan. All this Farrakhan shit, I don't sound so off with that shit. But I just, I couldn't deal. I didn't put up with a lot of shit. But that was my Article 15. But no, 3 years, I had a lot. I stayed on extra duty doing that 45-day shit, extra duty, them taking my pay, talking about you can't go off base. But I was rebellious. I still went off base. But it was just like, they just butted heads with these fools. I couldn't do that 20
So
years.
you left before you got discharged?
No, I got honorably discharged. But the funny shit with that and the way I pimped the system, I was on an Article 15. It's in my final fucking months going out of that shit because I had this incident where I body slammed this MP and shit, and they give me on Article 15. They thought they was taking on my rank. They fucked up on some shit. I leave with my full rank, but I still end up on extra duty. Like stay with them fucking disciplinary bullshits. Like you trying to reduce. I'm like,
Reg, I ain't trying to cut you off, man. I just want to say Merry Christmas to y'all. I'm gonna take my black ass to black ass bed. It's 6 in the morning. I'm gonna lay it down. Y'all be good. This has been a great cook.
Clips, love you.
Yes, sir, bro.
Merry Christmas to you as well.
All right, you know what I'm saying? I'll do your thing, man.
Shouts out. And now, just another question: if you're honorably discharged from the military, do you receive any military benefits after, like health?
Yeah, because I got hurt. That's the other fucked up thing. Like the only benefits you get if you ain't been discharged, retired, is if you come out of there with some injuries. Like, and I get paid because I have some injuries connected to the military. Outside of that, you don't get shit. Like the country got it real fucked up for veterans and shit. That's why you see so many of them homeless and shit.
Yeah, isn't it? Wow, crazy. Yeah, I'm just wondering.
Hey, look.
Don't you do these stories on your channel, Reggie? Why did you have to?
We do it on the veteran holidays and stuff. I do it. I cover so much shit. I just don't be sticking on that.
You got about 20 channels. That's why. Is your channel back up?
But not that my main will be back next week. But the military, I'm talking about like veterans have so many fucking stories they can tell that a lot of the public don't know about. It's so much shit you see in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't want you to. Is it like, is anybody at risk or in danger when soldiers tell this, like, what's gone on in, like what Adrian Broner has done with the PBC? It's like what you're telling us and what's going on in the military. Is that dangerous to one's life at all?
I ain't leaking no top secret shit, so no.
No. Got you.
That's just like when that girl got killed. The what's her name? Vanessa, the Spanish girl got killed. Like even her story. Like you see a lot of that shit.
Yeah, I don't. That story, the one with the girl, what they did to her, they
dismembered her at work and all that shit.
Yeah, like did it? But I can't remember the end. Did anyone get caught for it?
Yeah, the dude killed himself as the police
yeah.
narrow in on him, but the white girl's getting charged.
And it was a black dude as well, isn't it?
The black dude, the one that killed her, who was harassing her, and there was a white girl.
That was a part of it.
He was having an affair, or she might have been married. Matter of fact, I think the white girl was married to someone. She was having an affair with the black dude, but it
was some triangle
into it.
Yeah, that story was wild. I literally just watched it like maybe about 2-3 weeks ago. Could be a little longer, maybe 4.
But Fort Hood got like a number of soldiers that's missing. They got Fort Hood got like 5-6 active unsolved murders on that fucking base. Like it'd be a lot of way out stuff. Like so much you can do. It's such a vast area.
Out of land.
Yeah. You deal with scandalous people. Like I say, you deal with soldiers that come from
mental health, bad mental health.
real bad backgrounds, and they got
Yeah,
issues themselves. Like I tell you, when we used to do PT in the morning, I never been around. In mine, these are young cats with alcohol problem. It ain't no worse smell than running with people who got beer and shit sweating out their
they're
pores.
out there.
That's the stankiest shit you can ever smell and shit. And these be
Yes,
young
stale
dudes
alcohol.
getting wasted every day, dealing with stress. Like how are we so young, so stressed out? And but it comes to where people are dealing with traumatic experiences they deal with before they come in there. A lot of that shit ain't dealt with, compounded by all the shit you deal with, especially if you're in the combat units and shit,
Yeah,
and the things these kids dealing with. That's why when we had that base that where that major shot those people when they was deploying, there used to
yeah.
be a club on base on Fridays. Man, they used to have so many damn fights in there. I'm talking about brawl at the brawl because kids with mental issues and
Issues. Yeah.
yeah, like we always fighting, just fought a lot.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah, but America still has one of the top militaries in the world. But look at all the issues that you are highlighting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's with all militaries. You going the Russian military probably got it. Y'all military got it.
I don't know.
China China got it. All
Yeah,
of them got it because they ain't picking kids that come from great backgrounds. They don't make great soldiers.
yeah, yeah. Because you can't be vetted. Like you're vetted to a degree, you pass basic training, and that's it. But your
No,
mental,
no, no, Lady Shan. No, when you come from a great background, you have options.
yeah, true.
You don't have to do this. Most of us who joined the army here, like that's your option. Like you going for college money,
Yeah,
or you paying back the army force sending you to college, or you like, hey, I want to travel. I'm trying to get into a certain field, and the army's going to give me a launch pad to get there, or just simply, hey, I want to get the fuck out of this town. I need to get the fuck out of my city. I remember being in basic training. A lot of times it was a lot of those hood niggas that always wanted. Now, granted, some people did have this story where, like, yo, for me, it was either join the army or go to prison.
Yeah,
Like, that was the old Vietnam thing that people used to run with. Like, but at that point, when I joined, I was like, nah, nigga, that's not why you joined. You joined for another reason. But it was some people that really did have a situation where they were like, yo, I just had a baby, or you know what I'm saying, or
yeah,
my mom just died, and that was all I had. I ain't got no brothers, no sister. My mom just died, and and I stayed with my auntie until I graduated. And I was like, shit, what I'm gonna do when I graduate?
right.
Shit, I don't want to stay in Rhode Island. I don't want to stay in North Dakota. I'm gonna just get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a way out.
Made a way. They looked
Yeah.
at the way out.
Well, shout out to you guys because you still served the country doing that, and you did, and you're on the other side, so still feel proud of yourselves, isn't it?
And yeah,
And it's crazy. As much as oh, go ahead.
Said America is one of the biggest armies in the nation. The biggest. We the big fish. We the big.
Yeah,
fish.
you the are. Yeah.
Yeah, we out here killing for nothing, man. We get in other people beef.
Hey, it's crazy. As much as I talk shit about the army, that shit's probably a option that saved motherfucking life too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But it could be much better.
Change your life too. You like if you change one thing like about that, you probably wouldn't even know your lady and wouldn't even have your children. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right. Yeah, I wouldn't change shit.
That's why I can't. I was like, damn, man, I would have to take away my child because I wouldn't even know my wife.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can't even change it. Can't even change it. So it is what it is. Shit, Megazord, talk to me, man. Shit, let's get off these army stories. Megazord said, shit, I'm done. Y'all want to talk about this new Nas album?
Nah, it ain't that. I was just listening. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had a similar life experience with the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? My life was at a dead end. You know what I'm saying? I got to the point to where it's crazy when y'all was talking about the shit y'all would do on bases. I used to do similar shit on college campuses, but I never attended college. You know what I'm saying? I had partners I played sports with in my youth, and I would go to different colleges. They was there. Some would be at Paul Quinn, some would be at North Texas, some would be at Texas Junior College, and Tyler Junior College, and some would be at Texas College. And I'll be 18, 19 you know, going through these different campuses, and that's when I like, and that's when you know we knew hood rats and shit, but I never thought girls in college was, you know what I'm saying, was with the shits like that, and it was a total, it was a total shock for me. You know what I'm saying? I had a partner named Eric Sanchez, where my nigga at, you know what I'm saying? I love you, bro. Uh I remember him telling me, say, bro, let me do the talking. Once I'm finished talking, bro, you'll have your choice of any one of these females you want. You know, I'm like, nigga, please, nigga, no nigga talk for me. He was like, bro, listen to me. Let me talk and you'll literally have your pick. Trust me, bro. Just let me talk for you. And I was like, okay, I'll give you the benefit of that, bro. You never hold me, you never treated me
I give you
wrong.
one shot. Let's go. If I don't hear what I like, I'm gonna jump right in and be like, that nigga don't speak for me.
And he said, okay, cool. So it's 3 females. All 3 of them bad. You know what I'm saying? And he said, hey, yo, this is my nigga Rodney. He'll transfer from Texas Tech. He plays strong safety. He was like, he wanted them niggas. And so I'm like, he said,
He was like, Rebecca's always like, I am?
no, I'm just listening. I'm just listening. And he like, okay. And they like, and then he said, okay, choose just one of these hoes you want. And I'm like, I looked at him like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? He said, bro, choose whichever one you want. And I'm like, how did you sit here talk to these girls like this? Because they look like they well-to-do. They look clean. You know what I'm saying? They look, man, that one chick said, shit, if y'all ain't gonna fuck them, I'm gonna fuck them. And then the other two like, shit, I want to fuck him too. And I just looked at the nigga. He walked off and said, well, shit, you got all 3 of them, bro. And I'm literally just there like a fucking culture shock. Like, I'm literally like in the hallway like, bro, this shit can't just happen like that.
So what happened?
What you think happened?
I'm asking what happened.
See, what you think happened?
One at a time, all 3 at a time? Like, what happened?
One at a time. Well, they, on some real shit, they trained me.
Damn.
One in and out, and like my head was spinning,
But
and I made the
15
conscious
minutes, Lady
decision.
Shane wants to know how long was the duration.
At that time, it didn't matter. They all got sure. I wasn't no time. I was going 18-year-old me, nigga. What? So it was like, it was one of them things where I was like, ain't no way in hell I can come to college. Ain't, if this is the shit, nigga, I can't do this shit. I knew damn well, oh no, I ain't this shit. I'm gonna get lost in this shit. And that's when that's when I made the conscious decision not to go to college, bro. That's when. And then that's when I made that decision.
You had a great time, nigga.
Nah, bro, I wasn't gonna do no schoolwork. I was gonna waste my parents and their money. Why would I go to college when I could literally go to the campus and partake in all this shit? I wasn't that type of
go to college to fuck, and I'd find me something else to do in life. You was like, fuck education.
Yeah, I was like, I get a job, bro. I saw the light for me, but of course I didn't get a job then. I started doing, you know what I'm saying? Of course I didn't get a job then. Was gambling and shit every week on some other shit, running dice hustles and shit, fake ass game banging, all that shit. And it just came to a head, man, and I had to make a choice. And you know, I heard I always been conscious of who the minister was because my daddy had rocked with him throughout all my childhood. I had cousins and affiliates who was, you know, but it never was really in my cipher like that. So it actually came at a time that really saved my life. I literally would have been dead in jail because I didn't have a respect for life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was totally oblivious to the life that I could have been living because of the life that I was living. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I said on the song, on my album, I talk about it out through I was on the block when it was a botch. It wasn't moving product. I was being Rodney. I was just in the mix. I wanted to be in the mix. I got a rush out of being in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So if I would have got popped, I would have just got popped on some wrong place, wrong time shit because I want to be in the mix. But a lot of shit like that was happening. And then it put you in a situation to where I'm in some shit that I really didn't have to be in. So I'm going all the way with the shits like the person going all the way with the shits with me. So it was just one of them situations where I made the conscious decision. Like my daddy was like, hey, would you go with me to Savior's Day 2003? And I was like, sure, I'll go, daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm of age now. I kind of feel what Minister be saying a little bit. You know, I'm listening to Nas, I'm listening to Jay-Z, all these rappers giving him his props and shit. Let me go. And that did it. Once I went in, my study began. And the thing about it was, real thing, like all of Brandon's people I knew. I really didn't know him.
Yeah.
Like, I really didn't know him, but I knew his brother. I knew Twan.
Yeah.
Like his first cousins, Ham is like my cousin. His cousin Lester actually is my cousin.
We don't have to do a full Brandon Washington family tree shout out.
No,
it's
I'm
all
just
good.
saying. But I'm just
We
saying
get
these
the
my
hint.
people
Rule
too,
of
though.
rule of thirds.
I'm just saying these my people too. You know what I'm saying? So it was like the 6 degrees of separation was ill.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like it was one of them things in this. Now, the stories in Nation Islam. That's a
God,
them
that's a whole nother episode.
Yeah, them stories. Yeah, I can't preview. That's some off the record shit. That's off the record because I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
That's
You sound like that's some Pornhub shit. Like it's the worst shit ever, nigga. Like why is that so? That could be all positive shit you can share. Like it's some gangster shit going down. Like it's some secret.
There's some
I'm
fucked
gonna
up
tell you
stuff.
like this. I'm gonna
Society
tell you like this,
or
bro.
to the religion.
I'm gonna tell you where these. I'm gonna tell you where you
Or
think these
both.
people. Where you think these people come from, bro?
Yeah, they're from the streets, Mark. It's just none of
Yeah,
them-
but at that point though, I thought you guys are transformed. Other than Brandon, because I hear how he's talking.
No, some of them
It's a process.
I'm asking him,
work
though.
in progress, bro.
I'm asking him.
It's a process.
Yeah.
It's a process, and because it's a process, you know, certain things happen in process to interrupt processes for certain people.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, only reason I want to talk about specific people's business is because a lot of us are still with this, and whatever struggle we had in it, you know what I'm saying, we was letting it ride. But hey, bro, niggas is niggas wherever you find them, bro. Whether they in the army, whether they in situations where they trying to better themselves as human beings, niggas is niggas, bro.
Yep, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I was just listening to y'all, just really listening to people's story, to people's experiences, because you know they kind of shape the angle and the conversations that we have with one another. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, at 39, yeah, I'm way more level-headed than when I was 10 years ago, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, I never smoked or drank, but a fly off the handle like I was pissy drunk. You know what I'm saying? That came with time, learning how to quell that. You know what I'm saying? And most of that came from me not wanting to fight, but you grow up in an environment where you can't dialogue with a nigga. And I used to live by the Tupac slogan: if they love me, mama, why they keep on calling me nigga? Get my hate up with my weight and pay them back when I'm bigger. I used to be the smallest nigga out of everybody. I was smaller. And because I was smaller, niggas used to choose me all the time. So I stayed fighting. Well, when I hit a growth spurt in high school, and it changed. But
Yeah,
by
you're
that,
lad. How tall are you now?
I'm 6'3", 6'3" and some change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when it changed, you gotta understand, like as a freshman, I'm like 5'8", 5'7". And I'm that. Then I hit a little growth spurt. I'm 5'10" in the 10th grade. By the time I'm a senior, I'm 6 foot. And I grew some more. I grew 3 more inches while I was 22. I didn't stop growing until I was like 23.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why you're a big lad.
So yeah, so like but it was certain niggas that when I got to senior year and I was like 6 foot, oh, niggas had to see me, bro.
Well, you had no choice.
Yeah, niggas who graduated, I tap niggas on their shoulder. Nigga, we finna get this. You remember when we was in, you couldn't deal with a nigga hands then, so you had to wrestle me because I was smaller. Oh, now I'm taller. So you finna get these hands and I'm finna ragdoll you.
Right.
Oh, I went on a tour. I definitely went on a revenge tour for shit show. Oh, that had to happen. Niggas had to see me, bro. Like real talk.
God.
And you get to whooping niggas so bad, they don't want to fight you no more.
Are you still in the NOI then?
Of course. Till I die, I'm gonna always be a part of that.
Oh,
That
okay.
You know what I'm saying? That'll never change. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm growing dreads and shit now, but my base, my foundation, I'm all them teachings will never leave me. Cause that's what made me who I am.
Who
You
you
gotta
are.
understand my entire immediate family is that.
You
My
say you
mom,
going? You say you going what right now?
growing dreads.
Oh, growing dread.
Are you growing dreads? You got please grow them neat and not them silly Floridian ones where they're
Oh,
with big
oh no, let
chunks
me
of
show you.
tree
Let me show
trunks.
you this.
Oh yeah, neat. Yeah, make sure they stay neat, man, and make sure you shape up the front with edge it up barber style.
Oh yeah, I got it. They gotta stay.
Yeah,
And I
make sure
have to.
everything neat. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm not gonna even let them get long like that. Like, I
yeah.
just want them at a certain length, just for a certain period of time. You know what
Time
I'm saying?
just to
But
see it. Yeah, have something new.
yeah,
And
just for a certain period of time. But like, the soldier in me, like, I can't, like, you gotta understand, 20 years of my life has been that.
oh,
I've been a part of the Nation of Islam more years than I've not been in my
was your
life.
parents in it then?
Yeah, my mom may Allah be pleased with her. She was the first officer. My daddy was a lieutenant. I was a lieutenant in the DI. My brother was a lieutenant. Like, we were like, this was my entire immediate family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's rare for an entire family to be in the Nation of Islam. Like, you may have two brothers, you may have a son and
Or
a
an uncle.
father.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Right.
mom and her sister,
Yeah.
but her entire family, like, we was an entire family in there.
Yeah, that's
Saying kicking up
unusual.
dust. So yeah,
Yeah.
like, this is something I'd never be able to not be. Even if I'm not even if I'm not like what we call class A with a bow tie suit. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not, I'm like, I put in so much work that I've been removed from being an everyday goer of the mosque for years, but people still know me because I put in so much work. Like,
Yeah.
I was that good of a soldier. Like, nationwide, not just in Dallas, nationwide, anywhere in the Southwest region. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
got brothers in Atlanta, Chicago, and it's just one of them things, bro. When you just a soldier and you rocking and you moving like that, man, you get known throughout the nation.
Yeah.
So when
Do
I
you
was
do you do security like work like when like Farrakhan would come in town?
what
Do you do like
what?
security?
Of, I mean, not like that anymore, because the minister don't travel like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
when it before I'm talking about
what?
like
Of course,
heyday.
like, I'm one of the first ones. And if wherever he was at, like, it was to the point to where he would be in Atlanta, we go to Atlanta
Yeah.
from Dallas.
Yeah.
If he was anywhere in the Southwest region, we was there. Like, anywhere in our region, me and Brandon was there. Like, that go without saying. They used to call us Twin Towers and shit. We
Eh,
was always together, and
two big lads. Yeah.
yeah, 'cause you know what I'm saying? Like, if they saw him, they knew I wasn't far, and if they saw me, they knew he wasn't far.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then don't let my daddy be there, you know. So, like, it was just different. And then, like, at one point in time, it was my little brother before he went off to Boston College. He was in high school with us everywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then he got a scholarship to Boston College and went to play ball. And he was operating out of the mosque in Boston. Shout out to Minister Don. He was operating out of the mosque in Boston for a little
Yeah.
bit. But yeah, now this was definitely something that throughout the entire nation we was traveling, on
Yeah.
behalf of the nation. That's why I did the majority of my traveling.
Yeah, so
But
it's kind of similar to similar to what we just discussed in the army. So
yeah,
yeah,
except for ain't no except for we wasn't getting paid. This shit is on our
yeah,
own dime. You know what I'm saying? We getting paid in the experience. We getting paid to actually learning to love black people, knowing that it's beyond the feeling. Learning how to properly serve black people. Learning how to properly do justice towards yourself. Like, it's a lot of benefits that I gained from being a part of this organization and watching true organization. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
Having men who really care for you, and they gave you whatever God gave of them innately, they gave to me, and I would never not be appreciative of that.
yeah. Because there's but there are teachings of it that are because I know some of the teachings of it as well. I grew up around that as well. The bow tie ones and my uncle dabbling in and out of it just for little bits. Do you know what I mean? But
Right.
there's many a contradiction in there though.
I mean, it all depends what lens you're looking through. Because as someone who was in it and rolled as hard, I guarantee you, any negative spectrum, any negative spectrum you felt was either on some outside looking in. It wasn't from an inside perspective, and that's just
No, it was. It was from inside perspective, and then the thing that's kind of like it kind of
Well, I'm
baffles
talking
me
about
is it.
was you. I'm just
Like,
saying, was you on the inside?
no, I went in it. It was
Well,
someone on the inside
that's
telling me,
what I
no,
was
no,
saying.
no,
It
no.
was secondhand, or it was it was
It was
here.
just someone that was very much closely a part of it for a lot of their life. That was
Right.
just quite good. But it's also that when they found out that the point that why I believe that somebody is like what's his name? Honorable Elijah Muhammad, to think that he's really in an air spacecraft, and not really dead somewhere, then I don't understand that kind of thinking, because it'd be silly to think that he's on a spaceship, not dead and like buried or.
Well, yeah, that's like when I came into the Nation of Islam, like that was part of it. I just feel I thought everybody believed that. I didn't know there was a faction of the believers who didn't believe that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because I didn't know until I ran into other people who was like, but that's what the minister prior to the 1981 Saviors Day, that's what he built the Nation of Islam on, and he lost
Yeah.
a lot of the believers that he had previously before that.
Yeah, that's
Once he
what I
made
heard.
once he said that
Yeah.
that the messenger, that the Muslim Elijah Muhammad is not alive, is not dead, he's alive. He lost quite a large percentage of the people who was with him at the time.
Yeah, I heard that. See. So the person that's telling me this, their knowledge is matching what you're saying. Because I said, yeah, they lost a lot of recruits and or soldiers, or members.
Yeah, he lost just a lot of people, period, because a
Yeah.
lot of people came back with him because he was just, Waridin Muhammad moved them toward Orthodox Islam, and it was a
Yeah,
lot of
so they
people.
changed that, didn't they?
Yeah, it was
They
a lot of
changed that.
people who didn't
Yeah.
agree with. There's a lot of people who went with that, but you had a faction of people who didn't believe in that.
Right.
So
Right.
they chose to go when the minister chose to rebuild it in '77. In those 4 years prior to him making that announcement,
Right.
he had people, because he according to his own admission, he didn't believe it. He believed that the messenger was dead until he read something that one of the brothers wrote, Minister Jabril wrote, and he stated it in like the 1981 Saviors Day.
Mm-hmm.
And he had people telling him, why in the hell would you say that, blah blah blah, and he was, hey, I'm compelled to say this, and I was moved to say this.
Yeah.
And in doing that, he lost a lot of people. In 1981, he lost, but since that time, they quadrupled in membership since then. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's definitely true. And I know people personally who don't believe that. That don't affect my relationship with them as as people, you know what I'm saying, as brothers, and who I seek counsel from and shit like that. I believe it, but it's a lot of people who don't.
You believe it? You believe these are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, not to, like, you understand, when I came in, I didn't know that there wasn't a thing, that people didn't believe that. That's part of the
whole mantra.
Yeah, it's part of, like, when you come in, it's like when you go to the church, whatever the church is saying, that's what
Christ
that's
died
what
on the cross.
That's what you're thinking is that's what you thinking is the norm, because you never heard a doctrine alternate different. Yeah, you never heard anything different.
Right. Yeah, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Logistic wise, doesn't make sense. No, but how you've put it that's like me being a Catholic. They said Jesus Christ died on the cross. I gotta go with it, innit? I gotta go with it. That's what they said. And if we're getting indoctrinated into that religion, that's what you go with.
Now to be clear, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad never said that in his teaching of himself, and that's why a lot of people had a problem with what the minister said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He never said that anywhere in his teaching, that of himself.
Yeah.
He never said that.
Yeah.
But
I enjoyed Farrakhan reading. Growing up, my mum always would tell me about Louis Farrakhan. Remember, we couldn't have him in the country. My mum always would explain, because he was banned from the UK, etc. My mum was always like, telling me about him. And then when I could catch up my own self, and then with the help of obviously as well YouTube, we had him on DVDs. You know what I mean? We used to get them like
Man,
sent
I got
around.
so many. You got to understand, like before YouTube was a thing, we had to fund our own education in this.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I've spent thousands,
On
thousands of dollars on my own education in
yeah,
Islam. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? It's
yeah,
top, you know what I'm saying? DVDs, VHSs, cassette tapes,
yeah. Cassettes,
uh,
videos. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
audio
Oh,
CDs. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Audio.
And it's
Correct.
like YouTube hit in 2010, and
That came later. Yeah,
everybody put, you know what I'm saying, this everybody got it, you know what I'm saying, lectures that I used to scrummage and go to Chicago. You could only go and get it at Chicago. Shit that
yeah.
I flew out to Chicago to
Now
get.
it's
Now
available.
it's on YouTube. And
Yeah,
it's like it's cool, it's available, but I have a little bit better appreciation because I scrounged and scourged the earth for this information. And I
yeah.
had long think tanks, long study tanks. So it's like at this point, um, you know, there's things I believe because I can't prove, but the actual teaching, I
Hmm.
can prove the teaching. I can
Yeah,
that
no,
with
I'm
no
down.
limit
No,
of time.
yeah, I
But
don't have.
but you know, in a belief, you can't prove a belief. That's why it's a
That's
belief.
why it's a belief. Yeah.
So,
Hmm.
you know, if another person doesn't necessarily believe what I believe, I don't find that, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Like it's 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 all good with me. I don't,
Yes,
it's not
subject,
disparaging. Yeah, you
whatever.
know, it's all good.
That's what you take from it. No, I've always appreciated Louis Farrakhan. Like any time, wherever I can see him. Like I know he's slowed down now. When he re-popped back up, like, and he was allowed. Like he was on the Breakfast Club. Twice. That was those. What he was saying on that was sick. You know, sick means good. By the way, sorry, we're in the UK.
Right,
Just
of
think I was
course.
gonna
I
say.
mean,
Yeah, I thought you
we
meant
all
like.
had the same slang at you know,
Yeah.
we all
Oh,
got
okay.
the same slang at this time.
Oh, okay.
You know, the
Yeah.
internet has allowed us to get a view of our
To
brothers
share our
over.
slang.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah, you're
saying?
right.
So I say man them. I always say man them.
Yeah,
And
man them. Yeah, yeah.
I was like, your man them's in it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And if
yeah.
people
That's
was
a
like, what that
UK
mean? I
thing.
was like, well, it all depends. You gotta follow the context clues.
Yeah, man
You know what
them.
I'm saying? If I
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
if we talking about music and I say man them's in it, that mean
Yeah.
they doing it and
Yeah,
they
doing
doing
their
good.
thing. Man
Or
them's
if
in
it's
it,
some
in it.
shit
Yeah.
going on, I'm like, yeah, man's them in it.
Yeah, man them. Yeah,
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 it
yeah.
mean
I
like
didn't oh, wow, I didn't
the
know.
shit is, you know what I'm saying? So
It-
I was able to do
Yeah,
these
the
different
internet is
shows,
good
and
like that.
this the
We
thing about
do.
it. We all live the same way no matter where we at, no matter what
Yeah,
slang we use as black
million
people,
percent.
we live the same way.
1,000,000%.
So
It's culture is culture, no matter what. Like if you're black and you're in fucking Europe, yeah, it's a different environment. But like I'm black here, you're black there. We're black. We're still brothers and sisters. We're black. That's
right,
it. Do you know what I mean? So but as I was saying with Farrakhan, the last thing I saw him do, he popped up the other day, not too long, didn't he, Megza? Like maybe I want to say maybe about earlier on in the year, and he had to sit. When I started to see that he had to sit down halfway through the thingies, I was like, yeah, he's getting old now because he used to be at that podium for 3-4 hours, never taking a seat.
yeah, the minister be 90. He'll
What?
be
Oh, I was
90
just
years
about
old.
to ask that. So dang, he
Yeah, he's up
longevity
there,
like a
Reg.
mug.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's up there,
he'll be
but he
90
still
this year.
look good though. He still
Yeah,
look good.
outside of his legs might not being able to hold him, the
His face
thing
look
that
good.
it's where the mind is. The mind is still
Yeah,
sharp.
his mind is still
Yeah, yeah,
sharp.
he's
He don't
still like, you know, there's really no slippage.
no, not yet.
He just has to pace himself to not get ahead of himself. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and just make sure he takes a seat, you know, and don't be
Right.
standing up. I think the minute that there's any slippage that he feels that
He
if
won't
he's
allow us to
he
see
won't allow
he
himself to
won't
do that
allow
in
us
the
to see
public.
that. Nah,
Yeah, we won't see it, and that's when we
nah,
know.
no,
Yeah, that
he wouldn't present
that
himself to the people because
that's how I feel. That's
he
what I've
prides
always said.
himself on being efficient,
Mm,
eloquent,
it
articulate,
has to.
and
Yeah,
he prides us on being the same way.
yup.
The moment you don't love the same, get the hell out of the way of the people.
Mm,
The moment
mm.
you don't love the same because it's gonna affect your service.
Yeah, my mum really likes Farrakhan, man. He's a violinist because you know mum's island as well. He's
Right.
from Barbados
Uh-huh.
originally. His people's Bayesian, so there's a lot in common. Like, yeah, man, I grew up a lot with my mum talking about Louis Farrakhan. Yeah, just that he just was never allowed in the UK. And I was just be like, why? My mum say because they don't like, you know, what he says. so they don't allow him to come and all that. But we would have videotapes and some bits and pieces of that as well. But yeah, shouts out to my mum, because my mum was really into, all of just her
Yeah,
blackness.
you have imperial societies that are afraid to hear any race of person.
Yeah,
People
of course.
talk as
The
powerful as
UK will
they do.
say, no, you can't. They will censor you, especially in them days, Reggie, especially like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, a black man putting people up on game, putting black people up on game and telling them about the Jews and all of that. Yep, they deemed him straight away, you're anti-Semite. You can't come here, you can't. It's just censorship. It's fucked up. He's telling the truth. You can't tell the truth against the Jews, though. You're anti-Semite, so they just lock you off. Like it's
Yeah, and it's
yeah, it's
like
fucked
he
up.
was
That's what they
trying
did
to
to him.
like. It's kind of hard. He was trying. Kyrie got the picture, and Kyrie shut his mouth and just did what he did.
Yeah,
But
you got to
Kanye
play the
keep,
game smart.
yeah,
You
Kanye
got to
keep
play.
antagonizing. That's one thing you don't do to them people. You don't
Yeah, you
antagonize them.
don't, bro. They will checkmate you.
Yeah, Kanye is a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah, you don't
Kanye,
antagonize them. You don't say I love Hitler,
you
then hide
cannot
behind and
come out.
then hide behind the Christian angle. You don't do
Yeah,
that.
you can't, and then you come out in
Even
your
though,
fucking ski
even though
mask. Chatting shit.
even though I understand what he's saying in
Me
jest, but he's
too.
still poking
But
fun.
you've got to do it correctly. You've got to do it strategic. You've got to be smart. You can't come out and talk about Hitler. Hitler did the right thing. Like, we have those conversations. You maybe have those conversations if that's the case with your friends behind closed door, but you can't come out and just say that you're outlandish like that and then expect no backlash. They run the shit. They
It's a
run
way.
media. They
It ain't
run.
even like running. It's just like no way you can spin no shit like that Kanye's talking about. You can't
No.
spin talking Jewish shit and then bringing Hitler in the same note as that. Hitler's an evil motherfucker. It's no way to spin any of that.
Yeah, because he said, "Oh,
He's
I
a
see the
dude
good in all
through his
people."
actions that has even set Europe back fucking
Well,
multi decades.
Yeah,
like when
100
you say
years.
you can see the good in all people, that ain't what you say in that particular instance. What you say is, in American history books, y'all say the beginning of the study of political acumen begins with Adolf Hitler. And that's a fact that they said.
Yeah.
That's how you combat that shit. You don't Kanye
Come and
don't
say
have
there
enough.
was good about him. I know.
You don't have enough to lean on your own.
You
Just out here
don't.
fucking talking. You just out here talking. So what you
Yeah.
have to do is use what they put in print about the man.
Yeah. If you
That's
want to say them comments, you better have your own island like Richard Branson or that little paedophile Epstein. Yeah. And be able to sustain and live off on your island. Don't think you can say all of this about the Jews and the Hitler and then think you can still profile and no, Kanye West, you've lost it. He's whiling. And the thing is, some of the stuff that he was saying is what I'm saying is when he went on Drink Champs and all of that, he was saying the truth. But
as
then he
long as
just
he
went.
stayed in that box.
He should have stayed there. He just went a little further.
See, because he think he's the one to fight that fight, bro. You
He
ain't the one
does,
to
but
fight
you're
that.
not it.
If somebody's been fighting that fight for 30 plus years, you might
And they
want to
ain't
study him.
won. Who are you?
You might want to study him and how he's been fighting that fight, because they wasn't able to quell his voice. They wasn't able to do it. He was still able to educate people, but even he had to refine how he went about it.
It's narcissism why Kanye's doing it. He's got a different angle where he's coming through. He's doing it because he wants to be like the second coming of Christ, where everybody's going to talk about, oh, do you remember when Kanye West brought down, he brought down the Jews. He decoded them. They're like, they couldn't do anything to him. He wants to be that guy just for that talk. He don't really want to do it for the people, because in one foul swoop he'll tell us slavery was a choice. So, whatever.
Man, Kanye done lost his mind over some pussy.
He has.
He lost that
With them
woman, his
witches.
mind went gone.
Them gal are witches.
I wouldn't even say the girls is wicked. I don't even look at the
No,
Kardashians.
witches.
I wouldn't even say that. I think
They
when
are,
you deal, no, I wouldn't even call them that. It's just that when you dealing with weak-minded dudes, that's why it's a delicate thing
Reggie.
when a dude is not prepared to deal with a woman, because it ain't just them women.
It's a bit of both. No, Reggie, it is. Trust me. You know me, I'm always looking into things. Them gale are witches. How they profile, how they maneuvered. It's not by accident. It was the stuff that they've had to do to get into position. They're witches. They've had to abide by certain like cult type of behavior, sacrificial behavior. Not saying like they bring up a lamb and cut its throat, but there's it's a cult. All that they're a part of, all of that. Trust me, it's witchery. And then
They
you mix
doing
it with
what a lot of women get taught to do. You even look like the girl. Look at the girl who Devin Haney is messing with. Even
yeah,
you look
them
at her
gal. Yeah,
sister.
but they're not like yeah, but them
They may not be on the same level,
they're
but
not
all the
same level.
sisters
Them
mess
gallets
with
not same
people.
level.
They
Yeah,
mess with
them
people in
gallets
the
not level.
industry. I think the difference is the type of dudes they deal with. They deal with suck ass dudes,
They
and they
deal
end up
with
turning
upper
these dudes out.
echelon. They deal with upper echelon solely, and that's the type of and they're social climbers. And trust me, that mum's put them into positions that they. I've already researched the mum. The mum's already tied to some what they call her the white witch. White witch. She does good stuff. Her mum was selling these types of candles and these. When you look back on it, it's all when you research what the sense in it. It's all goes back to paganistic witchery. I'm
Nah, I
telling you,
think I
them
put too much on these bitches, man.
they're
They
witches.
happen
They're
to be rich.
Hollywood.
I
They're
They
witches.
happen to
understand.
be
I
rich.
understand what you're saying, Reg, but I also understand what Lady Chan is saying. You know,
Please, Meg as well.
it's definitely. I can't get into the specifics, but on the outside looking in, it definitely look like some type of sorcery going on.
It's sorcery.
But they
I
also,
wouldn't.
But
no,
name the sorcery.
but I'm saying in your case, Reggie, they're picking the right type of nigga to do the shit on.
They always do.
You
But
see that
and why
shit
do
ain't
you?
working on Tristan Thompson.
And what? Yeah,
He ain't
no,
no
no,
he
because
ain't a sucker. He ain't a sucker like the rest of them
no,
dudes.
because I was going to say what you said. Kanye West is also of weak mind as well, but meaning the mum had to be. He even said it. The mum had to be sacrificed for him to be. When his mum was alive, that version of Kanye West, we wouldn't be see. We would be seeing that now. Them gale are witches. That mum had to die. Get her out of the way. Get Kanye West in. Bleed him dry. They're energy vampires. That is how they move.
But I will say this: even the mom's handling of Kanye, like she wouldn't tell him, like on that documentary, it was times that she could have told him straight up, "Yeah, you need to be humbled," but she would say the shit in a parable
Yeah,
instead of
but she
telling
was
him.
saying that as a black man. She was like, yeah, I want my son to, because she's one of the first black female scholars. So she wanted to. She was boosting up her son to talk. Yeah, talk your
But did
shit.
she
You're a
do a
king.
lot to keep Kanye from his father? I think Kanye missed the father like a motherfucker.
Well,
So that's why
I
he
don't
don't know
know,
how to
I don't
deal.
know about that, but I do know in the way that she raised him, it was certain points in time that his mama could have been like, "Nah, nigga, this
Yeah,
such and
but he
such and
weren't off
such and
the hook
such."
like that. He weren't flying off the handle like that. He was regal. She wanted him to know that he was regal.
Well, I
That
mean,
he,
yeah, but all that
that,
shit is cool, but sometimes, like she said, "Hey, Kanye, some giant can't see herself in the mirror, blah blah blah." He was like, "So what you trying to say? I need to humble myself?" And she wouldn't say nothing. She'd
yeah,
have been
because
like, she should have said, "Yes, nigga."
and then
Like,
what
yeah.
happened in the end? But like you
Exactly.
said, sorcery,
Nah,
things
ain't
get.
no sorcery. Where y'all buy into
Oh,
that kind of shit?
No, when I say so,
Reggie, Reggie,
when I
it is.
say sorcery, Reggie, I'm
There's
just pretty much talking about
dealings.
different game. Like they got a different level of
Yeah,
running game.
different
That's all I'm
levels.
saying. A different level of running
Reggie, it's a
game.
different level with that type of that
But
upper
but
echelon.
but even in that level, like when you dealing in money where people come into money, the thing you have to worry about is the type of woman you deal with. That's even like with Dion talking with these young kids he was coaching. Even with his own life, he was saying he'd be a whole lot richer if he learned to control
Right.
himself early on with women. When
Right.
you
Yeah,
dealing in this gold digging realm of shit, that's why you was telling the college story. You
yeah,
putting up certain stories, your homeboy putting out the stories, oh, you the star linebacker, woo woo. Now you got the bitches praying on that shit. There's a level of women that do that type of shit.
Oh, for
These
real.
dudes
well, there's
have
a whole
to.
And I'm
there's
gonna
a
If
be
whole
it's a
lot.
real with
dude who ain't prepared for that shit, that woman gonna put something on
Oh,
these dudes they ain't never had. Cause a lot of athletes ain't never had some pussy for a great point of their lives. Cause a lot of them are very timid. That when they get a woman that puts some shit on them, dome them up in some old
yeah,
wild freaky way, they fall in love, and that woman got their
yeah,
pocket.
no,
and they
you
get pussy
definitely. But
whipped.
see, the
They get
shit
pussy
that
whipped.
Dion doing is groundbreaking. Like, when have someone ever brought in a succubus to give niggas the
A
game?
succubus, yeah.
Right, right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit is groundbreaking. That's why I applaud him in any move he make. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to Kanye, I think he's a genius, but we could all look at Kanye. Kanye couldn't sit at the table with us, bro, because he
Damn
not
fool.
only do he not flop like we was in school. I'm talking about the version of Kanye that first came out.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga couldn't sit at the table with us
No, not
because
really.
he's
Weirdo.
not gonna be like when that thing with Doug Free came up and like he was talking all that shit and you see his whole energy changing. They say, no, that nigga Doug is over there. He said, where Doug Free
Yeah.
at? Where Doug Free at? They said, oh, he over here. His whole energy changed.
Yeah.
Because it was never gonna be that type of exchange.
No.
And then when he was over there, the niggas that came with him came to fight. And
Yeah.
you can see that their energy was deflated. So it's
Yeah.
like Kanye would have you in some shit. Like he could never hang out with us. Like
No.
his posture wouldn't have. And I'm not saying I was no tough dude or nothing like that.
Yeah, but still, mate. Yeah, if
But
you
I'm
come in,
just
you got to
saying,
come and back. You got to come and back it. Don't try and
yeah,
start us up in some shit and then you can't fucking finish or back it. Fuck off then. Don't
his
start nothing.
posture was, yeah, bro, you a musical genius. Bro, these niggas will jump your ass over here. Like they
Yeah,
don't give a damn
exactly.
about no beats.
And
Nigga,
we're here
like,
to, and then we'd be the suckers to defend it.
yeah, we'll be the ones fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You be up in the radio station like you on
Yeah.
some done shit.
Always.
That
I
ain't,
know,
you know what I'm saying? So
I
it's
know
like
cats like that. Yeah.
I'm looking at Kanye and I'm like, yeah, he would fall for a Kim Kardashian. He would.
Fraud. Yeah, he's such a
That's
fraud.
exactly what happened to his
He
ass.
would fall for
But
Amber Rose.
but
He would
also,
fall
but
for
you got to
Amber
go
Rose.
the in depth of that family, man. It's deeper than just going. Oh, he would fall for
It
that.
ain't deep with
Them
that
galley was
family.
them
It's
galley
all
was
it's the
trained.
suckers. They ain't pull that
Reggie,
shit with Ray
they
J.
were
That shit ain't work with
trained,
Tristan Thompson. That nigga having to he get
bro.
that girl pregnant, get other girls pregnant because he
Yes,
know how to
they were
build this
trained.
shit.
They were trained. They were trained to be in
What
that
girl
position.
ain't trained? A lot of
Look at
these girls get trained.
Yeah, but you don't really. Yeah, what I'm saying is you do. Okay, fine, but there's always malevolence within that family. So you had Kylie Jenner sleeping with Tiger when they clearly knew he was fucking her from when she was like 14, bro. And those are the part of their sorcery. That's a part of how they are kind of materialize things to happen. It's certain energetic sacrifices that have to do you understand, have to take place for them to gain certain riches, for them to get, bro, it's deep. That family, they're deep. They're witches. And I stand by my thing because I researched. I stand by them girls next level. Everything they touch, they suck it dry, with the exception of a couple. That hard. What's that game? That guy James Hart. What's his name? The other
Yeah,
basketball player.
Tristan Thompson.
No, the one that dated Chloe before that, James Harden. What's his name? What's his name? You
Yeah,
know
James
the
Harden. Yeah,
Oh,
James Harden.
you know the
James
one.
Harden was smashing.
Yeah. Then Lamar Odom was, you know what I'm saying? That was
No,
his
you know the one, and he's the funny. He's you know who I'm talking about,
talking about
man.
Nick Young. You're not talking about Nick Young, are
No,
you?
not Nick Young, but look how many names we can go through. Look, we go through all of them names. Listen, them gal here, everything they touch, they suck it dry and throw it by the wayside. That's what they do. And that Reggie, the same guy name as you, Reggie. He got away.
Talking
He's
about Reggie
lucky.
Bush.
Reggie Bush, he's lucky. He must be looking back at them and thinking, I'm lucky I escaped this family. Look at Lamar Odom. Look at them. Tristan
Lamar
Thompson.
was a crackhead before he got with them.
Yeah, I
I
know.
think what said,
Yeah,
but
but
look
they
what Reggie Bush got with. Reggie Bush wife looked just like fucking
Kim
Kim
Kardashian, but yeah, it's
Kardashian.
not Kim Kardashian
But I
though.
think what pushed him away was when he won that Super Bowl, and that bitch was trying to still the interview he was doing after they won the Super Bowl. She like
Hmm.
all in the camera. You see her attention whore, and I
Yeah,
don't know. His mom must have reached out to him, but he went and found a girl to get surgery to look like her and shit.
yeah. No, she looks like she's Armenian. I follow them on Instagram.
Now I will say I do kind of believe I'm with you, Lady Chan. If Kanye's mom would have been alive, I don't think that
That could have never ran.
I don't think that Kim
No,
Kardashian would have been his wife.
ever. Are
Neither
you
would
mad?
Amber Rose been in the picture.
Yeah,
Like
Amber Rose.
neither of
Yeah,
them
I
are
don't think
pregnant.
Amber Rose would have.
No, none of them Gale, they wouldn't have been worthy. His mum comes from. I know. That's what I've been saying. That soon as that mum was off to whatever, she did their surgery and died all of a sudden, which was quite like strange. Okay, she died doing surgery, and then all of a sudden you've seen the demise of Kanye. Wasn't he always bipolar? Didn't he always? How comes this stuff only came out that all of a sudden he developed being manic depressive or this or bipolar? Like, when did that start? It
I
only
will
started
say
when he
this.
was
I
fucking with
will say this.
somebody
He
young.
losing your mom the way he lost his mom.
That doesn't
I
trigger
had a
bipolar. Doesn't mean that you're bipolar.
no,
Doesn't
listen,
trigger.
listen,
It will
this
trip you out.
this is what I'm saying. I
Mm.
had a support system. It was me, my brother, and my father. Because my mother and my father was together every day of my life. So, it was me, my
Yeah.
father, and my brother. So we were able to keep each other up. And then I wasn't a celebrity. I wasn't touring. I wasn't away from my base. And you know what I'm saying? I wasn't like, so you
Yeah,
gotta
but
understand.
respectfully, Megazar, how many celebrities have lost their mothers and they're not bipolar?
A
No, I'm
lot of
not
them do
saying
go
no.
crazy though.
I'm not saying that he was bipolar because of it. I'm saying that was the first time we truly noticed the imbalance outside of him being his audacity. Because to me, Kanye West's gift and his curse is his audacity.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But that's when we saw a real imbalance. Like that's when it started to become like we know he wasn't well. Like I could see it. And then
Mm.
someone who went through it, if you didn't have what I had, you could go either way.
You could go either way. Yeah,
You could
I'll
go,
be lost without my
you know
mum.
what I'm
I
saying?
always say
You could
that.
go.
That's why I said that on the show. But I do feel that it was still a perfect trade off for those Kardashian for Kim to use him. It was a perfect trade off.
Oh, it was perfect for any if they plan. Look here, like this is my thing. If they sick, if Kim Kardashian or witches and sorcery and all this, then they were sick on Kanye. They didn't make the conscious decision to go after him. Somebody tapped them on their shoulder and said, "Hey, go get him. Go
Yeah,
get him." Because
at
I
least
can't
it's
ever
a
just. I don't think I
crap.
can't just limit the genius to them hoes. You know what I'm saying? I think it's some. I think it
Not
would be
entirely.
somebody. I would think somebody's on high because
Mm.
that's some shit that you even the mother you get taught that shit and then you
The
groom
mum
people.
got taught it.
Yeah,
The mum got
then you
taught it by the
groom
granny.
then you get groomed into that like
This is
but
what I'm
it's for a
saying.
specific purpose.
Yeah, but look at the mum, the Kris Jenner's mum. She was like people's researched her. She, no disrespect, she was an old whore as well.
I just say this. She turned her nigga to a woman.
This is what they've been doing.
That's all I gotta say.
Right.
She turned that nigga to a
You
woman,
turned
nigga.
one into a woman. You got your daughter that's underage getting fucked by this black rapper. Like, and you know your daughter's only 14, but you've got her in lies going on the Breakfast Club saying, we're just friends and that. So there's pedophilia happening, there's transgenderism happening, there's all types of, and that's just the stuff that they let us see.
But see, what fucked up with them is when that father died. When the original father died,
Rob Kardashian.
what changed a lot, and especially
Hmm.
with that woman, she ain't never worked, so
No. Daughters, she
her
puts them
daughters. But
out.
but the Kardashians ain't the only one that do that. You deal with a lot of women
No, a lot of,
who try to
especially in
groom
LA.
their daughters towards marrying people of certain
Yeah,
incomes.
certain
Reggie,
help.
Where
Yeah.
daughter may fuck,
Reggie,
huh?
find me a family that produced a family that produced
That's what I'm saying.
$1 billion succubus. Like they
Yeah,
produce
this is
$1 billion
what I'm
succubus.
saying, Reggie. There are women that are
It's
like
probably
that.
some of the wealthy families that are like that.
Well, no,
No, not in like this. Not
I'm just
like this,
saying one.
Reggie.
I'm just saying one particular family that has multiple billionaire succubus in it.
Oh yeah, every single person in that family, bar the fucking son, is a succubus. Every single one of them. It's not a mistake why they're all the girls are like, and then the son's just the failed what, like it's you got to go back and do research and look at
No, I think
sorcery.
if you ran research on families like the Kardashians, you probably
Uh-huh.
got some that have put in
Yeah.
line to where their daughters have been tricked out towards people of certain wealth backgrounds. Because you
What,
get
like
with
four,
some,
five? Yeah, five daughters
I got a
don't
lot of them.
all
They
it.
just happen to be the
Yeah,
ones
but
who
all in.
turned celebrity off of that shit.
Yeah,
But it's
but
only
they're
because of
not.
the
This ain't the run of the mill. This is like like you said, they'd have to all turn. What's the odds that you've got how many daughters? 4, 5, or whatever daughters, and they're all major celebrities off of what?
And
Because
two
of the
of them
daughters,
billionaires. Two of them
bro. It's not a joke.
billionaires.
Yeah, that doesn't
Oh,
happen
they
by
are?
that
Yeah,
doesn't
Kim
happen.
Kardashian a billionaire.
It's not like, Reggie, there was natural talent for you to say, oh, that's why like the Jacksons, you saw them. They're the Jacksons. They're all fucking super talented. There's no talent that runs through the Kardashian family. So the fact that where they are at this point in time, it's not by accident. It's
But
and
no,
I
it
think
ain't just them. What makes them famous? Because when you go look at them on social media, they got hundreds of millions subscribers. They push a product. These are young girls following that shit. So a lot of that shit got to push back on the parents that allow their kids to find influence from these ladies. It ain't just so much of
yeah,
just
but
them being.
why are they being put in this position for to be major influencers? Why are they been allowed that
Who can
every
stop
brand?
that? Who can stop it if you can get on here,
Yeah, because
launch a platform, and people subscribe to it? That
no,
becomes the
because
problem. That's where
no,
the celebrities from.
and then yeah, but then Reggie, they're even outed again with doing the gimp stuff, and you've got your 10-year-old daughter modeling for Balenciaga, and it's all outed with that teddy bear having the gimp on it and having all, bro. Their thing is seedy. Their thing it's deep.
No,
It's
it's the
cloaking,
consumerism behind it. They
paedophilia.
ain't just because you see them on that don't make them rich.
Reggie,
It's
anything
consumerism
like
behind that.
them
How
type
many
of
girls
demonic
is
things.
following?
No,
It's
when you
girls
worship
following them
Satan,
who got
when you
parents.
no. When you worship Satan, if you go and research things of the occult, pedophilia is one of the number one things that run through satanic cults. That's a fact. They
But
engage in
where
every
does
type of that trait.
but where does that spin off to becoming wealthy?
They spin it off to become wealthy because it's about give and taking. I know it sounds a bit like head up in the clouds. Oh, Shan sounds like she's going out on some. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist at all. But I know what I know. Them type of people, they make deals. No, a guy with a pitchfork doesn't come out of the fucking floor in the puff of smoke and sort of like that is the devil like that. It's entities. There's people that are in positions. Yes, the Illuminati does exist. Yes, masonry, we already know that, but it stemmed from Africa and it became convoluted and stuff. It's give and take, and it is demonic. They have their people, any people that can change the world, influence the world in their way, which is always going to be demonic, and that's why we're seeing all some gay this and some gay that, and all of this, right? That they have all these people put in power so that when they need to control a next set of people, they but give birth to people like the Kardashians. Okay, yeah, you want to be on Earth? All right, cool. These are the terms and conditions. Your children have got to all be a part of pedophilic rings and this and that. Low moral conduct. There's no morals. But if you do all of these things, don't worry, it's cool. We give you this fame and success, money, and we effectively, I know it sounds wild, we effectively own your soul. That's just it. That's what it is.
I understand what you're saying, Lady Chan, but I also understand what you're saying, Reggie, that it only works with the element of consumerism.
Yeah,
So
because the world's so fucked. Because it's right now it's cloaked in fucking demonic entities and demonic energy. Right now, the world's not functioning. Look, you lot have got fucking minus fucking 11 degrees or whatever your degrees out there. Everything's out of sync. You think this is by
oh,
accident?
no,
It's like,
no, 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 not. It's definitely not by accident. Just by the food people eat. Like
yeah, everything's out of sync.
my body is starting to reject the because of my diet, how I've been
Yeah,
like
it's out of sync.
my body is starting to reject the regularity of dressing and turkey and shit like that on holidays.
Yeah, no.
It's starting to like I can't eat that shit no more.
Yeah, you're
You know what I'm
purging.
saying? I can't eat it no more just because
Yes,
it's like
you're
I
purging. The
and I
purge.
don't even eat every day. I eat every other day.
Other days, sometimes, yeah, you just naturally fast.
I just can't. Yeah, I literally eat. I've been
Yeah,
eating
that's your
every other day
body.
since
Yeah, you
20.
gotta
That's
listen to
what's
your
like.
body.
I can't eat that no more. Like
Yeah, it's
a
purging.
little bit of turkey, a little bit of dressing, and I'm fucking woozy. I feel like
Yeah, me too. That's
I,
what I
I,
just said in the chat.
I,
I said
I,
I'm knackered.
I feel like I'm. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh shit,
Yeah, it's called the itis.
I can't eat it no more. So
Yeah, because your
it's like
body don't need it.
you
Your
gotta
body don't need
understand.
it.
You gotta understand like the vibratory frequencies with the food.
It's big
It's with the
time. That's what I'm trying to
information.
tell
It's with
Reggie.
the
Reggie
You keep
always
information that you
interrupting when
ingest.
he talking,
Reggie.
Lady Shan. Lady Shan, you keep interrupting while you talking.
Well, I'm doing like you do. Like when I'm lying in my bed listening to you, and you don't
I'll
know
be
I'm listening,
interrupting you.
and
I'll
you
be
doing it to
silent,
everyone.
Lady Shan.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Go
I'm
ahead,
I'm
Hamza.
just
My
saying,
bad.
like, the food combination with the food with what you watching. You know what I'm saying? What are you watching? Is it uplifting or is it on some nigga shit? Is it on
Mhm.
some P Valley? Is it what is this you watching? You think it's entertainment, but your receptors have become so low down to where this shit is entertaining to you.
Mhm.
You know what I'm
Come back
saying?
to Reggie.
You know what I'm saying? You listening to drill music or you listening to this slop ass rap that we giving today. Then you
Mhm.
listening to the beat behind it, and it's slowly then you niggas is eating hot Cheetos with a list with 76 list of things in it.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
toxic.
It's so much shit that you being fed, then it's sensory overload. Niggas is in front of a screen 70% of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and who do you
Whether
think
whether
runs
whether
all
it's a
these?
whether it's a TV, whether it's a
Yeah.
computer, whether it's your phone,
Mhm. Mhm.
it's sensory overload. And then you're fed trauma porn. We
Yeah.
see everybody shot. We done seen everybody shot. We done seen everybody gunned down. Like we seen what they did to Gaddafi. We
Yeah, but
seen
it's
what they
not
did
on the.
to Saddam Hussein.
Yeah,
Like then it went from that to seeing what happened around the corner in your neighborhood because somebody done pulled it out and recorded it.
they're fine.
And
But
it's
what
on
I'm saying is, this is not by accident.
no, of course, I know. I know this isn't. It can't be by accident.
No,
It's too
that's all I want
prevalent.
people to know. It's not by accident.
It's too prevalent.
Yeah, it's the success rate is. This was planned. This, do you know how successful that these people kick back? Look, it's just they've implemented the seed and they've watered it. It's grown and it's grown of just straight destruction.
I would just
And
say this:
it's a great plan. You have to
if
give them a
me,
round of a
you,
fucking applause.
when was you
You
born?
know,
When was you born, Lady Shan?
1982.
Okay, you was born in '82. Reggie, you was born in 1981, right? Reggie, you was born in '81, right? I think so. I was
Yeah,
born in
I
'83.
don't know where Reggie went. Yeah, there.
None
He
of
was born.
us, yeah,
Yeah.
none of our first instinct when we see a fight is to take out our phone. That's not our first instinct. Our
No,
first
it's not
instinct
mine.
to see like what the fuck is going on. Like that's our
Yeah,
first instinct to see what's
like
going on.
what's going on? Do we
If it's
need to
people we
run?
know, if it's people we
Do
know,
we need to
we're like,
run
whoa,
or
whoa,
jump
whoa.
in? Do we
It's like,
either run or
yeah.
jump in
Whether it's
ourselves?
whether
Yeah.
it's I'm gonna watch it,
Then
but I'm
yeah.
not finna pull my phone out. I'm gonna, whether it's
No,
somebody I know, but that's not my first instance to pull my phone out.
no, no. Because
But if you go a generation 10, all you gotta do is go 10 years removed from my generation to the 81s and the 82s. I mean the 91s and the
91,
92s and the
92. Yeah,
94s.
yeah.
They're gonna be more inclined. But them 2001s and them
Done. They're
2002,
done.
they
They're
definitely pulling out their phone.
this is what I'm saying. This is a part of the plan. This is what they've been trying to implement. It's taken generations for it to be implemented. That this is how, unfortunately, how the mark of the beast operates. This is it's always designed to be like this.
Oh, definitely. Like we that ain't our steez. Like it ain't because we lived the
No, it's not
majority of our
ours.
life.
It's
Our
theirs, though.
childhood, our childhood wasn't lived online. We were outside in the
It's
literal
outside.
term. We
We
was
was playing Ollie
outside.
Ollie Oxen Free.
We was literally outside. The timeline for us was being
Yeah,
outside.
we was outside. Yeah,
That was the timeline. And if you missed it, you missed it.
yeah,
And you hated to miss it. You
yeah.
hated to be in the house the day the girls
Mm-hmm.
from the different apartments came through the apartment. You hated to be in the house that day. Or you hated to
Mm-hmm.
be in the house the day that these other dudes came from this other to play
Mm-hmm.
basketball or football.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or
Yeah.
you hated it when the nigga who that everybody say can rap better than you, he at the park and for some reason you not at the park. Like
Right.
you hated that shit.
Yeah.
Today, they don't know what it's like to miss that
No.
because they've always had they
They got
could
their
digitize.
phones.
Yeah, they could
Yeah.
digitize.
Yeah.
We used to dream about calling our cousins on the phone and being able to see them while we on the phone and shit. That was a dream of
That was Star
ours.
Trek shit. Yeah.
Man, we used to dream of that shit. Like, I'd be talking to my cousin, like, man, I wish we had a phone where we could see each other.
Yeah, I remember
Mind you, we like
Star Trek.
8, 9, 10, 11 years old.
Right.
Today,
Look, normal.
it's
Without
normal.
even a blink. Without even blink, we ain't even gone, oh my God, do you remember we used to talk about this?
Man,
Like
I
20, we've
remember that.
just accepted it. We just like, oh yeah, they do it now. We can FaceTime. We've never questioned nothing because this is how it's done. It's just sometimes hiding things in plain sight is the easiest way to to bamboozle people and to desensitize people, to then allow things like going back to the Kardashians, for them succubusses to be birthed and born and created and used. It's nothing's by accident. I keep
Nah,
telling
it's
people this.
it's definitely wild when I remember, seeing Star Trek shit, seeing that type of shit, and then the Usher video, and you don't have to call when he talking to Puff Daddy at the beginning, where it's like Puff Daddy what I'm saying, he talking to Puff Daddy on the phone,
Yeah.
and he can see him, and to think that
You have
fucking
to go. Yeah.
15 years removed from that, that is the norm.
Normal, and we never even realized when it was there. It was just, it went from us going, oh, look at that on that video, to us going, let me FaceTime my friend in
Yeah, it
America.
went from something that was like, oh man, I
Yeah,
wish I had a phone that did that. And then as soon as that
we had
video
it.
went off, we
We weren't even
forgot about
wowed.
it. Yeah, we
We did,
forgot about it.
yeah,
Like
we
we
didn't even
went
go
on with
wow.
regular life.
Yeah, we didn't even acknowledge that it's wow. Now it's here. Like, we were just like, all right, keep it moving. Like, do you understand? Did you see that? Because it's just such a plan of how they increment things in little increments, bit by bit by bit, and that's it. The next minute we're gonna have holograms coming through. They said with the iPhone, it will have a holographic keypad with certain iPhones that you get. Remember, we would always used to talk about holograms and all of this. Wow, wow. Now look, your phones will be doing it, and we won't even be saying anything. Just as how FaceTime was introduced, and holograms get introduced to be using the holographic keypad. We won't even pause. They don't even allow you to pause in it and live in the moment, live in the present, and go, wow, look what we've achieved, or look what's happened. Like nothing. It's everything has to happen so fast, quick, 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 quick. Because when they create such a fast pace, we can't just kick back and dwell, because the minute you kick back and dwell and reflect, and you can be like, oh no, actually let me slow this down, and then I can maneuver correctly. They don't want people to maneuver correctly. They want people to maneuver in confusion and chaos, and the fact of, oh, we're gonna miss out. So everything has to be fast paced and confusing for them to implement shit.
This is
You
this is
drop.
how this is how crazy and wild it is.
Mhm.
They were people was losing their jobs over not getting the jab and all this extra shit.
Right.
Now a year later, they giving niggas their job back. They giving niggas the pay that they missed.
Mhm.
They reimbursing, kicking niggas off a job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how ill it is.
Yeah.
If that doesn't tell you, hey, y'all, we fearmongered you into some shit,
Ben said it.
and some people was like, held our feet to the fire, and those few people that held
Mhm.
our feet to the fire, we finna reward them. Y'all gonna get this shit back so y'all don't do no more sooner. Y'all don't do no more, you know what I'm saying, exposing. Y'all don't do no more expose pieces. Y'all don't, because they starting to find ill shit. And
Now with
some
that
of the
vaccine
reactions, and
shit,
some of the reactions of the people, they
yeah,
starting to find ill
but
shit.
but we knew this.
Yeah,
That's
but I'm
why I
saying
said
it's common sense. It's
it
common
makes
sense.
sense. That's why I said, makes sense. I'm never taking it. Anybody that comes out with a vaccine within a year of a major fucking like within a pandemic, like that is not. For things to go through medical trials, they need to go through decades. You
6
know,
or 7 years for
y-
the
y-
trial. No,
but
that's just the trial.
that's just the trials. Some trials are done for 20 years. When it was the normal flu jab, those trials have been done over decades to
Right.
make sure that there's no adverse effects, because we can't have a flu epidemic in 1980 and then we give you a fucking vaccine in 1981. uh, like, we need to know the vaccine that we give you in 1981, we're going to have to watch you in 1990, 1995, 2000, the next generation, to see how this flu that the flu jab gave you in 1981 pans out over a 2-decade minimum period before we can be FDA approved and say you can have it. So for me, when you come out of a vaccine a year later after a new virus has come, of course there's going to be adverse effects. Now there's going to be genetic mutations and shit like that, bro. People
They
need to
they they launched a campaign.
fear mongering.
They paid, not only that, advertising the shit, like
No, no,
joints for jabs,
yeah,
like crazy shit, like
absolutely
vax
feeling
that
it.
thing up. You know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? Like crazy, wild shit
mhm,
marketed to
mhm.
people.
Yeah, I thought they was wrong to take people's jobs over that shit.
Yeah.
But I understood the push for it, but to jeopardize people's careers and shit, especially when they was doing the people out of the medical field. These are people that helped to kind of, fight this shit, and then now their jobs being threatened. Like that shit wasn't
Well,
cool at
this my
all.
thing, Reggie. For 8 motherfucking months, you let them work the front lines without nothing, and it wasn't a problem.
Nada. Exactly.
These I was what they deemed an essential worker. Nigga, you know
Yeah.
the only thing I got was a pat on the back and a motherfucking sticker on my hard hat.
And
That's it. And
pair
we
of
out there
gloves.
building airports and shit. Like the work didn't stop for us. And hey,
No.
don't miss no work.
No.
Nigga, we don't care about no pandemic. Why you wasn't at work?
Right.
Yeah, get in this line and get your temperature checked. Get in this line, get your
And
temperature
keep it
checked,
pushing.
and make
Yeah.
sure you good and keep pushing.
Yeah.
And if you got a fever, we're gonna turn your ass around.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
let me get everybody else sick, nigga. So
Yeah.
take your ass home, get better. You know what I'm saying? Get better. And come on back so you can finish working because you're an essential worker.
It's laughable. I
Yeah, but
knew this was gonna happen.
now that we got the plan in order. Take this so you're not working. You know what I did? I went on unemployment and enjoyed my time off.
Yep.
Because I knew this shit was gonna blow over.
It's bollocks.
I knew this shit was gonna blow over.
I know. It's so sad that a lot of people didn't. They fearmongered people. My mum was one of them. My mum got triple vaccinated.
Man, I had people literally try to justify them unbefriending people, bro. Like pretty
Yeah.
much distancing themselves from people, going online calling people dumbasses, saying you deserve to die and all this wild shit because you didn't get vaccinated. And I had to tell them, I said, let me tell you one thing. With that ignorance y'all coming, y'all gonna get a shot from me. It ain't that shot though. It's another shot. Your ass gonna get from me. It's gonna be another shot.
I
You
love
bring
it.
that dumbass shit my way, because I ain't never have it. I ain't never get sick during the pandemic. None of that.
You know,
Mind you, my fiance had it and my son had it. I didn't have it. I didn't get it not one time.
I had it. Maybe you had it and didn't realize you had it. That my
I
family
probably got it in 2019. Now I
Yeah,
will
when
say at
just
the end of
as
2019, I was sick for 3 weeks.
yeah, probably
And
then.
I had a nose run for a month and a half.
Yeah, that was it then. That was the Delta, the first strain.
See, I think I had that shit too. I think all my kids had that shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
probably.
2019, I remember it was dudes being sick with the flu in January for 2 weeks.
Deontay Wilder
like-
was one of them. He got ill to
and-
January 2020. He
Yeah,
went hospital for one day.
I remember the job wasn't tripping on people because it was multiple people they thought it was a flu bug just at our job.
Yeah, because everyone just thought it was the flu. But yeah, for the
And they
most
was
part.
like, yeah,
I
man.
thought I was gonna fucking die, man.
Yeah.
Now, when I got that shit in
And that was the
2019,
Delta variant.
you know what I'm saying? It was like my typical, because I had asthma my whole life. So when
Me too.
I get sick, I get a sore throat first.
Me too.
That's how I know
And
I've been exposed to something. I
then
get a
my
sore throat.
ears hurt.
I get a sore throat, and then I start getting sinus headaches,
Mhm.
allergy headaches. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Then my body get weak and I lose energy and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was down for my usual 4 days. And you know what I'm saying? But my nose kept running for like a month and a half. And I'm like, why the fuck is my nose? I'm like, why the I'm like, literally, I've never had my nose ran this long.
Yeah, it's the thing. But that's what I'm saying. I had it last year. This time last year, I came to my mum's. I caught COVID. I had it for 12 days. I've got asthma. That thing never. They remember they said, "Oh, if you got asthma, it's a respiratory disease." For me, it wasn't the funnest thing to have, but my asthma never got played up at all while having
You
COVID.
know why? Because as asthma, we dealt with respiratory. Like it don't. A lot of people, it freaked them out when they couldn't breathe regularly.
Yeah, we used to it. We're like, oh, okay.
We used to the
running
shit.
the yeah.
I got to do is steam. I got to
Yeah,
sleep on my
steam,
stomach more. I got to
steam and
prop
take
up
my
when I
inhaler.
sleep. Like we used to the uncomfortability of asthma.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? We used to labored breathing, and like we done played sports with the shit.
With the same shit,
You know what I'm
right?
saying? These
Hey,
people
really?
they ain't lived a day with it.
Right.
What is asthma though? I never even. I remember people used to always have
It's
that.
mucus on your lungs. It's your lungs are
Yeah, the
literally
bronchioles.
submerged in mucus. That's why you see people with asthma, their shoulders get high.
And they cough.
Like the first thing they do, their shoulders get high and their breathing
Wheeze.
gets labored.
Yeah.
And you're only wheezing because it's phlegm on your lungs.
Yeah.
And
It's
the
mucus on
inhaler,
your
what
lungs.
breaks that shit?
The
Is the
inhaler
inhaler?
are bronchodilators. So what they do is one's a steroid. So I take a
Mm-hmm.
brown one. I don't really take them that much. One's a brown one, which opens up this steroid, what opens up the dries up the mucus
Mm-hmm.
and opens up the airways in the lung tissue. And then you take the blue one, which is a short temporary reliever, which then just gives you the salbutamol, which is a chemical to
Yeah.
calm everything down and be like an
Well,
anti-inflammatory to help
let me
with the
tell you how
steroid.
they fucked us over, Lady Shan.
Mhm.
They gave us the orange one, which was a Bruterol and that steroid mixed.
Oh shit! No, we
Yeah,
we
so we was fucked off.
oh
Like
god.
we would take that shit and start back playing some more because that Bruterol hype you up.
Yeah.
That Bruterol is like, and
And
then it was compounded with the steroid. So you would see Reggie. That's why you would see niggas at the game take the inhaler and get back in the game.
right
Right,
in
right.
steroids. Yes, it's
It's
steroids.
because it was steroids, and that
Yeah.
Bruterol is the
Yeah.
wildest shit of all.
So is
Like,
it bad?
hell yeah.
Yeah. Them things
That
have
shit
got.
ain't good for you.
What's the side effects of it?
It's like a anti. It's like a histamine. It's like
Yeah,
a amphetamine.
yeah, Buterol makes you
That.
violent, gives you a violent temperament,
Mm-hmm.
makes you snappy and shit. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like a drug, bro. You get addicted to that shit.
Mood
Like,
swings.
yeah, mood swings. Definitely mood swings.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely mood swings.
Mm-hmm. That's why I limit it. I was supposed to take that every day, like twice a day. Those I don't do it. I take it as and when needed because I know the side effects of those types
Oh,
of.
I don't have my son. Like, see what it is? I removed dairy from my son's diet.
Yeah.
From
So
his
the
diet,
mucus.
I removed dairy because
Yeah.
my son had asthma bad. So
Yeah.
I was the guinea pig. You know what I'm saying? We learned how to deal with the shit with me. So with my son, uh, he don't drink milk. He done got used to almond milk and
Yeah.
shit.
That's
So
good.
he don't drink regular milk. Now
Yeah.
he'll eat cheese sparingly with certain. I let him eat cheese sparingly with certain
Yeah.
like certain
Limited
things.
amounts.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
when he gets sick, we go to the teas, we go to the herbs, that saline and the inhalant, and we
Yeah.
steam him often. We steam him often, keeping his
Keep
passageways
the
open.
mucus away,
Yeah,
free.
keep the pass, and we make
Mm.
him spit. I make him spit up,
Yeah.
spit
My
that
mum will
shit out,
ever
spit it
swallow
up.
it, spit it
Hell,
up,
no,
and spit it out.
hell yeah, we have it up and
Yeah.
spit it,
Yeah.
hawk up and spit it, hawk it
Hot.
up and spit it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hot.
saying? Because the more you swallow that shit, the sick, like
It just goes back into
all it's gonna do is regenerate. And
regenerate more microbes. Yep.
cause
Mm-hmm.
see, I used to get so
I was
sick.
gonna ask.
Go
No,
I
ahead.
used to,
because you answered what I was gonna ask about preventing that shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
I used to get so sick, my mucus would be fucking brown.
Oh God, yeah, you was ill.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
shit used to be so bad it wouldn't
Fucking
even be the
smoking.
regular green yellow color. My shit would be brown.
Yeah, that's chest infection.
My
Continuous
shit
chest infection. You
even
definitely.
sometimes red. Like sometimes
Yeah,
blood would get
blood.
mixed in it. It would be red
Yeah.
and like that's how bad I had asthma coming up.
Mine would go. Yeah. When I knew it was a chest infection, it would be either yellow and green if I hocked up, and that would always be triggered by a flu, and that would then trigger my asthma. And if the mucus was just stayed white, I was fine. The doctor's like, you just keep taking your inhalers and it will dry up. But the minute it turned yellow, then you see it going to green straight away. You got chest, and then your chest infection. You need them
When
amoxicillin
it get you
tablets.
brown, yeah, it's in the hospital.
You're brown. That's pneumonic.
Yeah, you in the hospital.
Yeah, you in hospital
And,
for
and,
that
and
one.
I used to stay in the hospital when I was young.
The
Weekend.
nebulizer. Oh, you had asthma. Bad. They're bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Lady Chan, they gave me a nebulizer in
Nebulizer at home.
1991. That shit was unheard of. Everybody was like, "What the hell is that?" I had a nebulizer in 1991.
Yeah. Yeah, them things weren't there.
Yeah, them shit. You can only get that shit at the hospital at the time. You can only
Yeah.
use it at the hospital at the time.
Only at the hospital. Yeah. And yeah, that is right. You had it bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had to. The motherfuckers gave me one to take home.
Yeah. They're like, here.
No, cause my daddy was like, "What
Next
can
week
my baby do?" Cause my daddy was like, "I'm tired of seeing him
in the
walk to
hospital.
me and collapse.
Yeah, you
Like
had
I
it.
would literally try to walk to them and just bow, fall
Yeah, you
down."
had it
So
bad.
Dr. Bear said, "Hey, don't tell nobody I'm doing this." That nigga gave us a whole nebulizer,
Yeah.
and we took that motherfucker home.
They work though, don't they?
Hell
Because
yeah, they
asthma
work.
is deadly too, right?
You said what?
Um,
Asthma deadly, ain't it?
Hell yeah.
Well, his Reggie Megazar's asthma sounds like was really bad. I've only been on the nebulizer twice in my whole, and I only developed asthma at 17. I didn't have any asthma before the age of 17.
Yeah, I was
One
born with it.
one day I got a cough, a bit of a cold, and my cough didn't go away. 2 weeks later, it was still there. 3 weeks later, it was still there. 4 weeks later, it was still there. 5 weeks. Went to the doctors, did a peak flow test, and listened to it, and it was like, "Yeah, you got asthma." Had them spin dilate, the spin ones, Megazar, the spin inhalers, like it's a disc, and you're like, yeah, I had all of them. I've gone through every inhaler as well.
Nah,
I
they
mean,
man, my
yeah,
daddy damn near killed the
crazy.
dude in the hospital behind experimenting on me, bro. Like I would, but that albuterol, my mama and me wonder why I would be so sick to the point of so weak, lose 10, 12 pounds. But as a child, when you lose 10 pounds, you sick in the
That's a lot.
motherfucker.
That's you're nearly dead. What do you mean? Don't even have no
When you
body
lose
mass
10
index.
pounds as a child,
Yeah, you're a
bro, you
skeleton.
sick as hell.
Yeah, and
So
yeah,
it's like my girl, she be getting worried, but my son, I never get worried because I know the signs to look
'cause
for
you
because
went through it.
I was the guinea pig.
Yeah, my
Like, you know what I'm
look.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
once I got it at home, I didn't
Mhm.
go to the hospital as much, but whenever I get sick, I got real sick. And I remember when I turned like 18, 16, you know what I'm saying? I started handling it better. By the time I was 18, 19,
Yeah.
the effects wasn't so averse because my
Yeah.
body had started growing. I went through a growth spurt. My bones got thicker.
Yeah.
Just a lot of shit happened to me all at once. So the adverse, like
Effects.
the adverse
Diminish.
effects was few and far in between.
Yeah, for
Like
you.
the shit that would usually knock me out, now I'll be out a day or two. I wouldn't be out a whole week anymore.
Yeah, because because they say when you get asthma as a kid and you're born with it, there's a lot of times you can grow out. Some people completely grow out of asthma.
Yeah,
Some
you grow out
people
of the effects. You
it gets
still
some
have it. You
get
still have it,
lessened.
but
Yeah,
you grow out of the effects.
with someone like me getting it at 17, there was no way to kick it. I developed it so late that it's just like it will stay with me even if it's mild. One year it could be deemed as mild. I have to have asthma reviews every year. I have to go to my doctor every year. I have to have an asthma review, peak flow test, all of that. One year it may be deemed as controlled. The next year it may be deemed as this is moderate. Her asthma's not under control. That's just due to me not taking always the medication that I just don't feel like I always need to be on. That's
Yeah,
why. Yeah.
I
Yeah. Not a
definitely,
joke.
I
Asthma.
definitely can give war
Mhm.
stories about my bouts with asthma coming up. So that's why with my son, it was like, my fiance be tripping, but it's like, nah, I know when he is and when he, and he's very high energy. So when he's
Yeah.
just chilling, it's not affecting him as much. When
Bye,
he's
Reg.
sleeping a lot, oh, it's kicking his ass. As
Yeah.
long as he could chill and watch TV, play the game here or there,
Yeah.
wrestle for a little bit, he alright. No,
Yeah. Yeah.
once he starts sleeping and curling up,
Yeah. He's not all right.
nah, it's not good at all. So I
How old
wake
is
him up,
he?
8 years old.
Oh, shouts out to him. Hopefully it
Yeah,
gets better.
I wake him
Little
up,
man.
steam him. Oh no, he's way better than me.
Yeah, and you know what to do because you've been through it and all that. So I know he's in like good hands and stuff.
Yeah, I just know how to see things. My girl's like,
Yeah.
did you listen to this back? I already know he wheezing.
Listening to the rumbling, you can
I don't
hear the
have to
rumbling.
but it's certain things I know a walk. I live
Yeah.
this shit. I know when he walk a certain way, oh, he wheezing.
When he's concaved.
Yeah, when them shoulders is high,
Yeah. Because you
oh
can't
yeah,
get
he wheezing.
oxygen
Because
through.
he's
Yeah.
struggling to breathe.
Yeah. It's like,
His
yeah,
breathing is labor, so
horrible.
it's some wheezing going on.
Hopefully he grows out of it bit by bit anyway, as well, to be
Well,
fair.
I already see his bone density is gonna be like me. It's gonna get thicker I can see it on him now.
Yeah, he's got to be a big lad.
So he's definitely gonna grow. He's gonna kind of grow. Like he's doing better at 8 than I was at 8. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So
Make
like,
sure he has the vitamins. I know you guys call them vitamins. We call them
oh
vitamins.
yeah, got to.
Have some. You make sure you get some. Try and get even some sea moss gel and put it in. If you get a thing called sea moss gel, gives you a lot of nutrients. It helps to strip the lungs of mucus as well. You put it in smoothies and stuff like that. Just research it. It's a Caribbean thing. Sea moss. It
Oh yeah,
gives.
sea moss for sure. Sea moss.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
try and
tell
get
you
that.
a lot of green
Yeah, just all,
vegetables.
yeah. It is true. The Dr. Sabi told us, man, don't eat. And I'm a sucker for that, for dairy. But I change up my stuff. Sometimes me and my kids we drink cashew milk instead.
Well, I don't. I've pretty much eliminated milk and shit from my. If I can't get it from a
I've got
farm, if I
yeah,
can't get it from a farm, I
yeah,
don't. I won't even like. I won't delve in it. I won't deal with it. You know
yeah.
what I'm
Well, I
saying? Like I got to get it from a farm because that
farm.
commercialized milk, that's not milk. Milk in the
Yeah,
store,
because
that's not milk.
that's got all stress hormones in it and everything.
That's from pregnant cows,
Yeah, it's got
and
hormones.
yeah, it's got all kind of shit in it.
Yeah. But the thing is, me also, the older I get, the more lactose intolerant I get as well. So I can't just be. Before I used to be able to drink a pint of milk. No, unless I want to be on the toilet or being sick, I can't do that. So I'm very mindful of the lactose that I ingest as well. Because black people, we're quite naturally lactose intolerant. We're not really supposed to be drinking cow's milk. A cow wouldn't drink a human woman's milk. We're not really supposed to be drinking another animal's milk. Let's be truthful on that.
It just all it really all depends with the
Yeah,
milk.
to how
If
how it's
yeah, if
how
the
it's
cow,
how
yeah,
it's
if you
collected.
don't own the cow, don't drink that fucking
Don't
milk.
drink it.
If
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not your cow,
Not your cow, not your goat. Leave
yeah,
it.
you leave, don't drink it
Yeah,
because if you wasn't there to steward the cow to make sure it's eating the right type of hay and the right type of
yeah.
grass, then
Organic,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
fresh,
Then
free ranging. Yeah.
yeah, when
Not
you
oh yeah.
like, you know what
But
I'm saying? So like I said, I agree with about 95% of what Dr. Sabi teach in terms of health. You know what I'm saying? So I pretty much agree with everything he say.
yeah.
But I also come from the school of thought of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah.
They own the cows that they drink milk from.
Yeah.
So it's different. Like if I own the cows, I know
You know
exactly.
what? It's ingesting.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're on my land, on my
Yeah.
farm. I feed them, I graze
Yeah.
them. It's
Correct.
different. It's different. But
Yeah.
if you're entrusting the store who commercialize
It's got
products,
antibiotics in it.
yeah, no, hell no, you can't drink
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah. It's toxic.
Yeah, you
And
can't
as
drink
soon
that.
as soon as I eat cheese or or anything, even if it's a little bit exotic, like I have vegan butter. Now I get where I can do vegan or lactose free stuff. I do. If I'm gonna have cow's milk, I can get the lactose free. Because if I don't, I'll end up being like this and all sniffly and but it's just the mucus building up. And where mucus builds up in your body, that's where disease settles.
That's where
Yeah, so you gotta keep that shit strict. I can't hear you. Where you go?
I said every time. That's how it
Yeah,
goes every time.
yeah. So we have to really be mindful of that, man. And yeah, and that's good that you don't allow your son to eat too much dairy. Yeah, that's don't give him too much. Not with that asthma. No, sir.
No,
Try and
hell
give him
no,
little
it's a
and
flare up.
yeah, try and give him little and far in between and look at things like lactose free cheese because there's lactose free cheese where the lactose is what makes us flare up with the asthma. So look at the lactose free cheese, lactose free butter, or vegan butter that looks and tastes like normal butter. We have a butter here called vegan flora butter. It's 100% plant based. It tastes exactly like it's butter with like, but with made with buttermilk and all that. No, it's so I never get any sniffles with it when I use that on my toast or in cooking and that. So look into lactose free stuff and vegan substitutes. Not saying go vegan because I couldn't do it, but where you can substitute certain dairies like vegan mayo. Heinz do Hellman's and they do vegan mayonnaise that tastes exactly like full eggs and mayonnaise. You wouldn't know the
I ain't
difference.
gonna even lie. I hate mayonnaise, so I never.
Yeah, oh, I love mayonnaise. I love mayo.
I
So
can't do it.
yeah. Well, you see, well then see that's one good thing actually. And they do salad cream where it's plant based salad cream. You'd never know the difference. You just got to look. Heinz do a lot of those ranges, just to keep little man, offer them to, and even for ourselves at the end of the day, it's not just but obviously got to look out for our seeds, innit? We've got to look out for our kids, man. Yeah, can't be giving them all this shit that the world's got. But shouts out to you, Megsar. You always, well, most of the time I'm listening to you like when I'm like in my bed. I may not be in the chat sometimes. I just hit the like. I always tell my like if I'm not on, like I hit the like. I'm just listening to you guys. Always hear like the stuff that you guys are, got chopping it up about. It's always a pleasure to chop it up with you, sir, as well. So
Right. I mean, I hadn't work. I've been having to work, so I hadn't been on lately. So
yeah, I heard you maybe a few weeks back.
yeah. So whenever I get the chance to stop by, this is my number one
Yeah. Oh no.
YouTube. This is my number one YouTube
Mark
anything in
Biggity
terms of
Nash. Yeah.
engaging with the people. And
Yeah.
I engage with the people because of the diversity, but also because at the end of the day, we still share the same experiences,
Right.
no matter our diversity.
Just in
So
different parts of different lands, but it's the
right,
same experience. Yeah. We just come together and everybody express it. So what are
right.
you doing for the rest of the day, sir?
Shit, I'm finna go to sleep.
Me too. Yeah,
And
just
I don't even really even know. I was supposed to do something like around 12. That's
boy,
probably gonna get pushed to about 2 or 3.
4
And more than likely if it get pushed to 2 or 3,
tomorrow.
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, push it back till tomorrow. Yeah, don't kid yourself. Do it.
Right,
Don't give yourself that anxiety. If it's something that can be pushed back, I always say to myself, push it back.
right.
Don't stress. Yeah, if you can do it, push it back. Nothing worth stressing over. It's Christmas as well. Or I know you don't celebrate Christmas, but it's a holiday, so no.
Well, I mean, it's anytime I can get up with my family, regardless
Yeah,
of the circumstance or the so-called holiday, I'm always break bread with my people. I
it is.
might not take part in the commercialization aspect, but I'm always take part in the family aspect.
Thank you. Yeah,
'Cause
that's what.
I'm family at my core, and
Yeah,
I'm rooted in family. So
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if there's something like now you got to sleep, mate, then there's no point stressing yourself out to get up if you don't need to. If something can be pushed back, is all I'm saying. Like enjoy the time that you got to be able to sleep and don't really got to go work.
I learned early, um, you can't buy rest.
You cannot.
You can't go to Walmart or Target, or you can't go to
No,
market and be like, hey, let me get $300 on some sleep.
of work. No, sir. You
Like
can't.
you can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You have to make sure you allot time to get the proper rest.
And enforce it to happen. Yep.
Hmm.
Because you missed that window or period of rest. Yeah, like you said, you can't go and grab it back. And then when you're at work, you'd be like, ah, man, when I was on there with Shan did tell me to go to bed and push back the other thing. And I didn't push it back. And then you start to regret.
Well,
Just push
when
it
you
back.
start getting our age, that
Yeah.
shit is out the window. Like your body gonna stop you.
Yeah. The recovery time takes longer.
Your body gonna stop you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You gonna get
Takes
shut the
2
fuck
days.
down. Like your body gonna be like, nigga, I tried to tell you.
Yeah. Who
Here
was
you
you
are,
fooling?
late for
Who-
work.
Yeah. Who are you kidding? Yeah. You're 40, 41. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah. You can't kid yourself anymore. Recovery time takes longer. So all I'm saying is just enjoy the rest. Enjoy the rest. Mark's left us, and then there was 2. We are the best anyway. Shouts out to you, Megasar. Anyway, man. So
Yeah, shout out, Lady Chan. Always good hearing your perspective, period.
no,
And
I
just
know.
like being able to share a space with you, just us,
Yeah.
definitely dope.
Don't. We'll do it again for sure. For sure. We're
Most
here and
definitely.
we rock out when we can anyway. So thanks to you and yet again, happy holidays to yourself and your family, sir. And from mine to yours.
Likewise, likewise.
Shouts out to you. Mark, we gone. We dipping out. You still there? Mark's used to it. We'll dip out and he'll close up anyway.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Mark been asleep for
Yeah,
2
he's been
hours.
about 5 hours. Yeah, let else be talking. Right, shouts out Megazar. Take it easy, okay? And I'll speak
All
to you
right.
later.
All right,
Shouts out.
love.
Salute King. Bye bye. Bye.